today's the first day.
I wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah.
You, yeah. You,
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around,
I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20
and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. just what you need.
It's a warm and sunny day outside, and you know what that means. Time for more Dream League Division 2 Season 4. We're getting closer and closer to finding out which one of these remaining teams will take the 2 coveted slots to Dream League Season 29's main event. My name's Permsneeze, and I'm joined by Winter. And we've been on a break for a while, but that doesn't mean we ain't been watching. There's been a lot going on, and now we start the lower bracket struggles. These teams ahead of us in our matches today, they only got one last chance for survival. They might have done well in the group stage, they might have been able to take some strong wins, but now it's do or die, as you like to say, Winter.
Yeah, backs against the wall. No more do-overs, no more second chance, third chance, nothing. You gotta make it work. You gotta be at your best shape today. I mean, some players actually play much better when they know they have to absolutely win, but some players, they crumble under the pressure. The best thing to do, in my opinion, is to just play it like your pub. It's just another game, it's just your pub. You're going in, you're doing your best, and hopefully you get that plus 30 MMR.
Plus 30. Damn. Okay, I didn't know we were in ranges that big, but yeah, I think Rune Eaters and Team Lynx, our first team coming up, as you'll see in the brackets here. Already a bit has happened in the lower bracket, right? Yesterday, we had to unfortunately say goodbye to Modus. They lost 2-1 to Breaky Cheeky, and Namiga tapping out to Liga team as well. But as you can see, these are not one-sided affairs at all. Every single one of these teams in Division 2 putting up a really, really good fight. So we're hoping the same from Rune Eaters and Team Lynx today. We'll be watching this series first, Rune Eaters, Team Lynx, and then followed by South America Rejects and Alice Venturas. Now, that one should be pretty interesting because Alice Venturas were the only team that were able to take a game off SAR in the group stage, but SAR just lost Wallachia, so now they're full locked in. Top 6 Wallachia. Okay, we're done with that. Now we can lock into Dream League Div 2. So they should be in peak form, I would say. But yeah, Rune Eaters, Team Lynx. Rune Eaters did a lot better than Team Lynx did in the group stage. But like I said, none of that matters now because now they're matched up. Now they just got to show what they got. And I think overall Team Lynx have yet to be able to show what they got. But before we talk more about our matchup, let's scroll up to the upper bracket. There's a lot more shenanigans there. Of course, Nigma Galaxy, no surprises. Still undefeated, Winter. So they'll be facing off against Zero Tenacity. I know you had something to say about Z10.
I had a lot of expectations on them, not necessarily something to say, but I expected them to do well. I mean, they went on a hard road in their first round of the upper bracket against Namiga Gaming. 3 games, it was pretty long, drawn-out series, but they got there in the end. Nigma Galaxy is going to be another level, for Z10. They're going to have to bring their best, but I am confident they have some kind of outside chance of upsetting Nigma Galaxy. I think this matchup, maybe if I were to put it in numbers, is probably maybe something like 70-30. There's still a decent chance for Z10.
Yeah, that sounds... I would say that Zero Tenacity, their biggest asset might be if they're able to do the research, because we already talk about this. Nigma Galaxy, they're not doing anything crazy game to game, right? They're just doing the same shit really, really well. So hopefully someone can break them. If not, it's going to be a very easy cruise for them to Dream League Season 29, which I'm sure they'd like.
Everybody wants to get there, right? Everybody wants to cruise there.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
I mean, honestly, like all the teams in the lower bracket, they kind of feel like they can actually just beat anybody at a given day, I mean, sure, they are kind of like... They are very unstable where they make a lot of mistakes, but I think overall this type of matchups, you tend to just favor the teams getting like comfort picks, right? I think in drafts like this, getting the comfort is, I would say, way better than drafting probably what's like best in the meta, right? Maybe there are a few exceptions like Don't Druid, etc. But overall, the ideology of the game should be more geared towards comfort, I expect.
Radiant team ban.
You muted, Mike?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was going to say, Team Lynx, they are one of those teams that prioritize comfort, right? Because we only got to see one of their series so far, but they were first picking that slot for 7 Jesu, like twice in a row against a Bristleback. So they're the type of team that will try and keep pushing for an idea that they think will work, even if it doesn't work out the first time. But maybe now in the lower bracket, you need to be a bit more discerning. You need to make sure that you're not kind of throwing away an opening lead to Rune Eaters for no real good reason. Pango's a good start though. Pango, hyper flexible, can go into 2 lanes, really, really useful in the team fights for finding the back line. Yeah, I like this start a lot.
Yeah, I kind of think Pango is. It feels like it's the best offlaner right now. I prefer it on the offlane more than the mid. I mean, obviously it's still valuable as a flex. You can change up your draft if necessary, but it seems like he's very, very good with the offlane because of the item build. That you get to buy the Ring of Health into the Perseverance because of the Mage Slayer. So the build is very nice for the hero, and it's very hard for the carry to kind of like push the Pango out of the lane, right? Because he just out-sustains you in the lane with the Swash and the Perseverance. He kicks you out, and then once he's level 6, he just straight up presses you to the point where you can't even go to the lane. If you go to the lane, you're gonna die, you know. So I think in general, an idea against Pango is like you need like a unkillable carry in this lane so the Pango doesn't push you out of the lane. Because otherwise he forces heroes to leave and go jungle early, or he just has too much pressure on the side lanes where your tower will go down. You can't defend the tower, basically, you know, and then you lose map control. I think this is why Pango is like super, super valuable right now as an offlaner.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that Pango is important also by how teams are reacting to him, right? I think in the past, you'd see a Pango and you'd be like, okay, you know, we just get a good lane matchup, we get some good team fight. But now people are actively drafting counters. We're seeing the Grimstroke come out. We're seeing maybe the Silencer. We're seeing the Beastmaster. We're seeing all these ways, even Treant Protectors in some cases, all the BKB piercing stuns just to make sure the Pango Rolling Thunder isn't a factor. Now, Team Lynx have the option of taking out the Grimstroke. They choose to deny the Terrorblade instead, and they pick the Phoenix for themselves. So the team fight picture already coming together for Lynx in a very nice way. Rune Eaters, they could go for this Grim 5 if they want it. It's excellent into both Phoenix and Pango.
And they're definitely going to pick Bristol here. I think Bristol is a very good pick. Plus, either a Grim or whatever. Like, I think Grim will be good here against Phoenix and Pango. And then with Bristol, you kind of have a hero that you can use Inkswell on.
5 seconds remaining.
I think those are the picks that are very, very high priority here.
I think we were talking about this Grimstroke at first in the last week as like a counter to the Pango. Then it became very clear that players were just liking the Grimstroke overall, Pango or not, just because of the buffs to the Phantom's Embrace. Apparently now it just does way more damage. So they go for the Queen of Pain, that's really strong scaling, and they go for the Jakiro instead. So even though the Grim is in the pool, even though the Bristle's in the pool, they ignore all of that and they want to make sure that this Pango will not be going mid.
And it's also another thing, right? Because if you go Grim, and you put Grim and 5, Grim's laning is like weak. So the idea with the Jakiro here is Jakiro does 2 things against the Pango Phoenix opening. So he bullies Pango in the lane. That's number 1. And then he has that double hit that's going to be useful in the early game against the Phoenix Egg. And you can also gate, you know. So I think this is like a completely different direction than what we were talking about before to pick like BB or Grim to counter. They're more looking towards like the early game. So they pressure the Pango in the early game. If the Pango goes mid, he's going to be met with the co-op. If he goes to offlane, there's going to be a Jakiro on the lane. So right now, Lynx, they decided, okay, we don't want to put the Pango against the Jakiro because they feel like he needs to be able to have a game. So they're picking, I guess it's still up in the air. Yeah, Beastmaster can actually go mid. Yeah, they're definitely not putting. So I don't know what I'm thinking. They're probably going to just still do Pango with Rubik and then Beast mid. And yeah, this is probably going to be their overall setup here. Like Rubik, Pango, very, very strong lane. And Rune Eaters, they kind of have to like respond to this, right? How do we actually deal with the Beast with the stack farming, you know? Are we going to be able to have like a call to invade? Again, you know, Bristleback is still there. So a very good hero against Beastmaster.
I guess it's a small percentage, but there's also the chance that Lynx, with their overall 24 pick, they switch this Beastmaster to safe lane and then they pick a new mid. Even though that's a bit curious, we'll see what they prioritize because they see this Queen of Pain and they pick the Beastmaster. You think that it's a matchup answer.
Yeah.
Out comes the Phantom Lancer on 18. Whew.
I mean, Illusion heroes, they are definitely really good against Beastmaster. It's kind of decent into the supports, the Rubik and Phoenix. They are not really. I mean, Phoenix, maybe you can argue, oh, he's actually okay against the PL in the team fight. But I think overall it can be quite annoying for Rubik and PL. You cannot catch Rubik and Phoenix to catch the PL. You cannot really catch the PL easily with those 2 supports. So I can see a way where the PL just runs away on the map. split pushers, because if you have quad PL, you're definitely going to be playing more of like the slower game. Jakiro is going to be playing the dead lane, shuffling waves. So then the Hoodwink is like the hunter.
Yeah.
I think in this overall setup, they're going to be playing a lot slower, and then they need their final piece should be some kind of like tower defending offlaner that can, hold the game together.
Sure.
So-
Something like a Underlord comes to mind,
Yeah.
although it's first banned out from
10
Rune Eaters. You
seconds
think
remaining.
what kind of other, maybe like a Tide, even though the Tide's a little bit.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
Tide
okay.
should be okay.
Yeah, Tide's okay. Tide Underlord, there are definitely a few options here for them. Team Lynx, they're choosing to remove Dawn because they kind of feel like Dawn with Corp is kind of a decent combo, and it's also good into the Beastmaster role. You just Dawn out down to save the target. So
Yep.
I can understand that.
Also can stun the Pango through Rolling Thunder if he's within the vicinity, which is kind of annoying for him. Dawn would have been really nice with the Hoodwink as well. Just really strong lane duo. Something the
Bro, but
Phoenix
you
can't fight.
you kind of have to coordinate that, because you can break the tree.
Yeah.
You
You gotta
need
make sure
to-
things are lined up properly for sure.
Yeah, need
Maybe
to
you
use
start with
the
a
hammer.
bushwhack and then you use the
No,
Starbreaker
like
first.
usually players will start with the hammer. He will
Right,
slow
okay.
first, and then after that, because he's slow, right, then only you use your acorn into bushwhack,
Mm.
just to make sure that nothing wrong happens. After that.
You don't grief yourself on the attempt for sure.
Yes.
But I think Winter, I am a little bit concerned because you said Rune Eaters, they're going to be
10
playing a bit
seconds
slower
remaining.
just because their heroes scale well and probably want to farm, right? The Queen of Pain,
5
we've talked about it
seconds
time and time again. We've seen some co-ops completely ignore early movements just to farm so that they can scale to that Axe Bloodstone timing. Out comes the Tide like we were expecting. But in picking this Tide Hunter, now Rune Eaters are in a position where if their lanes don't go even, they are going to get run over and there's not much plays they can make, right? The supports can't really start things on their own. If the cores don't do well in lanes, they're not going to have much of a option to get out on the map or invade or
5
take a team fight or
seconds
whatever.
remaining.
It can all come crumbling down pretty quickly for Rune Eaters if they're not careful.
I mean, good news is they have very strong lanes, right? Hoodwink, Tide, Jakiro, PI. I think those are inherently pretty stable and good lanes, So I expect them to at least, break even.
Mhm.
I mean, let's see if Team Lynx can kind of upset the balance with the last pick here. I mean, if they really want to win the lane against Tide, I feel like there's like Ursa, but Ursa is shit against PL, later in the game, Corp PL, So
Yeah.
you either have to pick something to win the lane, or you have to pick something that maybe buys Radiance and is good against PL in the later portions of the game. If you want someone to buy Radiance, that's Life Stealer. He can stand in front, it's a decent lane into Tide. I think that's I think that's a viable option.
Okay.
What else? Against PL. Yes, like a lot of the heroes that counter PL are like the mid heroes, the Lash. Usually Lash is like a pretty big hero against PL. Like carry to carry matchups, there's very few heroes that are good against PL. So Team Lynx, they've decided that we just want to prioritize the lanes because they can play really quick, which I agree with this assessment. They have Beast, Ursa, they can run the game very fast, take Roshan, take Tormentor, and make sure that the PR doesn't really get the time to farm. So this Ursa, even though he doesn't have a good carry to carry matchup, but he has a good lane matchup. So as long as he does well in the lane, they're hoping that they can actually catapult the Beast to help him control Roche, and then they can use the Aegis, take the map, and slowly but surely siege the high ground with the Helm of Dom Beast. I wonder if that's going to be the idea here, for Team Lynx, because if they go Aghanims, it might affect their timing with their lineup. It won't be so devastating in the early mid game.
Yeah, it almost feels like with this Ursa pick, Team Lynx are gearing up for a really, really, really strong punch, like a one punch in like the 20 to 35 minute mark. But then if they miss that window, they are going to get outscaled slowly but surely. I think that's kind of the concern here. The Ursa into Tide Hunter and Hoodwink though. How good is that really? Because I feel like lately, Winter, we've been talking a lot about how Ursa into these counter matchups, it doesn't really feel as good anymore because the position falls like Hoodwink, Rubik. They're so damn strong.
I mean, the thing with the okay, maybe even if the lane doesn't go so well for Ursa, right? But in the mid game, I could be wrong about like the Ursa against Phantom Lancer matchup. Because if you get the shot, you jump in, you will know which one's the real one because you only apply the furry swipes to the real PL and he cannot remove it I remember this matchup from a very, very long time ago. And I've seen some Ursas, they go for a different build against PL. So you have Radiance, Octarine Core, you play with a shot, you're just jumping around. Yeah, like for real, this is like a low build, you know. If you know low, he's like some crazy Ursa player that he buys some weird ass items on that hero. And I think this is the type of carry to carry matchup where a Radiance, Octarine Core build on the Ursa would be good.
Yeah, it'd probably be pretty nice as well. Just additional magic damage onto all these heroes, mischance on all the PL illusions, of course. A good way of the Ursa doing damage even if he can't get directly on top of perhaps the Quap or maybe the Tide. Well, let's see how it goes here. This is a level 30 Ursa, 7 Jesu. He really likes his Slark, he really likes his life stealers, his Ursas. He wants to get up in there, so it really fits his playstyle. Let's see whether Lynx can show us something good here, because in the match that they had, or rather Rune Eaters versus, what was it? Was it Power Rangers yesterday? Yeah, Rune Eaters faced off against Power Rangers. They didn't really get a good chance to play their game. They kind of lost 2 games in a row to trying to make a Koto strategy work. So now, switching gears, going for the PL. We haven't had the privilege of seeing a PL game just yet, so I'm kind of hoping he pops off. I think that'll be really fun to watch. Let's see what Yoa can get done.
He's definitely a scary hero in the late game against what the other team has, you know. Ursa, Beast, all these heroes, they don't really deal with PL. PL 40, post 40 minutes is just unstoppable against this lineup. Maybe even 35 minutes, you know, if he has a really good game. I think he's just going to be unkillable, you know. He's just jumping around, just destroying the supports, getting the backlines. So this PR is going to be a very critical hero to shut down for the Team Link side, you know.
Yeah. I guess one of the main things that we could keep an eye out for is, regardless of how strong this PL is, it looks like Team Lynx, they have a really good jump-in single-target burst composition. So apologies, folks, we're having some technical issues here. Let's try and get back in. But yeah, nothing to be missed just yet. But yeah, I feel like between the Rolling Thunder, the Raw, and then the potential burst damage coming out from the Ursa, if the PL gets to your backline and he starts messing with you, nothing much you can do. But if you're the one to start the fight onto maybe the Queen of Pain or the Tidehunter, you could just start the fight 4v5 instantaneously, and then it might become pretty difficult for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, but who's going to buy Silver Edge, you know, to kill the Tide? I don't feel like any of those heroes want to buy Silver Edge.
Do you think the Sunray is not enough damage? Like maybe into team fight?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice inside, but buy some like either Raps or something, you know, he's going to have something to deal with. I think Raps is probably going to be his build this game. I think against Ursa, you want to go usually Aghanims with Raps. That would be nice for the Tide. Because you have to play with your Gush most of the time as Tide Ursa matchup. So I expect him to do that. And he will have some magic resist against the Phoenix Sunray.
Sure, I'll see what it goes for now. How's this Queen of Pain Beastmaster matchup? Because Melojoule basically picked this hero after seeing the Quap come out. Is it one that the Beastmaster is supposed to win? Because right now it's looking pretty even, if not even Queen of Pain favored a little bit.
I'm not sure who should be favored, you know. Because I remember a couple of months ago, like 1-2 months ago, Beastmaster always wins this lane. But nowadays, I think, like the Quaps, they just go blink, scream. They should be able to play the lane, you know. You kill the ball, once the ball is eliminated in a lane, then you'll be able to play and farm under no pressure, you know. And on top of that, you're going to get some extra XP and gold because you can kill off the ball every single time.
Sure. Yeah, we're seeing more and more of this Soul Ring, full blink, full scream build. Just to pump up the net worth.
Yeah, just to get to the late game, you know. I want to get to that Aghanim's Bloodstone late game, you know.
Bot lane, Kadaro in a little bit of trouble, but split targets there. Yowai try to go onto the Rubik, while Kadaro still punching onto Vladik. They will be able to fight them off and assert dominance over the Lotus Pool area for now. Looks like Rune Eaters will be able to secure it. Meanwhile, top lane Lynx are able to grab that.
Yeah, this is the Chikiro factor. He's just very, very good in the lane. It's like melee heroes like Pango. You have to bully him out, control the Lotus, and he's also going to look to gate, you know, and try to kill the Ursa and Phoenix lane, you know, because they have the Tide and Hoodwink matchup. This lane is a pretty strong lane, so any rotations from Jakiro is going to very, very likely net them a kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, he seems a bit attached to the hip to his PL. Understandable. The PL's not doing too hot in terms of CS despite having the Jakiro's backup. But everyone, like nobody's completely walled out of farming. So I guess that's not too bad. And the way that you're saying it, Rune Eaters are kind of in a situation where if nothing happens to them for the next like 20-25 minutes, they're going to be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. I mean, the PL should be able to like slowly play the lane, you know. I don't think he'll run over the Pango, but he should be able to at least make sure he farms, you know. I think the Jakiro is just there to like ensure that the PL will farm. And maybe he can limit the Pangolier's development in his early game items a little bit. But usually once you get the Ring of Health, then you get the Void Stone, it's very hard for the Pos 5 to, like, especially after the ring, right? You don't really get to push the offlaner out of the lane anymore.
So what is the item build for this PL, you think? Is it just an Axe Rush? Because, you know, gone are the days of the Diffusal, right? So
Yeah. Most probably that's the build. Like you go Skadi, Axe, Butterfly. Those are the items I see. I mean, I'm not seeing PL every game, but every time I see it, that's the build.
yeah.
I think the hero is... I feel like in the right game, he's pretty strong.
I'm trying to
like
figure
this
out what kind of, because I know that the Aghanims is just an outright upgrade in terms of allowing you to spawn more illusions, you can rush further.
And farm
Yeah.
faster.
It's kind of like a, it feels more like a farming Aghanims that has some nice little quality of life things in the fight. It doesn't feel like this, like for example, a Gush Aghanims where you're like, okay, now I can start fighting from long range or whatever, and you have additional functionality to the hero.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, it's just a very slow hero up here. You need to farm 3 items. I would say the first timings for you to fight is you have those 3 items. Manta, Aghanims, and Butterfly, then maybe Skadi somewhere down the road. All your items are going to be very expensive, so you're going to be completely relying on your mid laner. I think whenever you have PL, you want your mid laner to succeed because the mid laner is going to create space for you, the mid laner or even the off laner. So you don't really want the supports to be playing around you. So here they're going mid, secure the rune. Very, very important for Rune Eaters to get this rune on the corp.
They have to be careful though, because Meloju could very much just throw a raw out. Yep, Anisan's gonna go down, but still Ethereal is the one to get the first blood. So trading out position force on both sides of the river. I guess overall not too bad, right? Even though the Queen of Pain doesn't get the rune, she still gets a kill and denies the Beastmaster the rune.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, Hoodwink dies for that, you know. I think that was okay. It was worth it. If the beast gets the rune, somebody's gonna die, you know, like he missed rune. Or at least there's too much pressure on the map. Pretty even trade, but like you say, you know, maybe we will slightly favor Rune Eaters for the exchange.
And look at the net worth though. Is this really just the first blood bonus? Because it's a full 300 differential between the beast and the quad right now.
And also the balls, you know, just like constantly killing the boss.
Right.
Radiant are
I mean, it adds up, you know, at some point.
And Ursa's actually trying to gear himself up for perhaps a cheeky wisdom steal. Starting to just salve up right now. Wants to take advantage of the fact that Uncle ain't got a lot of HP, but gets spotted out by a smart Acorn shot from Annie-san. And Bushwhack as well, that must have been max range, sheesh. 7 Jesu will get scared away from that part of the woods, and Shrine of Wisdom, 1 apiece. Overall, pretty peaceful early game. I mean, I'm just setting my alarm, Winter. In about 30 minutes time, like you said, this PL will be a problem, so you kind of get the feeling you want to see Lynx pick up the pace a little bit.
Not so early. They need to wait for the beast to get his items. I don't know if he's going Helm or he's just going Aghanims. It looks like he's probably just gonna go Aghanims and just you know play the long haul. I mean the Aghanims on beast, it's still I think on paper kind of good against PL. I just don't know how good, right? I don't know if like in the late game you'll be able to stand up against the PL with this new PL, you know, especially.
Yeah. What exactly changed, you feel like, with PL when you say new PL? Is he just overall tankier? Does he like what's the main difference?
Yeah, he's just scarier. He does a lot more damage late game, tankier and everything. Sonic Wave doesn't get the Rubik kill this time. QBFY, he's gonna be alive for now.
Last hit, high ground miss, Blood Grenade will get the job done. That was really unfortunate from Mr. Meloju because he walked all the way up to the rune, but instead of picking up the AD, he chose to try and auto-attack the Jakiro. That allowed Kidaro to actually snatch the rune from right under his nose, and then Lynx just couldn't fight in that situation. A bit of a misplay there, I want to say, from the Beastmaster. Maybe he could have turned things around. But yeah, ends up being, again, with Rune Eaters walking away with a somewhat even, if not positive trade.
any even trade is happy. They're gonna be happy for Ruin Eater's side.
Yeah,
They just need
Yeah.
to sit back, chill, and wait, and defend their areas.
absolutely.
up
They're doing a good
to-
job right now.
Yeah, it's up to Team Links to attack. They're not gonna attack soon. They're gonna also farm until they have air games and then try to take Roche. So they're probably also not in a hurry, to push things forward with the pacing of their heroes right now. Because the only way they can actually push forward early is with Helm, right? If they buy Helm on the Beast. But only Nigma does that on their mid Beastmaster. So far, in the Division 2 games that we've seen.
Yeah. I'd like to see it more. I think it's a really cool strategy, but I can understand if that's not how a lot of mid players are used to playing, right? In a way, you're throwing away a lot of your potential scaling for this timing play. It's a lot safer to just get that Aghanims up. Even if things go wrong, at least you can still split the map and farm. Mid lane, Cubify, trying to sap some EXPs, got the backup of Kraker. Ethereal's now dived in, slowing him down, need a Raw. Now the Queen of Pain in trouble. Still should have a blink away, doesn't manage to escape. It still kills off the Phoenix. So bringing attention to the mid lane, and now they're still swiping away onto Metal Jewel. Looks like they want to get the goal onto the Beastmaster, but he's got an Ash Legion shield and he's pretty damn tanky. I don't think this will work out for you. Regen Rune snatched away by the Rubik. Again, Anisan will sacrifice his life just to make sure the Beast doesn't get the rune.
Yeah, you can tell he's really on a mission. No runes for the enemy mid laner, even if he has to die for it.
Oh, they know the supports aren't available. The Jakiro just TP'd mid. They try to Rolling Thunder down Yowai, but missing the way, and a beautiful Sonic Wave. Ethereal will tell them, get the hell away from my carry. Who the hell do you think you are? Now Jesu will get run down. They go for the easier target. Or they go for the more valuable target, I should say. Not wanting to pop the Ravage here. Just gotta slowly but surely run him down. Jesu, no way of playing his way out of this one. And Ethereal, even though he overextended in the mid lane, he makes up for it with a beautiful TP to save his carry.
Yeah, very, very nice rotation. Both of the cores, coming in to save their carry. So now we know Yoga is the boss of this team, It's Phantom Lancer. They know how important he is in this game. He's the win condition. Every item he can get is going to catapult them forward in a very good position. So saving him every time he's in trouble will be a very, very good way of ensuring they get the scaling they need, from the PR.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
He's down here. That is
Whoa.
an
Is he just-
insane TP. What the hell?
I mean, Anko doesn't have mana for the Ravage, which makes things a little bit awkward. Jesu
Okay.
now,
Oh,
getting
yeah.
back to the safety of the tower. Starting to wind up the Sharpshooter. Try to go for the kill, but Metal Jewel will body. They tried to shoot for Cubify instead. There's the Raw. Out comes the Ravage, holding the Beastmaster in place. Trying to get on the supports, but things are messy, messy, messy for Lynx as they can't decide who they want to focus down. In comes the TP from the Phoenix, far too late. You would have loved that egg half an hour ago. Kraker's gonna dive in, try and at least get the kill on the Squirrel. Hunting down his prey, the egg will find him. Kidaro will offer a few auto attacks to take down the egg, but it ends up with a triple kill for the PL, and he's just gonna TP bot to continue farming.
And the Ursa, the one TPing down into that madness, was the one that actually survived, His
Yeah.
teammates were panicking, like, what the hell, we have to go up and help our Ursa. Ursa can't die, he just TP'd down. And then the people that TP'd in to help him, they all died.
Dire's middle tower
Very, very unfortunate. The way that fight started was weird as well. It almost felt like Lynx didn't think Rune Eaters could threaten their top tower because Anko had very little mana. But like you mentioned, it was just a matter of waiting for the Soul Ring to come off. By the time he was able to press that, pop the Ravage, everything was Gucci. They still lose some supports though, so I mean, Lynx, they get away with a kill or two in their pocket, but that just doesn't feel very good.
No, it doesn't, Mike. It definitely doesn't. You look at the PL's net worth right now. He's the one that's feeling really good. 3-0, almost 7k net worth at 12 minutes in the game. This is like amazing, for PL. You know that you just need to keep this up, and then you're eventually just going to outskill in the game, He finished his Manta and now he's just working on Butterfly. He knows Butterfly is such a value pick here against Ursa, the Evasion, and against the Beastmaster as well. This is a huge, huge item on PL this game.
He's not going for the Aghanims like we thought. He's going more for, I want to say, standard carry items, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Manta, Butterfly, and Skadi, right? That should be the progression. That's what I've seen people do as well.
The curious thing about the Manta is even though it's a great farming item, I feel like sometimes you rush it in games where there are important things to dispel. I'm thinking like, a global silence or something like that.
Yeah.
This game, not really. Maybe the Fury swipes, just shrugging that off himself, just to maybe hide away into his illusions could be useful.
No, you can't hide from furry swipes. They always see the real PL when he has furry
Yeah.
swipe stacks on you.
Yeah, that's how I was
it's just
trying to
a
think, like, it doesn't get
it's a nice
dispelled, right?
farming, bro, it's a nice farming item. It's just a good item on PL. The stats are great, move speed and everything. This is a useful item. Another rune, another fight.
Holy, full commitment. Macropire stolen. This is looking good for Lynx. Not able to blink away on the Queen of Pain, and Kidaro will get cut down as well. This time, Lynx, they bring the numbers, and the time is ticking. They're about ready to get rumbling. Melojoule just needs 500 more gold for the Aghanim Scepter, and he intends to get that net worth by taking down the mid-tier 1.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have it if he gets the tower here. But Uncle, Uncle gonna show up. He has Ravage, so he doesn't want to give up this tower. I like the way he's actually playing the tide, you know. Every time he sees the beast trying to pressure a tower, or the Ursa like trying to gang his PL, he's just showing up, you know, just showing and be a body.
Yeah.
He knows that he needs to just delay the game. He's the tower defender. He knows his role this game.
Yeah, it really feels that Rune Eaters, they're all locked in and they know what they need to do. The way they all came bot to defend the PL, that was excellent. And they just need to keep this up, right? Maybe try and play a bit safer. It's so far it's just one death, but the last thing you want to do is give the beast any more room to snowball. He didn't do too well in the early laning stage, but that's the thing about the beast, right? You give him a bit of time in the triangle, he's going to get his farm anyway. The Aghanim's now flying out, so maybe we'll see Lynx start to hit for that Roche in the bot pit, because they've already set up some vision in the area. You kind of get the feeling they're ready to go.
Yeah, this Roche is very, very crucial for Team Lynx if they want to keep the ball rolling here. They need it to take all the towers away from the Rune Eater side. They're going to smoke. They're going to try to use this Aghanim's timing on the beast to get a kill into Roche, hopefully. And yeah, they need a core kill, you know, somehow. They're looking for the Phantom Lancer here, so maybe there is a slight chance, but he's playing really safe. He's farming towards his base, so he's going to avoid the gang. Good read here, good farming patterns. He knows that the only thing they can do right now is because nobody's showing me, right? So they must be coming for the bottom area.
Yeah, I honestly feel like this is a very telegraphed move, because the only reason why you abandon the catapult wave in the mid lane, that obviously, is if you're going to try and pressure another catapult wave somewhere else on the map, right? So, like, the weird part is the beast. Oh wow, Macropire just used, I guess, for the cooldown. Cubify doesn't even land it on the creep wave, just tries to scare them away and gets Scream of Pain. Cubify is now getting in trouble. Macropire thrown back onto him. Sheesh, they are bullying this poor Rubik. That was rough. How dare you, Macropires? Eat shit, brother. Okay, they get themselves a kill. But yeah, like I was saying, Winter, you always tell me about this. The catapult timings are so important. So the fact that they abandoned it that obviously in the mid lane was... I mean, Rune Eaters had to have been like, dude, what the hell are they doing? Surely they're up to something.
Yeah, I kind of felt like taking the mid tower was more important because you want to Roche. The mid tier 1 is more important than the tier 1 bot, you know, so I definitely didn't really agree with their decision making here. And this is going to be really good for Rune Eaters, you know, the exchange that just happened. They take the enemy mid tier 1, so it means that they have better control over the Roche and they can delay as much as possible.
I do feel like at this point, the second you see these heroes on Rune Eater show in the top, don't you just walk into the pit? They have such amazing vision around the pit. They're only missing one ward that Rune Eaters managed to sneak past them. You just get the Roche, you trade the top tier 1. Bob's your uncle, right? On paper, that should be fine for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're probably going to head there now. I see them moving over. That should be the right play. I don't even feel like this tier 1 has much value to defend you because the first Tormentor is bottom, you know, so you don't really even need the tier 1 tower. So this is like the most useless tier 1, you know, for Dire.
Yeah, yeah. At this point in the game, for sure.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Uncle is going to TP over again. He knows the Roche is being attempted, but it's just way too fast, you know. They don't have time.
That is the power of the Lynx lineup. We already saw it from the draft. It's very obvious what they can do. And after a bit of delays, after a hiccup or so, they still get the Aegis for themselves. Put it on the Beastmaster so he can front a little bit better. Now, the Ursa's going to finish his Blink Dagger up in 150 gold as well. So I wonder whether that means Lynx will start to pounce.
Yeah, they kind of also need the dagger on Beast, right? Since he's going BKB, so...
Yeah.
It won't be so easy, but they should be looking to pick up the pace of the game. You know? All this like just farming, trading farm on both sides. You push the wave in, you push the wave out. It just isn't really benefiting the Team Link squad right now. They're having like a very big window here. So the Beast decided to go BKB, so he's not buying dagger. So only Ursa has the dagger.
Yeah.
I mean, Pango's
To
gonna also
me-
get one later, but yeah.
Radiant's
I
bottom
mean, if you
tower
get
is
Aegis,
under
the thing
attack.
is like I feel every time you get Aegis, this is like a mindset and a concept thing, right? You need to buy an item that will allow you to use the Aegis. If you don't have the Aegis and then you're like in a position where, okay, the game's not going so well, I might need to farm a BKB, then it's understandable. But in this position, I think he has to buy dagger to pressure with the Aegis.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying. It almost feels like his mindset is different, right? He's not thinking, I'm going to use this Aegis and jump in aggressively. He's thinking, I'm going to use this Aegis and I'm buying a BKB so that I can be the frontliner for my team and they can't walk past me. But I'm not sure
Yeah.
whether that's going to cut it. Nice bushwhack to try and keep the Beastmaster at bay, but they'll lose Kidaro in the end. It's a coordinated attempt here from Lynx to penetrate the Rune Eater's jungle, and it's working for now. This is the move that they've been waiting for the past 15 minutes. Looking towards the tier 1 mid now.
Yeah, this tower should have been down ages ago, Mike.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Start with a bushwhack, nice cut of the tree. Turn around with the raw, but they can't decide who they want to go on. It's Ethereal being focused down. Still has the Bloodstone already. He should be able to heal his way out of this one, but a beautiful turn back around. The Pango keeps him controlled, and the rest of Lynx are too strong to fight into at the moment. Crucially, the Tide Hunter wasn't here, and he's not able to land a Ravage, but out of nowhere, jumping in, the egg still comes out, but they have no way of protecting it on Lynx. Both supports go down as the cores scramble, and this move did not work out as well as they had planned thanks to Anko's appearance.
Ethereal probably just overestimated how tanky he was, you know. I think they were probably trying to just delay to get... Because the Tide was finishing his dagger and he wanted to TP over.
Yeah.
So they were trying to buy a little bit of time, and I guess it was the right idea, just overestimating how tanky he was, you know. Yeah, he had 2.6k HP with the Bloodstone, you know. I didn't think that he would die so quickly.
Same. But then we're seeing the power of the Lynx lineup, where even though they weren't explicitly focusing him down at first, they still managed to chain stun him. Props to the Pango for getting the roll off over and over. That was extremely important because other than the roll, that was their only stun.
Yeah, they had to roll him and roll him a couple of times to get the kill, you know. So, you know, this corp is actually tanky. You have to full commit your spells to kill her. So that is something that, like, it's also like a damage test, right? When you're playing tanky heroes, you kind of want to get a feeling that how much exactly can you take, you know? So I can understand him trying that there, you know. He thought he would have been maybe able to survive that. It was close, you know, like he was. Really
Yeah, it
close.
was. I think if he actually managed to get the Sonic Wave off, he might have lived.
For sure, you know, if he got the wave off,
Yeah.
he would have lived.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Lynx were too on it. Now they go for the Tormentor. The pace that Lynx are playing at reminds me of before the Tormentor changes, right? This was so symptomatic of 7.41 in its initial stages. Like, you get the Roche, that secures you the Tom. You get the Tom, you take control of the map. But we're in a different patch now, and Rune Eaters, they're playing for the scaling. It's working out for them. They're less than 1k gold behind. That is completely okay. Nice roll-up reaction there from Vladik, avoiding trouble, and he might even turn things around onto Kidaro. Anko will be spotted here, noted in the bottom side of the river. A nice use up onto the Beastmaster, challenging him to Raw. You're just gonna settle for the Jakiro.
That's okay. That's okay for Rune Eaters. Losing one Jakiro for the roll.
How's this tower still alive? Okay.
I don't know. 22 minutes in against Beastmaster, this mid tier 1 tower is still alive.
That's
What
illegal
the
shit, bro.
hell?
There's no way.
I mean,
What do you think about...
This is the thing why I didn't like the Beast didn't have dagger. He's not gonna be able to
Yeah.
use the Aegis. Like the Aegis is basically gonna time out, you know. Like he can't really make forceful plays, you know, because he doesn't have a dagger.
Beautiful bushwhacks. You can understand why they first picked this Hoodwink if he's that comfortable. Gush will help finish off the job. Yowai is dominating. This PL has had a free old game. Now they get a fish for the troubles too. So Rune Eaters, they're doing a great job reading the Lynx moves on the map and just reacting accordingly. You blink and you'll miss it. The PL already has his butterfly now working on the eggs. He's finished the eggs.
He's stepping in to fight here. If they win this fight, this is going to be a very, very big deal. They're connecting the rest of their team over. They don't have a smoke, but they're trying to get to this location to kick Team Lynx out of the jungle.
Yeah. I think this is one of those moves, Winter, where you say even if they don't get a kill on Rune Eaters, it's a necessary one, right? You need to make sure you take that control of that area.
It's just all about reclaiming the area. It's not about killing heroes, you know? In pubs, whenever you make moves like this, people are like, oh my god, how can you move like this? We didn't kill anyone, you make me move. I'm not farming, I'm not hitting creeps, and no kills. Every core player in your games will just say, screw you, I'm not coming,
Yeah. Is there a triple kill for me to get? No? Then why the hell are you even calling me? Don't waste my goddamn time.
I'm not just coming over here to get the area so another person can farm. I don't trust anyone
Yeah.
but myself.
You just don't worry about it. Just let me hit the creeps in the safest part of the map for 40 minutes. You guys can figure it out, I'm sure.
I mean, this PL, I talk about 40 minutes. Bro, he's already online.
Yeah,
25 minutes.
that's the thing. You're like 40 minutes. I'm like, damn, that is absurdly slow. But Yoi has been very properly supported, I would say. I think the rest of Rune Eaters did well.
18k net worth. Bro, he's
What the hell?
18k net worth at 24 minutes.
How?
What the hell? 4 kills.
I mean, I guess they just never stopped him, right? They never ganked him. They never killed him. They never pushed him out of the area he's farming. He has the top priority in terms of Rune Eaters. Wherever he wants to TP to, that zone is now his. The rest of the teams walked around it magnificently. Mid lane, damage test onto Anko. He's trying to buy some time with the Yules. Bushwhack's there as well. He's probably going to go down here. Just let him go. Anko will drop.
Nice
But they managed to find the Bushwhack onto the Queen of Pain in the backline. Ethereal will drop as well. Rubik making the plays here for the side of Lynx where they need him. And now Rune Eaters, you got to scramble. You got to get the hell out of here. You don't want to lose more for nothing.
Yeah, that was a really, really bad move there overall. Because the PL TP top, he showed in a lane. So Team Lynx know, hey guys, the carry TP top, let's go, let's make a play in mid lane, I mean, maybe you can bait a little bit by trying to push out the wave with the tide, but the moment he just gets caught like this, 2-3 heroes, you have to just bail, and let him die. And the Quap and Hoing, they have to shove out or just do other things, go to the side lane. You can no longer attempt to save the tide. The tide is literally a dead watermelon walking there.
It was a bit weird because up until this point, I feel like Rune Eaters was so good at that. Right? When they were gonna lose one core, when they were gonna lose one support, they're just like, okay, just let him go. But I'm not sure what changed in that moment for them to try and do something about it. Maybe they thought they could save the tide if they just threw a couple of spells, but it came together in such a messy way. It ended up hurting them.
If you look at the tide's item, he doesn't have any tanky items, right? His use and daggers like mobility.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really make much sense that you try to save him because he's not tanky.
Bro, the Queen of Pain is tankier than him, basically.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
A sentry spotting Melojoule. He's up front, really far forward, forced to pop that BKB and the lift to save. Good play again from the Rubik. Immediate Nightfall out.
Bye-bye.
There you go. That's what you love to see.
Oh, that's what you love to see, the Nightfall out. You love to see core players BKB tipping out.
I think I just like to see when somebody does a signature move. And the Nightfall is definitely a signature move. I feel like now we've gotten deep into Dota 2 history, competitively enough, that there are some moves that are just tied endemically to players, right? Like when you deny an Aegis, that's the KYXY. When you get clipped, that's the Arteezy.
You just want a meme,
When you type question mark in all chat after reverse sweeping, that's the emo effect right there. Everybody, it's nice. It adds so much character to these players. So yeah, every time Nightfall, someone does the Nightfall, you just can't help yourself. It brings a smile to my face, Winter. Regardless of whether that means they're losing the game like 0-9 or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's just all about the memes for you, yeah? You just want to enjoy the memes.
I think that's part of enjoying the game, brother. Well, we're different strokes for different folks, right? For you, you're like, pushing up my glasses. Oh, I love these number changes. Oh, they really adjusted this. They changed the 13 pick, and now, they don't know what's coming. They need to pair the supports on the first 2 picks. If not, everything will come crumbling down. I'm messing with you, of course. Sorry about that.
We've clearly spent too much time with each other.
Yeah, no. You know what? I'm happy about that because we get to watch quality Dota 2 like this. Now, Rune Eaters, they've spent enough time waiting for their PL to come online. They're ready for him to take center stage, and they're getting into the Roche pit. But of course, Lynx, they know about this. Here comes the contest. Rubik with the initial scout. Sees that Roche is low. Who's going to come in? Ice Path. They can't get in there. Yowei with the Aegis. And now, in comes Jesu. Trying to get some sort of revenge, but 2 supports down for now. Ethereal, the damage test. They need to focus down the quad before she gets the blink. Still managing to do so. Jesu with his damage. Focusing down the egg. Yowei will get the job done. The Ravage holding the cause in place. The Phantom Lancer's dropping low, but he's still able to kite around the fight. Looks like his first life might be lost shortly if he's not careful. Anko will drop in front of him, and unfortunately the PL just not enough resources to keep this fight going. He might be strong, but he's not exactly strong enough to fight into the Lynx cause just yet.
Yeah, you can't really I think stay in a long fight. No heart, no regen. I think that's kind of like the downside of his current build. He has a lot of damage, he has a lot of chase potential, but he doesn't have the longevity in the fights, right? The in and out and the healing with the heart.
Yeah.
So he has to back off. I mean, I think he's still happy with getting the Roshan there. They couldn't really retreat on time, so they got stuck in that situation. But I think overall state of the game wise, it's still fine that they actually took this trade, because you don't want to give the Roshan away to the Ursa or the Beast, right? They're going to be knocking on your high ground. So I think this is a very important moment for Rune Eaters to make this play and secure sort of like their late game. This is kind of like buying time for your PL to get another item, because the Roshan takes away your opponent's timing to push your high ground.
Yeah, it's so important for Lynx. And as much as right now they are the 5k gold lead, I think this is the most of a gold lead they've been able to gather for themselves. This Aegis denial is kind of a pain in the ass, right? You're not going to be able to hit the tower as well.
It's a very huge deal. This second Roshan is more important than the first Roshan. The first Roshan that the Beast got, that was like, that's okay. It sets up all the tier 1 towers going down. You can control their jungle. But this is the one where you want to go high ground with. So it pains the Beastmaster to see the PR running away with the Aegis.
So with all of that being said, overall, Lynx still took a pretty decent team fight, right? They were able to punish everyone other than Yowei. Does that count for anything, or are Lynx still now on the back foot?
I mean, it's still good. They're not exactly on the back foot, but they need to be on the front foot, right, with their lineup.
Yeah.
It's not just being happy, we are a little bit ahead, blah, blah, They still need to figure out a way to catch heroes, like especially the PR. They need to be able to kill him before they can get to the high ground to end the game, right? And in the team fights, they don't... I feel like right now, it's still manageable, but once the PR... He's very close to Skadi, I think once he has the Skadi, he sticks on your target, then it's going to be like a huge problem. Your supports are going to die. Beast can't really fight into the Skadi PR. It's only that Ursa, right? You can keep stacking the furry swipes with the shard. And he has the shard, so I think this is very, very useful against the PR. But outside of all these small little tools, they don't exactly have the power to stay and fight him,
Yeah, that's fair. I will say, I have a... Oh, Yowei being spotted. Starting to get surrounded. Lifted, Mage Slayer, he needs to try and get on out of here. Even if you lose the Aegis, it's not that big of a deal because the rest of your team's coming in, but can you protect him the second time? Starting to use up on the Pango, preventing the roll. Yowei will get lifted. Raw, Macro Pyre to cover him. Nice force off away. He should be able to get the Doppelganger off. Hides away out to his illusions on the side. Vladik still trying to ping him out, but now you need to retreat. Night falls out left, right, and center. Lynx, they get the Aegis, but I don't think that really matters to Rune Eaters.
Yeah, they want to kill on the Beast. That was, I think, the bigger deal there. I mean, at the same time, the PR was so low, like he walks by, they see him, they're like, oh, maybe we can, just take the kill and run away, in time, before they got punished. I guess they tried to maybe be too greedy there. They tried to stay to see if they can kill him again, and that was, the bad news there for them, I felt like the initial goal was fine. It's just they didn't really realize that was all they're gonna get, and they have to back off.
I think one of those classic situations where you feel like you're closer to the late game than you actually are. And you forget that you're fighting in an area where your opponents still have a tier 2, still have an outpost. So the support from Rune Eaters came very quickly. They've already shown in the past that they will do anything to defend Yowei, and they show up in full force there, punish the Beastmaster. And Winter, the slight discomfort starts to grow, right? You're losing momentum. You didn't get the Aegis on Lynx. You want to pick back up the pace, but instead, it's the PL now beating on your tier 2s for free. Lynx, I feel like if they don't get anything done in the next 5 to 10 minutes, this game is gonna slip out of their control.
I think it's already out of control. They may have like some 3k lead, but this lead is so misleading. It doesn't actually mean too much, you know, in terms of the state of the game for the heroes, the matchup of the heroes, the carry to carry matchup.
I was gonna say as well, Winter, I noticed that both supports went for 4 staffs, but we didn't really get to see them used effectively in the fights just yet. But earlier on, that pick on the PL, the fact that he got 4 staffed away from the Ursa, it is so annoying for Lynx to stick on these heroes if the defensive utility comes out.
Regeneration.
You use your Rolling Thunder and then the 4-star, or even the Lift, you know, it's a huge counter. The 4-star just pushing them around. I definitely really like this choice here.
Oh, preemptive ice path there.
Any
Cubify is gonna lift Mellow out of the way though, and that's just a denial of
the
the
Rune Eater. He's the certified Rune Eater. Bro, this guy is literally the Rune Eater, man. Like, how many
They
runes
named
have
the team after him, right?
Yeah, he has to be the man behind the name, right? Rune Eaters. This guy is the Rune Eater, literally.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower
And
is
for
under
those of you who are just joining us and not sure what we're talking about, basically, this Hoodwink has made it his life's mission to get in there and get the rune. Whether it's denying it, whether it's sacrificing his life for it, he is not allowing Melojul to get a single power rune. He's done a great job so far. I feel like the scoreline doesn't really reflect the impact that this Hoodwink has had. The bushwhacks in the fights, the sharpshooters for the single target pickoffs, really solid stuff.
Yeah, not to mention the 4-star, you know, like the 4-star is an incredibly good choice here in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And you know me, you know, I don't generally recommend you to buy 4-star because it fucking sucks, you know, sometimes to buy 4-star. Most of the times to get 4-star. You want to buy... I think we are in a day and age where you're playing support, you also have to consider your own scaling, right? You don't want to just default back, okay, I'm going to buy Gleamer, 4-star Solar, you know, like just buff my cores, you know. Some games it's just ain't enough, you know.
You can't afford to be useless when that 40-minute rolls around.
Yeah,
I think is what you're trying to
precisely.
say. And 4-star doesn't really contribute to that picture of maybe a Hoodwink that has multiple pieces of utility, right? The 4-star's very linear in that sense. And I think it's especially scary because you're looking at the other side, you got a Phoenix and a Rubik. These are really good scaling supports. You talk about the PL being great late game, but Lynx are not weak late game as well. Maybe they just can't deal with a PL. The heroes still are great at scaling.
scanning.
The Pango, especially Octarine Core
But how
complete.
can you say they are great at scaling and at the same time they cannot deal with the enemy carry? It doesn't
Well,
feel
it's
right,
kind of
right?
it's kind of like a matchup thing, right? Like your good scaling gets cancelled out by the fact it's a
Radiant's
PL.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess so. Here we
Rolling
go.
Thunder coming out, big bumps on forward, but the lift out of the way. The 4-star again, the blink. Ethereal able to get out of trouble, and
Ravage
this
is gonna come
initiation
out.
has not worked out the way that Rune Eaters wanted. Needing to dive away, start the rollout, but leash to a crawl. Ravage comes out, the 8 can't protect him, they're looking towards the Rubik. Bushwhack down, they can't decide who are they going to focus. Kraker will get the 8 pop, but his head might get popped off as well. The chase is on, Yoai looking for more, and the long range dash can't TP out of this one. Really, really nice fight there from Rune Eaters. And as we're saying, Winter, the control from Lynx, if it doesn't land perfectly, if a single 4-star comes out, it all comes crumbling down.
Yeah, very, very patient by Anko as well. He waited and waited and waited. The moment he senses that the enemy is retreating, that's where he strikes him with the Ravage. There is no running away from the Ravage.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff there by the Rune Eater side. Clearly identifying that the initiation has already gone wrong and it's time to go. They were really patient, not going in. During the roll, they waited, they kited, like you said, they used the 4-star, the Gleamer to run away, and then the moment is right and they strike.
In fights like that, it's really hard for the supports on Lynx, as good as they are at scaling, to really get involved here. Cubify. Oh, Anko.
Man, he is screwed, right?
He read that move. Come out with the ankle, Gush. And the bushwhack. Dude, Anisan and these long range ass bushwhacks, he just keeps on hitting them. Really, really nicely done. And look at the priority that they're giving to this Queen of Pain. Shrine of Wisdom given to her just to hit that 25 faster, I guess. Sorry, I think you wanted to say something about the Hoodwink, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason the hero is really good now is mainly the cast range buff, you know, to the bushwhack. Because before, when you had it at a talent, you need to use your Scurry to get the increased cast range, but now you don't
Right.
need to. I mean, it's not as good as before, but it's still way better in the early game.
Yeah. Definitely catching some of the Lynx players by surprise. I think Hoodwink's been basically top 3 Pulse 4 hero, I feel like, in the past week alone. But yeah, I mean, the way that Anisan is approaching these angles, you know, he's not just kind of running up and bushwhacking, he's always making sure he's hidden, it's coming from fog. It's hard to really adjust your movement accordingly. And now, 2k gold lead for Rune Eaters. They're coming for the game. I mean, this PL, he is close to that level 25. And he might just jump into Cubify. Quick blink away though, good reactions from the Rubik. But you gotta ask yourself the question, how the hell do they plan to deal with this PL?
I have no idea, Mike. I mentioned the Radiance. Somebody has to buy Radiance, but nobody's buying Radiance. I mean, I guess nobody wants to buy Radiance.
Yeah. He's gonna get a nullifier for himself too. What's that for? I know there's a Yules on the Rubik, but like, does it really do anything else for you?
Just to ensure you kill the supports, so they can't run away from you with the Yules, and they don't even have 4-star, right? Just the Yules.
Yeah. No false stuff. You
I
got
mean,
a
the
refresher now on
nullifier
the
is-
Phoenix.
Nullifier is also good against Ursa. Remove the overpower. Smaller the
Sure. Rolling Thunder. Here's the initiation onto Yowai, but the problem is he has the Aegis. Hopefully they can burst it down the first time. They managed to get the PL to start. Where's the backup? Rune Eaters ready to rumble. Anko coming in with the Ravage, but it hits nothing but BKB targets. And now they're trying to focus down Yowai. Starting Wave comes out. Egg still gonna pop. Go for the second round. Yowai's in trouble. Yowai's dead. That's what Lynx were waiting for. Yowai, he's been playing patient the whole game, but this time round with the Aegis, he thought his team had his back, but they couldn't reach in time. And Anko, despite a great game on the Tidehunter so far, wasn't patient enough with the Ravage. It was too obvious that it was coming out. Everyone on Lynx reacted appropriately, and now Rune Eaters kicked back down to the curb.
And Rubik also managing to steal it, adding salt into the wound for Rune Eaters. It was definitely a decision that was made too hastily, thinking that they have the Aegis and they wanted to just, try to use it to get a good fight, but just, not getting a good enough disengage, right, with the PL there. The BKBs were still up and they couldn't land a good Ravage, and the PL couldn't escape there. He was just stuck in the egg, the double egg, and it was it,
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, up until this point, it's been Lynx, the ones flubbing the initiations and then having to run, but now Rune Eaters in uncomfortable territory. Just when we thought they'd finally asserted dominance, put themselves in a good position to take this game away, the PL loses his Aegis, and now, Aegis or not, it doesn't really matter. You can just push up this high ground, force out to help the Queen of Pain Kite. She should be fine. The dive back in. Oh my goodness, the Ursa just swipes down Anisan. You got the PL coming back up in 15 seconds. You gotta be careful. BKB coming back up in 2 seconds, but the lift from Cubify again helping this Ursa escape. That'll be enough for them. One more kill on the support, a bit of damage on the tier 3. Lynx are happy with what they got.
And just a very, very messy game, Another bad fight, but this time on the Rune Eater side. Just clearly not really patient enough, just overestimating how big of a lead they have.
Yeah.
They just got cocky, and just pays the price, I mean, fortunately for them, they have a cushion, They can afford to make a mistake like this and still be in control of the game with the PL.
Sure. We were talking about PL to level 25 coming through soon, but he's still working his way towards that. Could have been a major difference maker in that catch. They just weren't ready. Meanwhile, 25's two charges of Earth Shot. Anyone else got it so far? No. Everybody.
This is a super big deal for Ursa against PL in the late game.
Mm-hmm.
You get to just jump in, you stack the furry swipes, and then you see the PL, so you always know which one is the real PL.
Yeah. They've done a good job identifying the real one and focusing him down, especially in that previous engagement. And now, they're on the lookout for more. Gotta show in the wave. This is scary. Vladik getting the roll, looking for a target. Vision on the high ground with the lift. They want to focus down Ethereal, but he's able to BKB. That resists some of the damage, and the Ravage comes out. Focus down the Rubik first. Kraker's trying to find an egg, but Ethereal drops as well. And they got the egg in a good position, but the hero and the PL hitting away onto it. Kidaro says, I got it. You guys back up first. They take down the Phoenix. 1 for 2 trade at the moment. It's Anko chasing in for more. This is not a good fight for Lynx as they will get worked down on the Beastmaster. Great kiting and great delegation of responsibilities. You rarely ever see that. You rarely see the PLC and Egg and immediately decide it ain't worth it. But he realizes his Jakiro can get the job done, and they managed to take the advantage in that fight.
This time it was a very, very good ravage, by Uncle. He actually just needs to catch the Rubik and the supports, the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really need to, okay, I need to wait for the BKBs on the Ursa or the Beastmaster. Ideally you can, but Rubik is just mainly the hero you need to shut down. Even if you don't deal with the Beast, you don't deal with the Ursa, the PL kills everything else. You just need to deal with Rubik. So he made the right decision there, lands the Ravage, kills the Rubik, and once they dove up to the high ground with the roll and the roar, that was it, the PL just destroyed them on the high ground.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because Cubify perhaps overplaying in that moment. They're desperate to get the catch. He was the one jumping forward, but when you put yourself in that type of position, you are very, very susceptible.
I mean, it's also kind of understandable why they wanted to go there. They saw a good opportunity. They had a wall on the high ground, so they felt like they could take advantage of that. So it was also a very, I think, logical thing to do there. Unfortunately, just couldn't really, initiate cleanly enough, and they allowed the Tide to get a very, very beautiful Ravage there.
Yeah, I think the initial Rolling Thunder was also a bit wishful. They were already retreating, blinking, force-staffing back up to the high ground, but Vladik still decided to commit the roll. So I feel like when you see your Pango commit the roll like that, you're like, okay, let's go, right? Like, this is our chance.
Precisely. You kind of have to just follow him and hopefully that the decision is going to lead to something positive, right, in the fight. But we always say, there's a lot of rules in team fighting. You never want to run up a ramp, The moment you run up a ramp, heroes like Tide, heroes like Co-op, they're just going to destroy you, That was kind of what happened there. Even though they had the vision, but it was still bad for them.
It's kind of rough as well because we saw in that fight, Kraker, he's got himself a refresher, he's got like level 3 egg, but into the Jakiro, it doesn't really matter. The Jakiro with 0 attack speed items can just auto attack that down, which is pretty brutal, to be honest. Now they're using the PL illusions to slow siege the towers.
Yeah, remember what I told you 40 minutes ago? This Jakiro is going to be the egg killer this game.
It is also one of Kidaro's signatures, and I think that relieves a lot of pressure from the cores. A lot of the times with the Phoenix, the supports aren't the ones hitting your egg, it's the cores, but then it puts them in an awkward position where they can get counter-initiated upon by, the rest of the Phoenix's team.
Yeah, the raw, whatever stuns they have,
Yeah. If you're just roaring the Jakiro, I mean, I can bet you just lost the fight. If Kidaro's tanking those spells, the PL's gonna go crazy.
Relax, Mike. Sometimes it's okay. Look at that Rubik. He was the one that got Ravage and they won the fight.
That's different.
It's all about perspective. It's okay to use your big spell on a support if the support is winning the enemy team, the team fight. You gotta break it down. Who's actually doing the most in a team fight.
So what do you think? Do you think they need to protect that egg? Because it's been so crucial for them so far. And if Kidaro can just walk up and no one's willing to press anything on him, he's just got to kill that egg for free. Surely that's not a good thing.
I mean, if you use the roll, I think it's fine. But you definitely want to be a little bit more conservative with the roll.
Oh, Cubify's been caught. Sharpshooter. Got to folloll up Hex if needed.
Wait, what?
You gotta lift himself, but you got the anchor.
Lift yourself out with the anchor?
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Someone fix that.
That is BS, right? What the hell?
Oh, what? Did Yowai just solo kill Jesu with the help of a little bit of a help from Jakiro? That's the Bloodthorn reveal right there. I mean, he's had it for a while now, but just catching the Ursa off guard, not a good look at all. And now 80 seconds without Jesu, 50 without Cubify. I mean, even if you buy back, can you actually take this fight? They're chasing down the Beastmaster. He was trying to cut the wave. Nightfall out. We'll be able to buy some time. He managed to cut one of the waves, but meanwhile, Yowai just taking down the Phoenix in the base. Are you dare to step up, show your face into the PL? You're gonna regret it.
Anko is just super trigger happy with the Ravage.
He don't give a fuck anymore. He spent 25 minutes being giga patient. I think he can afford to let it rip a little bit. He realizes
there's a limit, right, Mike? You can only be patient this much,
Yeah.
It crosses the line, whatever. I'm done.
Rolling Thunder coming in. But where's the follow-up? Are they going to buy back on the Ursa? There's the decision. Sonic Wave doesn't really hit anything as Link's still trying to find a target. They got their eyes onto the Phantom Lancer, but Kidaro's still able to get his spells off to help them out. BKB forced out from the Ursa just to keep the chase going, but he can't even get on top of anyone. Shadow Blade allowing Yoi to escape, and now you've lifted the Ursa back into the fray. Is that where he really wants to be? Sunray helping him out, but he's taking way too much damage, and that is a dieback on the Ursa. Complete misunderstanding of the situation there. Lynx thought they could get somebody, but Rune Eaters again with the kiting, the patience, it pays off. The raw reflector by the Lotus. This Phantom Lancer is completely fine. He'll even chase after the roll-up just to put the hurt onto Vladik, and he is not scared of a thing. 400 HP healing up. Buybacks come through. They're gonna try and punish. Yoi does go down, but the Rubik drops as well. They found the kill onto the Queen of Pain. Instant buybacks coming through. Rune Eaters, they understand this is their time to strike, and all they need is to try and kite this one out. Buyback on the Rubik as well. But at the end of the day, with all these heroes on Rune Eater's back, it is a 4v5 at best, and you still don't have your egg available for another 68 seconds. Rune Eaters know this, and they want to commit for the last lane of Rags.
20 seconds before that Ravage roll's gonna come in. They need to
They can
attack
just,
this. They need to
yeah,
back off.
they can just walk away. I mean, your Phoenix is diving in, but you're not really getting much done. Maybe you can find the kill onto Kidaro with a couple of nice swashes, but right now Vladik has to blink back out to safety. Got silenced up, was too scared of it. They're doing everything they can to protect these Rags, but they don't really have much gas left in the tank. Cool down on the egg, still 35 seconds.
No Ursa, no roll. They have nothing right now.
In comes the Ravage. Oh, Anko lands it onto all of them. And Lynx, they will get swiped out of the game.
Oh my god. He just left?
I guess so. Maybe a bad habit from pubs, but that can't feel good. I can understand the frustration because, to be honest with you, felt like Cubify was playing himself a pretty solid Rubik game, but it all comes crumbling down in the end. They get caught on the Ursa, they're forced to buy back, it puts them in a really rough spot, they overchase. I mean, yes, the Rubik's frustrated, but even in those last moments, I don't know whether you noticed, Winter, the top chase, he actually lifted his Ursa into the entire enemy team thinking that, okay, go ahead, brother, we need you to kill them. But that ends up being a big mistake. So maybe a bit of communication breakdown in the end there for Lynx. Hopefully something they can fix in game 2, because Rune Eaters, the way that they're coordinating in these team fights, really, really solid stuff.
Yeah, I think he's just maybe mad, that the Ursa's not really going in, playing a little bit too defensive, and they couldn't really find the openings in the team fight. Because I feel like in the team fights, in order to get a good roll, like you were saying, in order to get a good egg, you need somebody to go in to use the body to start the fight. And who better to do it other than the Ursa, because it's very difficult for you to die. You can tank, you have the Rubik to save you, and then you're gonna allow your team to maybe get a good roll, a good raw, into the team fight, But because he's a little bit more like, I think, conservative in the team fights, I think maybe his team is feeling that they're struggling to find the openings, and they're kind of like always just relying on maybe Rune Eaters to mess up, on the team fights for them to win.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Rune Eaters, they did mess up once or twice, but not enough to be punished. Let's see whether Rune Eaters are going to complete a 2-0 sweep, or whether it will be another highly contested 3-game series after a short break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in
one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you?
Just like the many other games in the DreamLeague Division 2 playoffs so far, it seems like we are constantly getting close ones. In this first game between Lynx and Rune Eaters, it just ended up being quite a back and forth affair, right? Even in moments where we thought maybe Rune Eaters had finally done it with their late game PL strat, there was still some signs of life there from Lynx, so hopefully they can turn that sign of life into a game 2 win. Because we'd all love to see a bit more of a contested series. That's kind of how it's been so far. What do you think, Winter? In the end of the draft, you said you kind of agree with their strategy of playing a bit faster, but they weren't really good enough to execute it, it seems.
Yeah, I think unfortunately they just let themselves down.
10
I think in terms of
seconds
like the
remaining.
execution part. I think the early
5
game,
seconds
what I
remaining.
remember was
Team
the
ban.
it was kind of decent. It was like kind of going okay. You know, I wouldn't say it's going incredibly well, but it was okay. And then they got the
10
first Roshan. I
seconds
think the first thing I
remaining.
remember was the dagger, right? Not going dagger on the beast when he had Aegis. I think that
5
was
seconds
the first key
remaining.
moment that I remember in the game. They didn't really abuse the first Rosh well enough, and they gave a lot of time for PL. Because the whole time we were just talking about, oh, PL is untouched, he's not pressured, he's farming away. And then what, 20,
Team
25
back.
minutes he had Butterfly, Manta, Aghanims. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of insane, right? Like he had those items. He's 4-0 or 5-0,
10
whatever the
seconds
score was.
remaining.
He was just uncontested the whole time. And then going to late game,
5
I
seconds
feel like it's
remaining.
kind of a telltale sign that they might not be really sure how strong they were in the late. Maybe they felt like they were okay, going the late game. So maybe they also misread how good their draft is going into the late game. Maybe they felt like, oh, Beastmaster Aghanins, we can kind of deal with the PL in the late game, and then we have this Phoenix with the refresher. I mean, they were kind of right in some of the fights, but at the same time, those fights that went well for Team Lynx, I also felt they were because Rune Eaters fucked up, They messed
Yes.
up some way.
Same. I agree.
It's not because their lineup is supposed to be winning those fights in the late game. They just fucked up on the Rune Eater side.
Yeah, but it's all these little things that can feed the players wrong information, right? If they came into the draft thinking that, oh, this Beastmaster X can actually counter, and
10
then
seconds
they
remaining.
lose because of one or two big mistakes. Like we saw at the end of that previous game, clearly there was a little bit of frustration towards the Ursa, or maybe frustration for the Rubik, right? Oh, the Ursa's not really bodying for us. The Rubik has to do so much in the fights, yada yada. They might have come to the wrong conclusions, and that's what I'm a bit scared about. Of course, what's right, what's wrong, who really knows? What matters is who wins this game, because whoever loses this series is out of contention for
Oh
DreamLeague Season
my!
29.
It is important
Dire
that who's
team
right and who's wrong. If you just lost a game and you identify the wrong thing that you are supposed to change, then that could be a problem, because there's no way back right now for Team Lynx. They need to figure out what went wrong. I mean, this is the part where the sixth man outside of the team is really, really crucial, identifying what is actually the
10
problem in the
seconds
game. The
remaining.
players are just clearly frustrated after the game is over, and you need someone else to calm
5
everyone down
seconds remaining.
and tell them, okay, this is exactly what we did wrong. Guys, it's okay.
Radiant
Just focus
team
on this,
back.
You need that calming and soothing voice to tell everybody it's okay.
Yeah, for sure. And maybe I misspoke then. Let me correct myself. It's not about it's not important to be right, but when it comes to a game like Dota 2, a lot of the times it depends on your perspective. It depends on how you view the game, right? What we're saying right now, we're thinking, okay, maybe the Ursa should have body, maybe they should have this. It might not even fit the idea of the game that Rune Eaters have. So they just need to come up with something that works in this case for them against what Lynx have. Because right now, Lynx, they are deciding, okay, you know what? We're going to start easy. We're going to steal away this hoodwink that was very, very annoying for us. Anisan, we don't want you to be able to play that. So let's see how well Anisan can still eat the runes on another hero.
Let's see, what is another Anisan hero? Probably Rubik.
Yeah,
Rubik,
yeah, just
Lion.
trading.
Just trading spots,
Yeah. We do know Rune Eaters don't mind playing the Bat Rider on 4, so this is still a flex pick for them, somewhat.
But how good is it on 4, Like,
Yeah, that's the problem, right? It's not very convincing.
I think on 5, it's
Radiant
kind of, I can see
team
why, because you can bully the lane
Team
because you're on the shorter side of the lane, so you can chase and bully. But on the off lane, I feel like it's just kind of like you're gonna play greedy. You stack, you pull the wave, and then you're playing for your own game. You're basically telling your off lane, fuck off, I am going to secure my farm. I am the Bat Rider. You are the support on the tide. I am the
10
call on the
seconds
back,
remaining.
I'm going to get my farm. You have to figure out what you got to do
Yeah.
on your own
5
self.
seconds remaining.
Good luck with all of that. That's none of my business. You just maybe I'll stack for you once. That's all you're getting out of me.
It's like whenever you're playing off lane, you're very afraid of what type of pause sword you're going to get, right? It's either you get
Yeah,
the 9
yeah.
class type, or you get somebody like, oh, Creed, he's going to play a range hero, he's going to play in your lane, he's going to secure your lane, or you get the guy that's just constantly roaming, right? The bounty hunters, Those are the worst, man, I tell you.
10 seconds remaining.
Rest in peace to my boy Bounty Hunter. Feel like they killed him.
Why do you want that hero in the game? Why?
I think he's fun. I think the concept of playing fast with track and playing anti-economy with track is interesting.
But aren't you
I
like
feel
a
like-
Pulse 5 player? Most Pulse 5 player fucking hates Bounty Hunter because
No, but
Bounty Hunter...
but as a pulse 4, I really enjoy Bounty because
Oh,
I feel like
okay.
Bounty can like it's a very pub hero, right? And I think that's what makes it especially interesting when you see how pros use it. Because with Bounty, it's always about that vision control. It's kind of like why the Treant Protector was good, right? We were talking about it like maybe one patch
10
ago.
seconds
This whole concept of needing to adapt to how a Treant Protector plays, but it's very unorthodox.
5 seconds
You're
remaining.
scouting out areas on the map, giving your team vision, maybe potentially setting up kills. That's what the bounty provides. But now they don't even let his shuriken bounce anymore, man. How the hell is he supposed to get... Okay, you know what? Enough about the bounty. Probably not going to see him. Queen of Pain snatched away. So Lynx are really just grabbing all of the Rune Eater's heroes from the previous game. In return, Rune Eaters secure themselves the flavor of the month on the silencer, which I want to say maybe means this bet is
5
3.
seconds remaining.
I still don't know.
It can be 4. Bat 4 and silencer 5 is okay. I think Bat is really good with silencer. You want somebody that can abuse the global. Bat is, I think, probably the best hero to do that. Blink, lasso, global. Nothing the enemy can do.
Yeah. There's such a high barrier of entry for you when that happens, right? Because you need, first and foremost, when that guy gets lassoed, you need to have someone with a potential save, or you need to have someone who can counter initiate. But then you can't counter initiate into the silencer without dispel item yourself. So
No, brother, you're getting it wrong. You don't need to counter initiate this. You pick the zoo. And you let the zoo run at the silencer.
You send the creeps at him. You send you eat the bat. You makan the bat. I see what you're saying. A Phoenix pick into a silencer certainly is interesting. I mean, I think that Kraker can make it work with perhaps a Yules or a Lotus, but
Guardian Greaves.
yeah, Guardian Greaves. That's our favorite. But I don't know about this one. I know it's a really strong hero overall,
Seconds remaining.
but
Not
into
into
this,
silencer, bro.
Yeah.
Not into silencer. It's good
I don't get
against
it.
bat in the lane, so I guess there's still value there.
Mm.
You can kill the bat because you can dive in. I think bat is like you're weak into supports that can catch you or gap close, like Disruptor or Phoenix, with their spells, So I guess the idea is there. But outside of the lane, in the team fights, oh boy, you're gonna not really have too much fun, if you're playing Phoenix into silencer.
Yeah, and this comes after a game where Kraker was already playing a Phoenix into a pretty difficult matchup in the Jakiro, right? We saw in the later part, some of the team fights, Kidaro was the one sent ahead to kill off the egg, and he was very easily able to do so. Out comes a Viper though, so Rune Eaters, this is probably their mid trying to make this Queen of Pain's life hell.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
disgusting.
Radiant team
Bat, Silencer, Viper, and what else? They got themselves a Tiny. This one is pretty interesting. I guess it's a good lane into like with Silencer,
Yeah,
but as a
but
blind pick though.
Yeah, and picking Tiny into Phoenix also is not something I like a lot. Phoenix is one of the best support
10
against
seconds
Core Tiny.
remaining.
Yeah.
Sunray percentage base damage. He has a shitty attack speed.
5
Usually
seconds
can't really
remaining.
kill the eggs very effectively in the team fight. So I feel like this is going to mean that the bat is a support most likely here. With the unless Tiny support is still a thing, which I'm not that aware of.
Yeah, that would be news to me as well. We'll have to see. Rune Eaters, the decision to pick up the Tiny here is interesting. I guess their thought process is this Tiny can move around the map and get easy kills on some of these squishier heroes. But that's going to take some time, and the more time you give to this Faceless Void, the better he's going to feel. Team Lynx, they've kind of flipped the table a bit, don't you think, Winter? Now they're the ones going for the scaling lineup.
10 seconds.
Chronosphere, Sonic Wave, Egg. Yeah, I mean, they have definitely the scaling behind them.
5 seconds.
But all these heroes, they are kind of like, I think, weak against the global silence in the early game. You don't really buy dispels early on Faceless Void, so there's a risk there. But I can see the value of time dilation against Bat, against Silencer, against Tiny, especially against Bat, But I don't think the Bat is going to be a core here. I think it is going to be a Bat support and maybe off lane Viper or mid Viper, We'll see. We'll just have to see what Rune Eaters does in the last pick. I think they're going to pick another carry here. Sorry, not carry, offlaner. So maybe like a Doom type of hero. Doom is like a really good counter to Faceless Void. Something that doesn't really get disrupted by the jump, right? The Faceless Void time walk to remove damage. So you want damage over time heroes that can deal with Faceless Void in the lane. So I'm expecting some sort of a hero like that, like Doom. Or maybe they can find something else, maybe a I don't know, like a Death Prophet, but it looks so weird. They have so many range heroes, So we'll see what they decide to do. Whereas Team Lynx, they just need to I think pick a conventional tank, right? They need a body in the game to defend towers. There's still Underlord, Tides out of the pool. So Underlord, Centaur, those are all
Radiant
available.
team pick.
Trying to think about what Lynx might want to go for here.
10 seconds.
What would
remaining.
Vladik like?
I mean, Pango is still in the game, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, Pango could be
5
nice.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
maybe not
Pango's
so
really
good with-
difficult for Rune Eaters to deal with, though.
Yeah, maybe not so good at the corner, but it's still like a good hero.
There you go. Yeah, why not, right? So you have a hyper greedy teamfight lineup, and then your Pango can kind of hold things together in the early game, maybe act as a kill squad. The minus armor combination with the hoodwink is
this-
going to be great into Tiny
This
Silence as
last
well.
this last pick is very crucial.
10
The
seconds
draft
remaining.
looks so damn like one-sided right now for Team Lynx. So this last pick has to save Rune Eaters. I think they need to pick a new offlaner. That's the only way I can see this game like moving forward. You know, they're so far behind in the draft right now.
Yeah, this I feel like every time I see a Viper, it never feels that great because players maybe are just better at not getting shit stomped in the lane anymore. Like you rarely see a situation where the Viper is like actually able to solo kill multiple times and then get these early boots of travels or Atos and then move around. That's just not the reality of Dota 2 that we live in. So Queen of Pain, I think she could very much still get her farm on, and then you are left with a Viper who was meant to dominate his lane, didn't really do so. Doesn't work the best with these two supports as well. I feel like Bat Rider and Silencer, they want somebody in front to kind of set up for them. Viper doesn't really fit that bill. Maybe Rune Eaters send the Viper to the offlane and pick a new mid, or maybe Bat Rider mid into... I don't even know. Now the Bat Rider and the Viper just feel like liabilities, if I'm being honest. They're gonna go with Naga.
Okay,
What
did
in
they
the
just save
shit?
the draft with this?
Okay.
Naga is really good here. The Tiny is a support. Okay, so it's Tiny and Bear Rider. Viper mid against Corp. And this makes a lot more sense, I think, with the overall setup, but we've just not seen Tiny support at all, you know, if any. I mean, it's against Tiny Bat against a Faceless Void lane with Phoenix. You're not going to do anything. The time dilation is just too much, you know. I think they're just going to try to play to roam on the other lanes. I think especially mid. Rune Eaters, they are looking to punch a hole in the mid lane with this Viper Quap plus a Tiny roaming mid, you know. So this is their setup. Bat is going to solo. Silencer is also going to roam because Naga doesn't really need much help in this lane. I feel like the mid is going to be such a big focal point for Rune Eaters. They need to win this game through Ethereal. Whereas Team Lynx, they need to hold the mid lane. They need to ensure the mid laner doesn't get run over.
It's a bit of a different perspective, right, from last game, because last game, I think Ethereal was the one soaking up a lot of the pressure. He was just getting ganked and killed non-stop. It didn't really feel like he was the priority at all. But now Rune Eaters need to switch gears. They have to make sure this Viper is the boss.
And they have all sorts of illusion heroes up their sleeves. First game, they show us the PL. This game, they're picking the Naga Siren.
Next on the list, a Chaos Knight, potentially. I would love to see that, but not sure whether that's real. We'll see. Do you think this Naga salvages the draft? Because I can understand why you say that in terms of the
Yes, it
song
does.
counteracting the...
The Chronosphere counteracting the role.
Yeah,
I
but
think
what about
outside
the
of
pace of the game, though? Like,
you're pushing the waves out, so you have to look at like how can you deal with that, right? Because it's gonna be the Naga pushing waves, Viper's also pushing waves, and they have two catching heroes, primarily with the Bat and the Tiny, with a global silence. So what this Naga pick does is it's gonna enable the Tiny to find a lot of pickoffs on the map, you know.
Right.
So this is gonna create a lot of pressure. Like who's gonna be shuffling waves quickly on the Radiant side, right? It's going like if Void doesn't do that, Corp you kind of need to Scream. Pango is the fastest. You just use your swash and your jump, you know, and then you're out, you know. But apart from that, everyone else kind of doesn't really deal with the illusion shelf and the wave shelf very well, you know. So I would say that the Naga poses a lot of problems here.
I can see that. Are there any ways that maybe Lynx can try and counteract what the Naga can do in the game? Is it, you know, you mentioned that Rune Eaters, they want to play through the mid lane. What about Lynx, though? What's their plan?
I think they want to play through through the Pango the most, but at the same time, you cannot let Quap get run over in the mid lane. So it has to be some sort of balance between helping your off laner and mid laner. I think the Faceless Void is probably going to be the one left on an island. He's the one that's going to get the least amount of prioritization.
The battle
Just kind of hope that after all the chaos is over, he's able to find his way back into the game. But now you're staring down a late game situation where it's not that straightforward for you on links to get the team fight that you want, right? You try and set up a chrono, you know, even if you land all your spells perfectly, the Naga Siren song, if you're not getting UI inside the chronosphere, it's gonna be a major problem. And we see this quite a lot from the offlane duos these days, just trying to deny, or rather get that range creep. We're able to at least secure it on the Tiny, not the Bat. But this is gonna ensure that the wave pushes in slowly but surely. But damn, look at Bat Rider, he's taking quite a bit of pressure. That's why you mentioned the Phoenix is pretty good into this hero, huh?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's okay. He's going to push the wave in. They're going to make sure that the Phoenix can't block the medium camp beside, and they're going to pull, you know. Tiny's going to pull this camp first. So I would say overall the things are kind of going nicely, you know, for the Bat Rider here. Oh no, they didn't block the small camp. Okay, that was a huge mistake there by Anisan. That is a huge... I can't understand it enough, you know. That is a big mistake. Because it allows them to pull the next wave in. So what... Team Lynx can do right now is farm the wave under the tower and then use this small camp to pull and get the creep equilibrium back, you know. So this is definitely not ideal for the Bat Rider.
But Anisan is also pulling the wave back here. Does that not cancel it out? Or
No,
the way
no,
you're making sound is like this big
you have to.
disaster.
Yeah, it's a big disaster. So when you do this, you have to make sure you time it so the creeps will block the small camp. He mistimed it there, so it's a huge deal for the lane. You'll see how they're going to use this camp to get the wave back, you know. And it's going to be better for the Faceless Void here after this exchange of camp pulling.
Sure. I guess the big question is, with this Bat Rider and Tiny into a, I guess, counter matchup, right? The Faceless Void is really good into the Bat. Are you expecting Anko to be able to roll over this lane, or is it just AFK farming Bat mode?
No, he can't roll over this lane. Not against time dilation. This is a counter, like a very hard counter. Void against Bat Rider. I mean, he can't really stop the Bat from farming, but the Bat cannot kill the Void, you know?
Yeah. And I
shouldn't
assume
be
that
able to-
overall the Void is happier about that exchange.
Yes.
Okay.
But it still doesn't mean it's the end of the world for Bat Rider, because you can farm jungle and try to play on the other lane. So the Tiny, that's why I said the Tiny, once you secure the Bat's first couple of levels, after minute 3, you're free to leave him and roam.
Oh dear, Mellow.
Dire's middle tower
2 points
Okay.
with poison attack. This is the way Ethereal likes to play his Viper. You know, he's foregoing getting points in Nether Toxin, but he wants to pressure the enemy farm. You know, he wants to get poor together with the quad.
We saw this come out. Kidaro gonna get gone upon. The minus armor is huge. He just gets shredded. My goodness.
Lightstone, Lucky Shot, and then the Acorn physical damage.
Sheesh. I always like to mention this, but every time there is a hero in the game with some sort of percentage chance, and they're against a Pango, Fortune's favors the bold is going to stop the Naga Siren's eel skin from dodging quite as many attacks. Not sure how relevant that's gonna be, but we'll see. I feel like I'm the only, I feel like I'm crazy. I'm like the only person who's always trying to be like, wait, Fortune favors the bold is kind of cooked here. Like, this is crazy. But nobody else seems to think this passive is great. But maybe that's because I'm an Ogre Magi player, so I'm always playing the chances.
And you can definitely see impact the late game sometimes with bashers and, you know, other things that require percentage-based luck, you know.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see whether it ends up mattering. For now, the Bat Rider able to survive with a TP back to base, but that means he's going to take a bit of time to get back to the bot lane. Not the best. Not the worst, though.
I mean, the early game is definitely going really well for Team Lynx, you know, as I suspected with the lanes here. This Naga kind of salvages.
Oh,
the
Cubify.
game.
Fairy Fire. Still has a Lotus to work with. That was a little bit scary. Anisan now being chased down. Nice toss back into the tower. Might be able to get a return kill onto Kraker, but no. Big one charge, sorry.
Yeah, you like to talk about the Pango, Fortune's favor, the bowl. I like to talk about the Faces Void distortion. You see that tower animation slow down to a crawl so your supports can click your stick.
Yeah, I feel like I've never talked about distortion field in my life. So yeah, I feel like there's so many interesting small little passives. Our innates in the game. Swash up. Even with the rotation, they still get Kidaro first. They need to try and get this return kill. If not, it's going to be rough. Still with the Lotus. Nice pass over from Cubify. And Vladik will actually be able to walk this one off. Might just turn it around onto Anisan as well. This Tiny, he's got no armor. Double kill for the Pango. This is not going well at all. At least Anko able to get the kill onto Kraker in the bot 2v1.
Yeah, this early game is kind of like a disaster, you know. It's like, that's why you don't really see much Tinys. You know, Tiny is so weak in the early game right now. You don't really get to do much, you know, in the game. You don't have a slow from toss, so you're basically, and you don't really have a lot of damage with your combo anymore. So the hero is just so reliant on other heroes to do damage and kill off the targets.
Yeah.
And you see the problem here right now in this game, in the start of this game. Team Link's taking full control of that because their supports are just able to dish out a lot more impact in the early game.
It's not even my birthday.
My Viper is there, unfortunately, their only saving grace here, you know. He's winning his lane a little bit against the co-op, and they have to play through him.
Regeneration.
Still pretty hard for them to
Wait,
maybe
what?
put the pressure on the
Naga
clock.
dies? Oh,
Dire's
oh boy.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, these side lanes not going too hard. Winter Rune
Radiant's
Eaters
middle tower is
starting
under
to eat
attack.
dirt in both the top and the bot side of the
Dire's
map.
top tower is under attack.
You just lost a bit too much momentum, right? Now the Pango, this duo with the Hoodwink, they are shredding heroes apart. Even the high armor Naga can't stand her ground into 2 sets of spells.
Dire's top tower
They're missing a big wave here. They got a catapult rolling, they're putting pressure on the tower. But who can stop this? Like, you already mentioned the Tiny so weak, even with the gank, they end up giving the Pango a double kill. And the Viper is not moving, we know that for sure. The Bat Rider doesn't really want to play Dota right now.
Dire are scanning.
Bat only wants to be in the jungle right now.
Yeah.
But everybody wants to be in the jungle. The Naga also kind of wants to be in the jungle. Everybody that's
God.
showing themselves in the lane is just like taking so much harass. You know, they can't farm the lane creeps. They need backup.
Here
Ichiro
comes
is TPing
Ethereal.
up.
Try to reel in.
This needs to work, man.
You got the Viper Strike. Looks like it's gonna work. But Kidaro, he needs to walk this one off. Will burn up to the Fire Spirits though. And Kraker with a TP out. Heads up play there on the Phoenix.
I mean, Jesu's coming behind. He's rotating over. He has Chronosphere.
Oh, there's the bushwhack. Look for Jesu with the chrono. Need to find the right angle out of here, Yowai. He's trying to get away through the river.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Melojul right there to meet him, surrounded on all sides as Rune Eater continue to suffer losses. They're so busy losing on the side lanes, they haven't even been able to connect to their Viper just yet.
Yeah, he's the one moving to the side lanes right now because of the enormous pressure on the side lanes. The 8-minute rune. Anisan, just on time with the rune. They don't have enough damage to kill.
I mean, they can't afford to lose their Viper here, but he will get swiped down, and Vladik finds
very bad
another. I mean, this game is gonna end real quick if they don't get something together. And Anisan, he is 1-1-1 on the Tiny. And I'm not talking about KDA. That would be a much better situation.
Just keeping it loose.
Oh,
I mean, he's
slightly
gonna
off the
TP
mark.
out. Somehow he
I
survived.
mean, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, he is so damn useless. The two supports of Rune Eaters are doing nothing
Dire's middle
for their team
tower
this
is
game.
under attack.
Yeah, such a big difference, yeah, this hero after the changes. It's just so weak in the early stages. Like, you don't have the slow anymore from the tree grab. You don't have the slow from toss. You don't even deal like the extra damage, right, from the combo anymore. Yeah. The stun toss combo. So I mean, it's kind of the main reason why we don't see Tiny and on support anymore. It's just exclusively a carry hero, your core hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, that's it. Yep, I think you're right. You know, this might be a quick one.
Yeah, we got a game 3 to move on to. It seems like I don't think
Radiant's
as
bottom
much left
tower
legs
is
to
under
stand
attack.
on. Rune Eaters, they kind of like this style of draft, right? Where their 3 cores are not necessarily active. I feel like all the games we watch them lose end up in this situation where they don't have plays to make. Like in the games where we like group stage, we saw Rune Eaters, the supports don't do well, the cores cannot do anything because they picked heroes that don't actually move or rotate or team fight. And then you end up in this situation where you lose the first 5 minutes, you basically lose the game.
And it's like they're just so limited in what they can do, you know, with the heroes. It's so
Yeah.
hard to play. And the moment the lanes don't go well, then everything just becomes so difficult. Everything starts to crumble for you. Options are limited. You kind of feel like you're boxed in. You don't really have a lot of plays but to just sit back and farm. And the moment you sit back and farm, and you're playing into like a lot of kill potential heroes like Pango. Pango can just rotate quickly and kill off a side lane. So every time you do that, you're just trying to trade farm, push out the wave. People are gonna die on the map.
You know me, Winter. I'm usually not the pessimist that will tell you the game's over, especially not at 10 minutes when there's still Dota 2 left to be played. But I kind of feel like Rune Eaters shot themselves in the foot a bit with this draft. Like you said, when the Naga Siren came out, it recovered a little bit in terms of a team fight response. But now you're not even thinking about the team fight, Winter. We're thinking about whether they can even survive the next 10 to 15 minutes because the Siren falls so ridiculously far behind. The Pango just managed to get way too much out of the lane, and they don't really have any good ways of countering him.
Aghanim's Naga.
Yeah. Okay, let's do a quick Naga item check right now. She's just got a Yasha. She's just got a wonderful stuff.
I mean, the question was, what is the counter to Pango, right? I'm just giving you the answer.
Yeah, and how do we get there? 40 more minutes of gameplay, perhaps. At 7 Jesu, this whole time, you give him 40 minutes, he's building a Battle Fury, he's ready to scale himself. Rune Eaters on the prowl now. But Anko, he's already under threat. Taken out with the help of the Chrono and the Sharpshooter. Look at these supports on lanes, they are so high level. Try for the Viper wraparound. Orchid, Silencers, they're in some trouble. We'll try and at least turn around to Kidaro. Vladik shown up out of nowhere and the Bushwhack, knocking the Viper out of place. He just can't stand his ground and the Tiny can offer nothing to help. They collapse in on all of the Lynx heroes and 4 of them drop.
That is not worth it. No bueno.
No.
But they're so desperate because they can't really do anything. They need to bring so many heroes to just make a single play, right? Silencer didn't have global silence. He's still level 5. And this is just straight up a disastrous first 10 minutes, you know, for Rune Eaters. You can't actually expect anything worse out of first 10 minutes of the game. More than this, you know.
And when we see Rune Eater struggle, it's when Kidaro is in positions like these, whether he's playing the Shadow Demon or the Silencer or whatever it is. 0, 6, and 2. Everywhere he shows his face, he's just being gunned down, and I don't know whether that's his fault or whether it's just the type of heroes he likes to play. But there is no impact right now from the supports of Rune Eaters at all.
It's the Tiny, I'm telling you. It's just a Tiny hero. This Tiny hero is... yeah, very weak, you know, too weak in the early game. You see that?
Kind of... oh, Lasso out.
Okay.
Maybe they can punish 7 Jesu. Big one though. Should be able to time walk out. Global silence. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Finally, they have global, Mike. They have global, finally.
It took them a while.
+2.
Alright.
Nice +2.
That really needed to happen.
Void is one of those, you know, low intelligence heroes, you know. Another couple more deaths, you could take away his ability to cast his combo.
Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, we don't want that.
Oh no! Misses
Wait,
on the avalanche on the bot lane. That was an easy kill.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but maybe Rune Eaters can try and play through their bat because he's looking really strong right now. Turn into the mid lane. Silence is there, but no further way of sticking onto the co-op, who has an AD rune for herself. As she's rushing this Lotus Orb, I actually like this a lot.
Not a very conventional item on co-op though. Even though it's against global silence,
It's against Global Silence, Lasso, counter, Viper Strike, Net.
You're still gonna die. You think the Lotus is gonna save her?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
No, I
you
think
Lotus
it's
and then
bad.
you blink away, brother.
I actually think it's horrible to get Lotus on co-op.
Okay.
First item, bro.
Well,
Even
we'll
if it's
see.
a good Lotus, yeah, you do not buy the Lotus on co-op. You tell your teammates, because you're Queen of Pain.
You know what this is? You know what I'm reading this as? I feel like this Queen of Pain is saying, okay, with the way this early game is going, I don't really need to worry so much. You guys can do the heavy lifting damage-wise because you guys are scaling insanely well, and I can buy like one team item to help us out. Because this
Team
faces like...
item? Your Lotus is a team item? Queen
Yeah,
of Pain
in the
is buying
case of a...
team item?
Wait, yeah, in the case of... Because Lord knows this Pango isn't buying a team item. He's rushing Disperser, brother.
Yeah, Disperser is a team item too,
Yeah, look at everyone buying team items. We love to see it.
You love to see it. I like the Midases. I like the greedy ass items.
Yeah, well, imagine if he had a Queen of Pain with a Lotus here to help him out. That would be very, very nice. Unfortunately, Rune Eaters, they managed to surround him and catch him off guard, and maybe the game's not over just yet. Maybe Rune Eaters still stand a chance, because even though they're 4k gold behind, they're starting to find these opportunities with the Orchid.
Yeah, this Orchid is definitely causing some minor problems right now for Team Link's side. You have to play accordingly to it. I guess also the Lotus kind of gonna save him from the Orchid. Yep, useful for sure.
Yeah. And here's the Chronosphere. 7 Jesus burning out to the fire damage, though. You gotta watch yourself. Last Shadow Strike should take him out. And back on track. Lynx might have lost a kill in the top side, but very quickly able to respawn. Look at the TPs down. The Pango's hungry for some action. He swashes over to the Tiny and manages to get the bump off. So now Anisan will be dead as well. Really, really nice blink reveal. Yeah, the pace that they're playing on the side of Lynx. I just don't know how you keep up if you're Rune Eaters.
They have a better Fury, faces Void farming away, That's gonna add a lot of mental pressure behind your mind.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, what's the Queen of Pain going next? Hopefully an item that satisfies Winter. If not, he won't let us hear the end of this one. Akaya, how's that? What do you think?
Where's the toast? Tell me
Great
where.
question. Unfortunately, his name is not Yakun, so he can't help you out there.
They are the yin and yang. Kaya and toast, they are always together.
That's true. Never one without the other, unless you're, like, I don't know, from the UK, of course, and then you add different stuff onto your toast.
What?
I know
What
the
do they
Australians
do?
like their Marmite.
Marmite on what? Toast?
The British love their beans and toast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the big beans, Heinz, the tomato sauce. Oh, silence out. Faces Void in trouble. From out of nowhere, he did not see that move coming at all.
How is this happening? Like, they have such a commanding lead. Why are they like... I mean, this is the reason why I always say that it's very important to allocate your heroes correctly, right? Why is the Faces Void taking the most dangerous farm? It should have been the Phoenix or whatever, the guy with the Lotus Orb, taking the bottom farm.
Yeah? I'm going to tell you exactly why, Winter. You want to know why? It's because they think that that's safe farm. That guy's been sitting down there for 15 minutes and he has not been threatened at all. Global Silence will now come out to try and stop this play onto the Viper. But the Sharpshooter will still come out, break him, and crush
at
him
the
down. Heard a
Lotus
lasso though.
Yep, the Lotus Orb does not save you against that shit, Mike.
That's true,
Look at
that's true. Well, we weren't looking at it on our screen, so we aren't able to physically look at it, Winter. But thank you for that. Thank you for the update. Jump forward. Vladik looking for more here. No Global Silence, no problem.
Man, this is not the way the game should be going, with the lead they have, on the Team Link side.
Yeah, it's surprising that Rune Eaters are able to even get anything done.
They should not be able to do anything at all this game. Zero, nada.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. At the end of the day, they still have this Faceless Void farming away, but look at the net worth chart. The Naga Siren slowly but surely starting to stake her claim on the leaderboard. She's back up there as top of the CS, and she's working towards that butterfly timing. Bro, I think Yowai just wants to play a hero that builds Manta and Butterfly. He's done this twice now.
Who else buys Manta and Butterfly?
That's a great question.
Morphling?
You could do it on the Luna or Morphling, technically.
Yeah, Morphling, Luna. So you're saying he's
Drow
only...
Ranger?
He's only limited to heroes that buy these two items.
I mean, it seems that way. A small sample size, but, it's kind of what seems like it works for them at the moment. Rune Eaters. They haven't really interacted with the Naga Siren just yet. Here's the blink reveal. Mellow Jewel, where's your Lotus? Where's your Lotus? Wow,
Yo,
look at
where's
that.
it? I'm just
The
letting
Lotus.
you-
Oh wait, is he?
He pops the song and he dies.
Okay, well, thank you for that. A bit of a split news report there.
Yeah,
By
that's
the
my
way,
job,
no,
you're
you
looking at one
didn't.
fight. I'm looking at another fight.
Yeah, by the way, Winter, the
Yeah.
Lotus saved Mellow Jewel. Just
Where?
letting you
He's
know.
dead.
Well, he dies now because he walks back in on 100 HP, but meanwhile, a fight in the top side.
dead. I don't care, man. The fact that the clock is dead.
Okay. Well, you didn't catch the first part where he managed to escape thanks to the Lotus, but you know what? It's fine. We got a bit of selective
You know-
vision here.
You know, I'm trying to advocate for her buying BKB so she would have survived there anyway.
Yeah, fair.
And you're telling me, oh, it's a team item. BKB is not a team item. You can't use it on your teammates. The co-op wants to save her teammates. You know, imagine that's the reason why a mid laner buys a Lotus op first item. You know, you ask Ama, why are you buying Lotus on the off lane? You think the first answer he'll give you is to save his teammates?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If he's trying to save himself, maybe he should have looked at a different offering from the shop. But too late past that. He already has committed for the purchase, and now he's going for the Axe next. Meanwhile, your Faceless Void with a Battle Fury is solo killing Kidaro, who's decided to walk down here and press spells on a wave for some reason.
You shove out the dead lane because this is the dead lane.
Yeah, look at it. Look at how shoved out it is, Winter. Great job.
You can't even shove out the lane.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't think he's in the wrong area.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll give him that one. Sorry, Kidaro.
So they have Global Silence up. Tiny has Dagger. It's time to play Dota.
Yeah.
Let's go.
They tried to use the Tiny Dagger in the mid just now, but you won't believe this. The Queen of Pain actually managed to escape because of the Lotus Orb.
I believe it. I saw it
Thank you.
firsthand.
Did you now? I was under the impression you were watching the top lane fight because you didn't want to admit. Okay. Well, jokes aside.
It's hard to let the ego, you know, go past.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, that's something very important for you. Okay, so what's the current situation? Because I thought that Lynx were in firm control. They are still looking like they're in the driver's seat, 5k ahead. But Rune Eaters have also been able to find some opportunities. Now, perhaps with the Global Silence, it can make something happen. Yoa has been spotted out. You got yourself an Atos. Need a
Backup's
long-range
here.
bushwhack though. Backup is in fact here. Mellow Jewel can't connect. Heard the lasso out, found the squirrel. She's in trouble. So it ends up just being a support kill. But in comes the rest. Global Silence. It's
Global.
great timing. It is going to be trouble for the Void, but he's able to manta up, and they're even rolling to try and escape. They've only Sonic Waved onto Anisan. That's a support Tiny, don't be mistaken. The cores are still fine for now. They can't get the touch onto Anko. He's hiding away to the side. Mellow Jewel will tag him with another Shadow Strike, preventing any further chase on. And Lynx will be able to establish control in this area, take away some of the triangle.
Man, I thought that would have gone so much worse for them, you know, on the Rune Eater side.
Yeah.
Chrono wasn't used, Egg wasn't used, just a roll and a Sonic Wave. And somehow the core just ran away, you know, after the song. That is actually still really good for Rune Eater. The fact they can find trades like this, given how the game started and they're 5k behind, this is extraordinary news for them, you know. Now Roshan is going to be up for contention. You don't have Song, so Team Lynx, they're definitely thinking, can we actually abuse this Song timing to get a big objective?
Yeah, but we're starting to see the Naga come into play, right? These illusions all around the map. Toss back, Anko. Looks like he's found himself a catch. Quaker with the Lotus, but still getting Flame Break down. Meanwhile, Chrono, they found the Naga Siren. The real one through the trees. That is trouble. Chrono is used. Maybe this is a sign for Rune Eaters to try and chase on. Still got to be careful. Anko, not the tankiest. He went for mobility items. Now looking towards Jesu. Has Lasso to work with. Avalanche will only tag onto the Pango. Where's Lotus? Huge
Big
Sonic
Sonic
Wave
Wave.
onto all
heroes.
four. Where's the follower? Here's Jesu looking for his target. Mello will be the one to jump in and get those kills. Anko, he's overchased. Ethereal's in far too deep. And now you can't run. Rune Eaters looking for Anisan. The rocks will try and get in their way, but the Disperser, they've got the movement speed for the chase. Anisan will try and turn around to commit for the kill, but he can't even get that. And Rune Eaters, they get team wiped off the map.
Finally, business back as usual, you know. This is how I envision the game to look like, you know, after the start. And now Roshan is on the menu for Team Lynx. finally finding the fight that they need to assert dominance on the game. Aghanim's also done on the Faceless Void. And this Void is stacked, man, at 25 minutes. Late game is pretty much secured.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I don't really know how you proceed, with Rune Eaters after this exchange. Like, you can jump in a team fight, but there's already so many Dispel to remove the global silence. There's a second Lotus on the Phoenix. Hoodwink is building a third Lotus. So your initiations are going to be so difficult with the Lotuses, for the bat and the global silence. I mean, I don't know, like Naga can shove the waves out, but Void can also easily deal with it right now with the lead they have, and in the team fight straight up, I don't see how the Rune Eaters are going to be able to outfight this Chrono Egg with Sonic Wave. And on top of that, you have a Rolling Thunder. It's just too much, And if you can't win the team fight, you can only split push. But what are you split pushing for, Like, going into late game, do you feel like you can beat the Faceless Void? Sure, you might have a song, for the Chrono. But I think that's the least of their concern right now.
Yeah, like who else is gonna do something? You have a Viper who is pretty hard to scale as a Viper these days, I feel like, compared to the Aghanim's corrosive buff heyday. So you're just building right-click / control. Ethereal's looking at a BKB into Hex. I think I can't really imagine how that actually helps them win the fight. And then the Bat Rider, he's kind of on his regular shit with the 4-staff BKB. Blink deck, like, those aren't very convincing items to help you potentially win this game. So yeah,
Nope.
I mean, really begs the question: what are you split pushing for?
You're gonna need Aghanims, you're gonna need Aghanims BKB maybe with Shivas. That's a long way to go, my friend, on the Bat Rider.
Yeah, and all the time that Rune Eaters need to take, it's just more time for this Faceless Void to scale up. He's completed his own Aghanim Scepter. Pretty interesting build up. Just prioritizing the reverse time walk for the additional control, I guess.
Hey, it's also because of the bash. You jump in, you have the bash right away, and then you
Yeah,
also
the
have
AoE bash.
It's just a really nice item after your initial early game items. The Manta, the Battle Fury. I think you always want to buy Aghanims on Faceless Void right now as your third item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's not even needing to go to BKB this game. Not a lot threatening him. I mean, most of
Yeah,
it goes
what
through
the hell
BKB
are they
anyway.
gonna do to kill him?
Okay, nice. Meloju with the kill. Or rather, they get the kill onto Meloju. Sonic Wave not able to be used there, and the Naga Siren will be able to song out to safety.
I mean, you see what I'm saying here? Like, the Lotus doesn't really help him at all. You can't even push out this wave. If you can't push out waves like this, it means that only the supports can be pushing the side lanes when no one's showing. Because you can just die.
Yeah,
That's
kind of
that's-
limits
that's-
your map play as well.
Yeah, it means that you cannot really farm so much. That's the problem with the Lotus. You have to itemize in a way where you cannot die, so you can farm as greedy as possible.
Dire
That's a
are
good,
scanning.
I think, mindset to have in a lot of games.
Yeah. I will say the way that Lynx are playing this game, despite gathering themselves such an early advantage, does concern me. Because even if they do move on here in the lower bracket of DreamLeague season, DreamLeague Division 2, Season 4, yeah. I just don't know whether they have the stability to beat some of these better teams along the way.
Yeah, like this game is like a very good example why they are a struggling team in the losers bracket. They can't build on, like, the way they started the game this time. It should have been like a war.
They should
walk
have
in
won the
park.
game already.
They should
Yeah,
have
like-
already ended the game at this point already. But the fact that they are still not ending the game, and it looks like they might be, in some sort of danger to lose the game, it's already a huge warning sign. It means that somehow they're messing the game up by making wrong moves or buying wrong items. I think it's a compilation of both. Buying not so optimal items on your mid laner,
Yeah.
and then also not distributing the right heroes to push out the right lanes. Right, I've been talking about that one death by Faceless Void. It might seem like it's a bit harsh, but that one death on the bot lane by the Faceless Void kind of gave away so much, to the Rune Eater side.
Okay, now I was gonna try to TP out. Lol.
Nice try,
Yeah. Well, this is kind of fine. I mean, you along with the glyph, you've just cleared out most of the wave, so you're suspending the push for a little bit. There's 20 more seconds until that Aegis is down, so you've really only lost the tier 2. And Lynx are presently scrambling around the
He's
map.
left alone.
What? What?
The team just TP'd out. I think they saw it on the Naga illusions and he gets caught.
Is he in trouble? Stun up.
Might be.
Lotus is there. They got the backing of the egg. They'll turn around. Chronosphere onto the Viper. He's in trouble. Rolling Thunder from out of nowhere. They'll bump the Viper back into Oblivion, but a nice False Staff still. 7 Jesu there with the chase. BKB used now for Anko to try and escape. The rest of Lynx collapsing in. This is troublesome. Naga Siren caught. Naga Siren Sonic waved. And what looked to be okay for Rune Eaters ends up with them just running in, trying to capitalize on the Faceless Void. Okay, well, you just gave Lynx the fight that they were waiting for.
That was definitely not part of the plan, you know. Both teams just not really on their A game. It's making a lot of bad decision making and bad executions as well. Maybe the plan was trying to cut, you know, across from the side on the Naga, but just not really working out, you know, for them, even though the chrono was already expanded.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And the coordination is definitely not top tier, you know, from either teams this game. I mean, that's why scaling is so important in like games at this level. People are going to make mistakes, and eventually the team that has the better scaling is going to have the better time.
Yeah. And right now, despite the mistakes that Lynx have made, it doesn't really seem to matter to them. Still in the driver's seat with a 12k gold lead. You just have so many different tools to take these team fights. You compare that to a Viper with an Orchid. A Bat Rider who's gone full mobility / survival. You don't... Like, where is your damage coming from is the big question for Rune Eaters. They're missing at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
And this might be the last important smoke play here. Lynx trying to sweep the map. They're trying to look for pickups here. If they can find the Naga, the game is going to be close to over.
Yeah, I mean, the Tiny has done a decent job with this hero so far, but it's just not going to be enough.
Oh,
Sonic Wave used. They did an egg indeed. And the Naga song is going to get her out. You just need a bit of vision for the Athos, but there's the Chrono. Okay, well, Naga's down. The Global Silence comes out far too late. The Chrono's going to subside, though. Maybe Yoi can still walk his way out of this one. Needs one more False Staff. Turns out, not necessary. Able to dodge, but a big time all in, bashing up 3. They have to back off. Again, another situation where it feels like Rune Eaters, they shouldn't have been able to get away with that. But they do.
Yeah, it's very, very strange. Yeah, they didn't use the egg early there. Maybe it just felt like they didn't want to chase, and then the Faceless Void wants to dive in to get into the tier 3s. Not sure that. If they would have used everything together, that would have been a kill, you know, without a doubt.
Yeah. No ultimates on either side here, though. They still have a Viper Strike to work with. It's going to come out onto the Pango. Able to roll up to safety. Even bump into the Tiny, who has to False Staff away to the high ground. Still unclear whether Lynx want to stick around. Vladik, he's dropping really low and has to be careful. Naga now spotted. It's broad daylight. Faceless Void being focused down, but that's why you have the Lotus Force, sorry. Kraker able to dive away, back and forth we go. Nobody really able to find a kill. The lasso comes out, trying to control the Queen of Pain, but again, they just don't have the damage. Their Naga Siren is hiding away to the back, not daring to hit a hero, but Ethereal is stepping up to the plate, trying to take down Kraker at least, but he'll trade his life for it. 4 members of Rune Eaters go down.
And this is probably going to be the end here for Rune Eaters. Naga is the only one surviving, no song remaining. It looks like your base is going to be in jeopardy. And there's nothing you can do to stop it here. Even Melojo trying to chase the Naga out. They know there's no song, you know.
Yeah, this bottom, Vladik's got like basically no HP, but full-on chase, preventing the Naga from getting back. Everyone's trying to get that little fishy. Roll up,
okay. Okay, they're still gonna get her.
Oh?
I mean, every single spell is missing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they get her.
They
It's a lot
the
longer than they
pushback,
want.
They missed the sharpshooter. They missed the Sonic Wave. Tango was the only one landing his spells. Credit to him. One lane of Rags down. This is tough news right now. For the Rune Eater side, Roche is also going to be given away to Team Lynx. There's nothing Rune Eaters can do here without your carry. He's dead for another 30 seconds. They don't even need 10 seconds to finish this Roche.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I can't believe the Void is getting the Aegis, yeah.
Bro, I can't believe anything that's happening in this game. How the hell are we even in this game? Even that team fight that we were watching just now, it was so weird. Like, they were back and forth, then Rune Eaters, the Naga clearly didn't want to commit, but then everybody else on Rune Eaters still try to go in. The freaking Viper is 4-staffing in to try and solo a Phoenix in the midst of 4 Lynx heroes. Like, I just actually have no damn idea what Rune Eaters, like what's the plan? You know what I mean?
Spoiled, Mike. We are spoiled. We've been given a treat to good Dota, so much good Dota in the day and age, and whenever something like a tier 2 game there's bound to be a lot of mistakes right now. Division 2 game. So we're just kind of so used to the fact that players are so good at the game. At least the top percentile teams, right? The top teams, they're just that good. They're giving us so much Dota. They're giving us like a standard that this is what Dota should look like. Yeah. And sometimes when we're watching the game, we kind of just forget, that type of Dota doesn't apply to everybody.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, Winter, you've worked with me quite a while now. You know that I'm not that critical. You know I'm not that harsh. Of course, compared to you, I think nobody is, but like, that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is, I feel like I generally am quite understanding or try to, see where the players are coming from. But then this just exposes how far away you are from potentially competing at the top. The game might be over here. They are able to silence, and again, the Void just loses his Aegis. So good commitment there from Rune Eaters. The Sun's in an awkward position. The song's out, but it might be the final Requiem here for Rune Eaters. They are losing heroes. Chrono's gonna miss on the Naga, but they can turn around and focus her down anyway. And the fact that this game took so long to close out just shows you maybe it's a bit of a longer journey before either of these battlers really make it to the top. But for now, it's not over just yet. Jesu punching away onto Ethereal, and Rune Eaters, I think they've run out of gas. Still try to dive the fountain, still try to play around. They feel strong. It should be G's drop. There you go.
This is a very, very messy game, Yeah. But you know what they say? Sometimes you gotta win messy, you gotta win ugly, you gotta win dirty, As long as you get the job done, that is what matters.
Yes, indeed. And Lynx, they're going to force things to game number 3, so not willing to go quietly into the night, not willing to say goodbye to their DreamLeague Season 29 chances just yet. But as we were saying, Winter, near the end of that game, the way that it closed out for Team Lynx, not very inspiring, right? But maybe, just maybe, this chaos in the game has tilted Rune Eaters a little bit. Maybe it's knocked them a bit off balance. I'm not really sure who we're favoring going into game 3, because it might be a situation where Rune Eaters also identify, look, we drafted something a bit funky with this Viper, this Bat, this Tiny. Maybe we switch it up going into game number 3.
Yeah, maybe, but at the end of the day, you gotta execute it. And I think these two teams, they kind of have problems with their execution. The drafts are, I might be critical about the second game draft from the Rune Eater side, but at the end of the day, I felt like a lot of it was also down to execution. And you gotta find a way to play better. It's not just about the drafts. If you can't play at a certain level, you don't really get to win the game.
Oh, 100%. And before we go for a break, Winter, any final parting words of advice for both teams? Like, what do they need to do to sharpen up for game 3? What can they do within this short break?
I think they have to just believe in themselves, believe in their moves and stop hesitating. I think there were a lot of moments where I felt like there were doubts creeping in the game. They were not really making moves as cleanly. And hopefully in the next game I get to see a cleaner game, from both teams.
Yeah, you heard it here from the man first. Confidence is key in game number 3 after a short break.
What you need is love and understanding.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
A warm welcome back, everybody, to Dream League Division 2. We are still in the first series of today in the lower bracket of the playoffs because things got a little bit messy, didn't they, Winter? It did not go according to plan for either side, I think.
Maybe it did, you know, who knows? Maybe it actually did. Maybe it did go according to plan. It was just not the plan that we were hoping for, you know?
Yeah.
A
Well,
plan is still a plan.
sure, yeah. I mean, between Lynx and Rune Eaters, at least in their wins, I feel like Rune Eaters was more convincing, right? That game number 1 with the Phantom Lancer, they exhibited some pretty solid team play. But when it came to game number 2, where they were pushed maybe to some heroes that they are not as comfortable on, then you start to see some of the cracks show. You got Anisan playing a Tiny because they had to flex it to save the draft. They had a Viper trying to boss up in the mid. It just didn't really work out in a good way. Now, Rune Eaters, they don't have that privilege of the Hoodwink. It gets banned out by Lynx, so they snatch up the Phoenix for themselves, but that opens up some potential options. Now you have the Rubik as a response. You have the Pango, if you want that for Vladik. He's been doing great on it so far.
5 seconds remaining.
Or you have the Silencer against the Phoenix.
True.
Dire team ban. Queen.
But they go for the Queen. Both teams actually putting a lot of stock into Queen of Pain. It's picked in the first, 2-3 heroes every time. I don't really know if this hero has gotten so much better, or it's just teams just really liking, these two teams really liking the hero. So I feel Co-op with the Bloodstone build, it's strong, but at the same time, you don't really want to, I think, pick the hero up too early. You want to set up for it. You know, I think there are certain matchups where, I think especially for supports, they can actually pose problems to you. Like in the last game, he felt like, because whenever you pick Quab and you feel like you have to buy a Lotus, that's already. I mean, sure they won the game, but I'm telling you, that's
10 seconds
it
remaining.
can't be good to have to buy Lotus.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that to be
remaining.
fair, I think that was more of a individual questionable
No,
item choice than
but
the
you think
Lotus.
about okay, so you think about this, right? If you value a hero so highly that you want to pick him, pick a core hero early, so it must mean that you don't really feel like the bad matchups are even that bad for you. But then if you pick the hero early and then you have to change your build because people are picking counters to your hero, then it means it's not a good early pick.
Yeah, it's not good
you
enough,
get the
right?
logic,
Yeah, I can
Because
see what you're saying.
if it's a good early pick, it means that it doesn't matter what your opponents are going to do. You are going to do your most efficient build on the hero.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Definitely adds up to me. Well, we'll see what the plan is here for Rune Eaters in terms of countering this quad because it comes out at an early portion of the draft. You still got 4 other picks down the line. What are the most scary things you think for a quad to play into?
You want to force her to buy BKB, so something like Slide
Radiant's team
Chains,
pick.
Haskell is also another example. You want things that would actually threaten the corp's life, in the game, in the early game. Because Queen of Pain, I think she's very similar to Park, where if you pick those heroes in the right game where there's no counters on the support side, you don't have to itemize her defensively.
10
You just build
seconds
your
remaining.
Kaya, Sage, whatever, your Aghanim's, Bloodstone, and then you just become unkillable.
5 seconds remaining.
But then the moment you force this hero to buy BKB, because he needs the BKB to survive, then you are essentially slowing down her timing a lot. Even though you're not maybe directly per se ganking her in the game, but your presence in the draft is forcing her to deviate from her item build. That itself is already value.
Let's see
So
what they go for.
What can possibly do that, against Quad?
Dire team pick.
I think like you need okay.
No, okay, I don't like that.
They seem to think it's Viper, but it's not the Viper that's the problem last game. It's like the whole draft in general. I think the bat with the Viper it just doesn't work. I didn't really like how they played the bat rider, and the task with the Viper just makes a lot more sense compared to the Tiny because you can pressure in the early game. You can force the Queen of Pain to be put in dangerous or high risky situations. So I kind of like this. I mean, the idea is you are going to play through the mid lane with the Viper. So
10
Tusk is,
seconds
I think,
remaining.
the
king of
strongest.
that, yeah, for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
So what you do now?
How does it do into Rubik overall? Is it
okay.
okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I think Tusk, your worst matchups are Jakiro and Phoenix because you can't hit. You cannot right click. Fire Spirit, Dual Breath on you, GG. Can't right click with tag team.
Mm-hmm.
There's also one more good bad matchup, Winter Wyvern. The ice and fire, back in the day, whenever one side picks Phoenix, the other side will have Wyvern, or sometimes you will see both of them in the same team, I'm sure you've seen one of those games before. The egg with the Wyvern ultimate, the combo.
I actually have not had that privilege just yet. That I think the seeing a Phoenix and a Winter Wyvern in the same team is quite unlikely for me. Yeah, that's
right now.
ridiculously stupid, actually. I've never thought, oh wow, Phoenix Winter Wyvern matchup. What a great lineup. What a solid draft.
Bro, back in the day, the ultimate was different. That's why it was picked together. You could still do them. It's like an AoE black hole, basically.
I remember that.
That's why they were picked in the same team.
Not anymore though. Okay, out comes a Luna. Pretty early. Pretty interesting choice. I guess does it cancel out
5 seconds remaining.
the super? No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're trying to figure out whether it's gonna be day or night, right? Once
Yeah.
Eclipse.
Yeah, what the hell is happening?
I think Eclipse would. Maybe it depends on which one is casted after in the sequence, right? Which one is casted in second sequence?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I know the egg will have priority over the Night Stalker. Egg always has priority, I think. So maybe the Eclipse will be the same rule. And Takis, can't hit. Again, similar concept to the Phoenix and Jakiro, where the Tusk can't hit. Takis is the same thing. You can't right click. So therefore, there's no point on you skilling tag team. This might be a game where the Tusk actually doesn't have tag team in the early game.
10 seconds remaining.
You just run around with shot and snowball and you gank the Queen of Pain. She blinks, you snowball, you chase her down, you block her with shot. That might be the case, yeah. So they need something that can actually live alone on Rune Eaters on the offlane. It's Luna and Techie's safe lane. You need to pick an offlaner that can survive alone.
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of realizing as well that this disarm will be pretty annoying for the Viper. Even though he's a lot of magic damage, so much of his auto attacks contribute to the overall
have to
picture,
be
right?
careful on not right clicking. The animation is kind of subtle, you know. Sometimes you don't really know that it's already used. You know? That's what I hate about the spell. It's hard to tell where the techies actually use it on the teammates, you know. You don't know it.
There's no clear cast animation as well. He doesn't like throw
there's
a taser on or projectile
There's
or what.
like
It's
some kind of small little animation on the side of the hero. Like you see some electrical currents. That's about it.
Mhm.
I think people will just get used to it over time, but right now it's hard to tell. I mean, this is also why some heroes, right? Initially, when certain changes happen, they get a good win rate, but then after people recognize certain, you know, animations of the hero, then the win rate just goes down, you know. So Techie's might be one of those heroes like this. And I love the Dawnbreaker. You can be alone. It works with the Tusk, and it will play with the Viper. You can come down, assist the rune fights, and I think this is the perfect hero for that.
Yeah, it's quite literally the everyone's gonna play around Viper this game. That's the plan for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, the lane is also gonna be, I think, quite a high kill potential lane with Tusk. You make one wrong move with Luna, you're toast, you know. But at the same time, Luna is also kind of decent against Dawnbreaker because you can break the Starbreaker with your Lucent Beam. So we'll see. We'll see how the execution plays out. So for the final piece of the puzzle for Rune Eaters, I think ideally they need a safe laner that has a stun. They don't really have a lot of stuns right now. So, and you need to be able to set up for the Dawnbreaker ultimate coming down. So ideally you have a Monkey, Tiny. There's still Tiny. There's no Monkey. So there's Tiny. There is Sven, which is not exactly in the hero pool. DK is also not in the hero pool. I don't know if the hero is totally trash right now. Because DK Dawnbreaker used to be a thing.
As in DK into Dawnbreaker or DK with Dawnbreaker? Because I can see either
DK
way.
with Dawnbreaker, you just blink stun and then the Dawn comes down. So I feel like they need some kind of hero like this. So with the current set of heroes, there's only Tiny left that actually does that.
10 seconds
Yeah, but the problem is Tiny doesn't build.
Wait, there's also an Alchemist,
Manta.
right?
Yeah,
Hell,
none of
this-
them built Manta and Butterfly though. That's
Bro,
the problem.
there's Alchemist. Oh, okay. So we are back to that, yeah. Yowai only plays heroes that builds Manta Butterfly.
That's what the proof tells us.
I mean, you can.
Okay, but
buy-
shitty joke aside, yeah, there still is the Alchemist here. Would it be valuable this game?
Yeah, of course. Stun, Dawn ulti, you give Aghanims to the Phoenix, you give Aghanims to Tusk, you give Aghanims to Viper, and you give Aghanims. Is the Aghanims on Dawn totally horrific right now?
It's okay. I think it's okay.
I
As
don't
in,
even-
it's no longer like, I think you buy it, you just don't rush it. There was a period of time where everybody was rushing the Dawn eggs as the first item. Like you Soul Ring Power Threads, Soul Ring Face Boots eggs. But I don't think that's the case anymore.
I think Elk is definitely a good hero still here, you know? They banned the Tiny, so it's only Elk remaining.
Yeah.
That has a stun. The Sven and the DK, they're just not flavors anymore. Sven, DK, Wraith King, Sven, and Chaos Knight, they're not actually flavors. Or Wind Ranger, okay, this is another hero that has a stun. So I like this. It's very good into with the Tusk, with the tag team. They have a bunch of heroes they can right click. Oh, tag team actually has a lot of value outside of the lane. In the lane is shit against techies, but outside of that, tremendous. You know, with Viper, Dawn, and Wind Ranger.
Do you even want to potentially switch the lanes? Do you want to put Tusk Wind Ranger and then Phoenix with the Viper?
I mean, you can. I mean, Phoenix with the Dawn. I mean, you can definitely do that.
Oh yeah, Phoenix with Dawn, sorry.
You can definitely do that, and they pick Centaur. Centaur is the ultimate Wind Ranger counter. Hit me, retaliate, blade mail. Just hit me. You know, I dare you.
Oh, this is a really nice stampede game as well, right? Whether you're getting into the picture or whether you're escaping from the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. Escaping against the Viper Strike, the Egg, the Dawn. This is actually an amazing Centaur game. The Stampede is super, super, super valuable.
Yeah. Well, I will say what we've noticed from this series so far, these two teams, Rune Eaters, they seem to have a better overall coordination in the team fights. The problem is they don't always draft to facilitate their team fights. They end up always having heroes, kind of like what we see now, where if they don't do well in the lanes, they're just kind of cooked. While Team Lynx, they usually have the better team fight or a decent idea, but it's in the game where sometimes the execution doesn't really carry them the full way through. Whether it's decision making on what fights to take or item builds like we saw from the previous game, hopefully each of these teams can fix up their issues and give us a competitive game number 3. Just from this point of view right now that we can see, all 10 heroes selected, do you have a side that you're favoring, Winter?
How can I favor a side? I need to be neutral, Mike.
Well,
I need to be
I'm
on
not
the
talking
fence.
I'm not talking about the players or the teams. I'm just talking about the draft, and you love talking about the draft. So tell me which one's better and which one's worse.
Well said. Well said. I think I like the Rune Eaters draft a little bit more. Even though I felt like the center was a tremendous last pick, it was a great last pick, but
Yeah.
I think in terms of execution, it's probably easier to be on the Rune Eaters draft. I think Touch is going to play a very, very pivotal role here in the early game, and it's going to determine how much of the advantage they can carry through, you know, on the Rune Eater side into the mid game. Because I think if they get off to a couple of kills in the lanes, you get some momentum going, then you have the Dawn ulti early, because I think Dawn is going to get very early level 6 because he's going to get solo XP, and they can just snowball out of control out there, you know. You gank the other lane, then you use the solo guardian and kill another couple of heroes. So things could get out of hand there. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if this is something you noticed as well, but it feels like for Rune Eaters, Anisan is the main person setting up for them, right? They rely a bit less on Anko to be that blink initiator. You don't really see Ethereal play like the spirits as much as well. It's always Anisan. Even in the game that they won, it was the Hoodwink Bushwhack constantly finding these pickoffs, and now he has the ultimate setup hero, right? The Tusk, and so much weight on his shoulders. I feel like this game, not going to be easy, but he's going to have to make it happen.
Yep, so much on the weight of Tusk as usual. Tusk is a hero that has a lot of responsibility. Every time you pick this hero, you are going to be given a lot of responsibility because there's a lot of potential on this hero. You can do so much.
Yeah.
The potential is endless, Mike, you know, on Tusk. That's why Tusk is one of my all-time heroes that I love playing, you know. Maybe not the most absolute favorite, but I enjoy playing this hero a lot.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Like wherever you go, you can dictate the play of the game. And one thing to be said about this hero, you have to be absolutely vocal, you know, on this hero. You need to make decisions on what you want to do with this hero because it affects the whole game a lot.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Well, immediately just jumping in using the tag team. That is not not the best trade, you know. I mean, techies, you know, with the taser, you can't hit. And they took a bunch of damage just because of that, but at least they secured the range creep.
Yeah, it's very funny. You were telling me all about how you got to be decisive, you got to do this, you got to do that, and then he just runs in like that. It's kind of
Yeah. I think he just wanted the range creep, right? It looks strange, but I think the objective was just to secure the range creep. They didn't really want to do a bunch of damage to the Luna.
Well, what's kind of the idea here? Because typically with the Tusk Dawnbreaker, you got a lot of kill threat, but I feel like all of that gets washed away by the techies and his electrical taser. So are you just kind of playing to survive? You try and bait out the electric taser, then go on the other guy? What's the deal?
Yeah, I think they just need to play to survive, you know. I actually not really a big fan of what he's doing. He's not pulling the wave. I think you should just pull the wave, get level 2, level 3, and basically you're going to leave the lane. You don't really want to play in this particular lane. There's very little kill potential unless techies messes up. So you want to play for the other lanes. You want to gank, like especially the top lane, you know, this Phoenix and Wind Ranger. This is a lane where you absolutely need to handle. This Rubik and Centaur is a very strong lane. So you cannot let the Centaur get out of control. That is the primary, I think, goal, you know, for Anisan on the Tusk.
Can't let the Centaur get out of control, but at the same time, you're looking to maybe influence the mid lane. Yowai, already under some threat. The tower's not going to serve him well. He's going to try and turn around with Power Shot, but Vladik able to slice him down. The level 2 double edge doing a lot of damage into a Wind Ranger who's honestly not the tankiest. Nice dive, slowing up the Centaur, but it doesn't feel like he's going to go down here unless some additional help comes along the way. There's the salve to work with, so we'll slowly start to heal up, drag the whole wave away as well. Pretty nice start for the Cent.
And I think catching you're aware by surprise, with that double edge. Allowing them to pressure. Always good to, save a skill point just in case the situation arises for it. That's what I always tell the players. Don't make it a habit that you just skill your spell, The moment you get the level, the skill point, then you just skill it. Wait,
Kraker turning things around in the bot lane. That's the power of the electrical taser. Even with all the spells from the Dawnbreaker coming out, she had to just wait and wait for the Luna to finally do her in, and she doesn't get the EXP for the kill. So the Tusk really happy with that situation, obviously, but the fact that his core died, that is not great at all.
Nope. But he already has level 3 on the Tusk, This is the time where you want to move around. Level 3 is everything you need. You have 1 point in shot, snowball, and tag team. You can set up a lot of plays on the map, so I'll be expecting him to be active and try to, move around. He's going to snowball in once more. This feels so forced, They're not even taking like a good... They're losing so much health every time they're doing this,
Yeah, this is...
It's hardly worth it. I don't really know. I think this is a really, really bad trade, Every time they do this. And it's also the fact that because you did this, right, you're low, so you cannot influence the other lanes because you can't gank because you're so low.
Blast off slightly off the mark there, Kraker. Tried to fish for Anisan, doesn't manage to land the mark. Kraker's actually gone for a 1 level in static... Oh, sorry, not static bomb, but sticky bomb, rather, which is pretty interesting.
We kite the melee heroes here against a double melee lane.
True.
Slow them down so you can right-click them.
Dire's
I mean, the
structures
lane that
are
Rune Eaters is supposed to play through, with the Ethereal Viper, it's just not happening. Rubik is the one that's coming over to help secure runes for the Queen of Pain,
Yeah.
So this is not part of the plan, I'm sure.
I mean, with that said, the Queen of Pain literally has 0 CS. Electric Taser's gonna run out. Now the TP in. You talk about the Rubik rotation. Now he's come down to the bot lane. Blast off onto Anisan. He should get run down here. Still trying to turn around. Nice lift to stop the hammer from coming through. But Anko still gets the kill. So even though they bring the members, even though they have the counterplay, Rune Eater's still able to succeed in killing the Luna.
Somehow, some way, it happens, The unthinkable happens. And that Luna kill was so huge. Very, very big, for the Rune Eater side. I mean, you also brought up an important point. I didn't really even realize the corp was getting dominated so hard on this lane. 9-1 to the 32-2 and 24 denies, Mike. 24.
That's what I'm saying. So you're saying, okay, they aren't able to play through Ethereal, but maybe the side lane chaos is fine. Because that means the techies and Rubik, they're not really coming to this mid lane, and they can't help Meloju.
And normally in my games, when I'm playing mid, I only have 26 last hits at 5.5 minutes here. This guy has 26 denies at 5.
Jeez, yeah. And I think it's also pretty impressive because he's made a slight adjustment, right? In the previous game, I think he went 3 points poison attack to really put on the pressure. But now it's a bit of a mixed skill build. He's gone for the 2 points, a bit of Nether Toxin, bit of Corrosive Skin, and the Viper Strike. So if Melojul actually walks up a bit too far, he will straight up just die. It's not even about harass anymore. Clear out the wave, keep on shoving it. It's a 3v3 in the mid lane. There's the Viper Strike forcing the blink out. And they are just going to use this catapult wave until something happens. Kraker in with the blast off, starting out the fight. Maybe just trying to clear out the creep wave so that the catapult will finally go down. It looks like the pressure's relieved for now.
It's still pretty damn bad news, for the Queen of Pain. She's going to struggle for a long time. I can't even go back to the lane at all. Viper totally and utterly destroying her. Now the 7-minute shrine should be going 1 apiece.
Yeah. I will say that Melo has a couple of stacks within his own jungle that he's set up for himself. So level 3 in the Scream. Once he maybe has a Soul Ring or a bit more mana resources, he should be able to perhaps come through and clear those, recover some of the net worth that he clearly doesn't have at the moment. 1.7k net worth Queen of Pain at 7 minutes. This is a support Queen of Pain, if anything.
Yeah, how on earth did the lane just go away? Is the matchup actually just that bad? Or it's again, I think with the execution.
Viper Strike in, forcing the blink out, and just that alone, the entire wave is no longer hers to play. And Ethereal, I think this time round, he's being very intentional about denying the creeps. Perhaps the previous time he was more obsessed with, I think you were saying, you're happy to trade farm with the co-op, you are poor, she's poor. But no, this time absolutely not. You're gonna be rich, she's gonna be poor. You might not kill her, but that's okay.
I mean, this is also the risk of like picking your crop so early. It was a 9 big Queen of Pain, you know? I pick it
Dive
early
in,
and it's getting
lift
countered.
away. Indeed, it's getting countered. Melojul just being chased away from his stacks that Kidaro's now trying to steal away.
Our mid tier 1 tower is down at 8 minutes.
Yikes. Maybe need 1 or 2 more waves until that happens. Cubify still playing bodyguard here, preventing a potential dive from Anisan. They'll spot him through the tree lines. But yeah, you just gotta call the full forces over Lynx at this point. As much as it is the losing lane, you can't afford... Okay, that is a nice deny. Cubify getting the last hit there.
Radiant are scanning.
That is a tilting deny, my friend. Not a nice deny.
Tilting for
gonna
who?
Yeah, for Ethereal. Ethereal is not gonna feel too good about himself. You know, how did a Rubik? But what the hell? Rubik actually has more base damage than Viper. Alright.
Wait, what the hell?
Like, look, what does
Why
Rubik
does
actually-
he... What? Oh, Luna Blessing. Also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Luna Blessing.
There's Luna Blessing, he has a Fairy Fire. He actually has damage items. The Viper didn't have damage items up until that point. He went for the attack speed, Blitz Knuckles, at 0 stat items.
I mean, still, man.
Are scanning.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I see you. Quaker. Yeah, he will get chased down here. The shot's a bit off the mark, makes things a bit awkward, but the hammer will still find him. Anko able to get that kill. And even though the top lane didn't go ideally for the Wind Ranger, she's now at the point where she's able to farm into the Centaur. So, Vladik, he's trying to get his own net worth out, trying to finish up the pipe after the Helm. Meanwhile, chaos just ensuing on all other sides of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're not slowing down the Luna though, Winter. The Luna is still doing pretty well for herself, all things considered.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But can she carry the game on her own? Yeah? That, I think, I'm unsure of. In the team fights, you have to deal with the Solar Guardian stun, the Egg stun. There's like so many stuns that will go through your BKB, right? I don't think you're going to be able to just sit and right-click as the Luna. I think your probably best bet is to put your Eclipse, buy Aghanim's, put your Eclipse on maybe the Corp when she blinks in on the Centaur, you know. I think at this point it's probably going to be the Centaur because the Corp is essentially a support, you know, like you said just now. She's so poor.
She is, I have news for you, she's building a Lotus Orb again.
Why? Just why? Just because of the Orchid from the Viper, so he wants to... Why?
Yeah, well, I guess in his perspective, he already has had a rough game, so the last thing he wants to do is feed even more, or feed at all, so... As long as he's
Playing to
alive,
lose.
he's farming, right? Yeah, playing to lose a little bit here on Melojul, don't really like it. But it's fine, because even though he's losing, the rest of his side laners are doing excellently. Vladik is having a great old time on the Centaur, farming away on this ancient stack with his 2 supports. And let's not even start to talk about the Luna, who's just had a free time down here.
Yeah, I know. But at the end of the day, the Corp kind of feels like she has to be a carrier at some point, right? With this setup. Centaur, you can only do so much with Centaur. Early game, you're a tank, you're rich, you know, you get some aura, sure.
Yeah.
But
But compared to the Pango, right, in terms of scaling.
Yeah, there is going to be a point where the Corp just needs to stand up, you know. And with this sort of build and this sort of start, I don't know if we're able to be seeing it, you know, in this game, you know, at this rate. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not very optimistic right now.
Sure. Well, Rune Eaters, they still haven't been able to put as much pressure through this Viper as they would like. They've taken down the mid lane tower, sure, but what now is the question. Start out with a smoke. That's kind of the problem of playing against techies. You can see Kraker's already in a position where he's holding that high ground. They find the route around him. Narrowly missing the techies, making a beeline for the bot lane.
They want the
Rubik's
Luna.
playing bodyguard.
Yeah, Luna's dead. She's dead. No way out.
Oh, unfortunate. The Rubik was a bit further away. Solar Guardian coming through as well. A lot of move speed
Oh,
and
no,
shots
he
off the
missed.
mark, but still, the Orchid damage will kick him out. Cubify now being chased down. Could be a big blast off onto 3. The Viper still absurdly tanky, but the mine's starting to go to work. The 2 Link supports, they're out of options though. Hammer through, Cubify actually putting quite a decent amount of damage back onto Anko, forcing his escape. They pull him away, the snowball. And Melojul now closing in, looking for potentially
He
a
needs some
scream.
kills.
They need to find something, that's for sure, but Melojul not confident on which direction to chase and will just have to let them go. TP's out on both the Dawnbreaker and Anisan, who decides to stick around actually. Maybe the Viper's still trying to find an opening. Daytime Vision's gonna spot him though. This is a little bit awkward. The lines are drawn. They're saying, yo, come kill this Viper. What are you doing? They don't really want to challenge him.
That was the
Tower is under
that was the
attack.
best kill they could have gotten, on the Rune Eater side. Luna.
Yeah.
Almost survived, but still dies, very, very squishy hero. It's very easy to gank and kill this hero. So taking full advantage of having a squishy carry like Luna.
Yep. Kind of need to do that. And meanwhile, Kidaro is sapping quite a bit of EXP in the mid lane. Slow down Luna just a little bit. Allow Yowai to get ahead slightly on the Wind Ranger. Maelstrom complete into the Mjolnir. Pretty standard build up here. Nothing crazy. Well, it seems like we have ourselves a much more even, or I guess straightforward game this time. No messiness, no crazy weird lanes falling apart in 10 minutes type shenanigans.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess technically Rune Eaters are happy, if not okay, with the current setup. Starts onto Rubik, but you got the techies nearby and the Eclipse to back him up. I pull Uncle back in. Another situation where this offlane duo of Rune Eaters biting off a bit more than they can chew will get struck down by the beam. I don't know why they're playing here. Why are they playing here?
I feel like they can't even get the kill because it was too far away, So the Dawn went in too early. They had to use the snowball to chase so far away because the Rubik had the hammer. I mean, sure, maybe if they got him early when he was in the middle of the lane, that was a chance to kill. But once it passed, you have to accept, okay, we cannot kill anymore. We have to just back off, I'm okay with them trying, but them just knocking their head into the wall, ramming everything through, even though it looked like it was already not going to be possible, is the problem, they're just not disciplined enough,
Bit of a chase here. Silence up first. Trapping in the centaur. Viper strike for the break. Still very tanky with the freshly completed pipe. You're not getting this kill. And in fact, Ethereal might have just found himself in a rough spot. Kidaro getting the egg off, but it's not in time to save the Viper. They need to find more kills. 2 taken down for now. Melojul might be able to turn it around. Still deciding to blink away with the full collapse of the Rune Eaters heroes.
That was so close to being. I mean, it looked like it was gonna be a total disaster, for Rune Eaters.
Yeah.
That was so forced, They made the smoke again with the Viper, but they just didn't really want to full commit, He didn't want to stand next to. I mean, you have 3 points in tag team, right? You're not standing next to the Centaur with the Dawn ulti. You're not killing the Centaur there,
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
I think the weirdest part about all of that is, even though it's objectively a rough and forced situation,
are scanning.
I actually prefer it to what they did in the bot lane. I think that's how they need to use the Dawnbreaker, right? The whole point is that you make plays on other sides of the map. She's clearing out this part of the wave, and then you get the Solar Guardian connection in. I don't like that they keep trying to bring the tusk down here to get a kill on who knows who.
And he was also pushing the wave there, you're not supposed to push waves, on this
Radiant's
hero.
middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
I mean, sure, maybe if you're close to dagger, just one wave, it's okay.
Ankle. He's gonna show himself around the tree line. Eclipse and the lift pull him back into trouble. Need a snowball save, bring him to the creep wave, but still, coming back out should be just an easy pick off. Snowball on forward for the next chase. Or not. Cubify, thinking better of it, maybe expecting a response from Rune Eaters, but here they go. Back onto Anisan, double kill now. Yoa is now shown up ready to punish, but all he's gonna get is a Rubik kill. They need something better than that. They just lost the Tusk and the Dawnbreaker for basically free.
Yeah, they have to be playing with the Viper, man, not the Dawn, Like, again, like you said, you're spot on. They're playing with the Dawn. He doesn't want to be played with, in this lane. And now
Yoa is now dead.
everything is just going sideways, for Rune Eaters. The Viper cannot get involved because you're a slow hero. You don't want to TP around. That's why you need your team to follow you, not the other way around.
I kind of feel like there's maybe 2 different voices on Rune Eaters right now, and none of them are telling them to play with the Viper. Like Kidaro, just now in that situation, he had the egg ready the whole time, but he just maybe communicated to his team, guys, let's not fight here. but they didn't get the memo. They were busy being there, they were trying to stick around. I mean, this Viper Orchid has seen nothing but creeps in the past 5 minutes. Sonic Wave out, gonna completely miss as Kidaro able to dive away. That is a little bit uncomfortable and awkward.
I mean, just mistakes galore. Everywhere you go, you see a misplay.
It's not great, yeah.
Not the finest moments, you know, for both teams.
Yeah. I guess the one upside is, however this series ends for the winner, they'll have a day to take a little bit of a break before they come back for the next day of games. So some time to look over the replays, discuss what went wrong, because however it's gone, it's been messy gameplay, it's been quite loose. I'm sure the players are good enough to realize that themselves as well. It just doesn't really feel great playing a game like this.
And definitely
You need to do a bit better if you want to step up to the big leagues, if you want to make it to DreamLeague Season 29. I mean, you play like this, you're going to get sent straight back down.
I mean,
Still
they're very
tons
good
of-
ward coverage, you know, on the Rune Eater side, but just not really using the great coverage, you know, like one ward on all 3 lanes. They basically see almost everything on the map. I mean, Team Links, they're just sitting back and just waiting for the mistakes, you know. I feel like that they've not really been required to do too much, you know, in this game.
Yeah.
The Centaur's farming, the Luna's farming, they're just waiting for someone to dive. They're just playing on bot lane, shoving the wave out and just waiting for the Dawn to come, and they're just trying to go on the Dawn, yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, is... I think when you're playing against a Dawnbreaker, always the right play. If you can find the Dawn in the lane she's farming and put pressure on there, it completely disrupts the Rune Eater's flow. Big circles being drawn on the map, maybe Kidaro making the call, okay, this is the area we want to play. Let's stop messing around, guys. We've given them too much.
Why are
Try
they
and
not
make a move.
moving? I don't understand why they're not moving. After they shove the mid wave, they need to be moving bot to control the Tormentor. They're just going back to farm the jungle.
Yeah, it's been
I mean,
strange.
I think it's very clear that they're not really sure what to do, you know, on Rune Eaters right now. After the last couple of minutes, they've been shocked, you know, maybe expecting the game to be a lot more smoother, and now everything has gone, you know, to a very weird situation.
Yeah, I don't really know what's up. Nice shots to block, but now Meloju will just chase on to the task, force the snowball out. I mean, nice blink away, I guess. Are they going to try and chase for more? Okay. Well, Rune Eaters, they're all gathering around this area. They got the BKB on the Wind Ranger now, and maybe that will be a sign for her to come in and commit for the fight.
Yeah, she has to do something on the win right now. I think it's her team needs her to stand up and win them a team fight, you know. Dictate,
Yeah.
you know, he needs to lead a charge here on the Wind Ranger.
There's a decent timing window here for them before the Centaur gets his the Crimson Guard. Still needs about 500 gold for it. Not going to be ready for this fight. But you can see already the entire high ground littered with mines. This is a very painful place to fight. If you're Rune Eaters, you gotta be careful not to dive in. Now it's daytime. Who do they see? Who's gonna start the fight? Anisan trying to look for an angle on the back. Start off onto the Centaur. Focus fire, use the BKB. But he's dying to it. Sonic Wave not able to come out. The Centaur still surviving. Finally, he goes down. But Anko committing the BKB in. You can't fight into this area. They're all going to get blown up. Sure, you've killed the Centaur, but now you lose Anko to boot. And this Tormentor, it's going to be Lynx's for the taking. The hard work for Kraker pays off. He set up that minefield ages ago. And again, Rune Eaters just running into Lynx, running into their own tombstones.
They probably should have just got Roche, you know. They had the pass, they could have just taken Roche, you know. With the focus fire, that would have been the safer play, you know. Tier 1 top is down, Tier 1 mid is down. I think Roche was just like a natural selection. I think they completely missed their timing. At minute 18 and minute 19, when the Roche was still bot, maybe they could have made a play with the vision and the night time to make a pick off in bottom side. But once they missed that window, the Viper went into the jungle, they just couldn't really go bot anymore, you know. Like again, you know, like bot lane is just a bad place for them to go, you know. Dying again once more on the bottom side. You want to play across the map with the Dawn, or you want to at least get the objective, you know. I always say in the new patch, Roshan is more important than the Tormentor. If you can get a trade, that's really good for you.
Yeah, but now starting to
Dire's
feel
middle
like
tower
it's
is under attack.
not in their control anymore. The moves that they've made have not worked out, and for the second game in a row, this Viper going for the Orchid build, it's, you know, it's cute and all, right? It helps them get the pickoffs, but you look at the side of Rune Eaters, who actually starts these fights? We saw it was so messy earlier on because the Wind Ranger has to be the one to walk out and start hitting the Centaur. Like, how is that ever going to work out for you, BKB or not? Now the Centaur has the Crimson Guard, all these items coming out on the side of Lynx. Like, what's the plan?
I can tell you there is no plan. It's possible. They have no idea what they need to do, which area to go. They're just playing, I think, reactionary Dota, just looking at the map. Somebody shows, they just run to that area. Just getting baited into the bottom area because Rubik is pushing the bot side of the map all the time aggressively, right? So they see the target and they just run at the target.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I don't like this gameplay from Rune Eaters right now. Nice Lotus reflecting the snowball and big sonic wave from inside the snowball. What? I didn't know you could do that. Dive in, Phoenix. Just try to slow them down, but you can't slow down a stampeding Centaur running straight for your carry. Rune Eaters losing big numbers, and now they're going to lose the Roche to boot.
This game has gone totally out of hand, from Rune Eater's side. They played the early game decently enough, but it's just again, once more, not having the right heroes pushing the right lanes. The last game I was critical to them. I think to the Link side this time I'm going to be critical again, to the Rune Eater side. Just not having the mindset to play in the right areas. Not really understand which areas to take and which not to take. And now resulting in the game just totally falling apart for the Rune Eater side. Lynx, they are in full control with the Roshan and Tormentor claimed. Centaur has a Crimson and Pipe, like you said. He is going to be unkillable. And what do? Are you going to have to just split push? On the Rune Eater side, because I only see that play right now. You have to find kills on the side lanes. You can never take any more team fights for the next, I want to say 5-10 minutes here. No way, man.
That's the sad part, right? Because Rune Eaters, they draft some pretty strong team fight in the Phoenix as well as the Dawnbreaker. And then you're still playing this Viper with the Orchid Rush. All you can really do is get these side lane pickoffs. But then you show on the side lane now, Lynx, they've got so many ways of catching you off. The Centaur can come in, the Rubik can set up, you walk into a couple of mines, your positions will be noted. It doesn't get easier. And this alleged ease of execution Rune Eaters was supposed to have as an advantage, I don't see it at all. They just need the Tusk to do everything, but instead of actually moving around the map and making plays, instead of coming through the Twin Gates going mid, he just decided to run at the Luna for the first 5 minutes and die over and over again. I don't get it.
Yeah, sometimes the player are just, autopiloting. They're not exactly thinking about the priorities in the game. Like based on matchup, based on draft, when you should be playing, when you should be attacking, where you should be going. It's unfortunate, I think this is one of those games where they were just not exactly thinking, when they were playing.
It's kind of rough, especially if how well they did in game number 1. I thought they had woken up on the right side a bit, but something between the breaks had broken them a little bit. I'm not sure what. Lynx very much able to scramble back a response and draft a lineup that they're pretty comfortable with, right? They take away the prioritized heroes for Rune Eaters, and without them, the Rune Eaters look a little bit lost. Like, you haven't really seen the same impact from Anisan on some of these other pos 4s. Kidaro's not having a great time outside of his Shikiro as well.
Yeah, I think Anisan is like the key piece of the puzzle. Because in the first game, he played a really good hook wing, So I think maybe that is one of the glaring weakness where if he doesn't get his hero, he just doesn't really, understand what he needs to do in the game. Just playing on the wrong side, forcing too many dangerous plays, and just resulting in his team taking so many bad fights.
Yeah, I also don't think it helps that Ethereal has been playing this Viper twice in a row. Yes, he crushed his lane, but when you talk about translating that early advantage to something else, okay, no flame, but the fact that the Queen of Pain got crushed that hard in the lane, rushed a Lotus, and is still somehow in the game, now higher net worth than the Viper. How does that happen? Like, what happened there, guys?
It's illegal, you know. It's not supposed to happen for sure.
Yeah. It really isn't.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
There's no better way to put it.
They're just doing so many small little things wrong
Radiant's bottom tower is under
on the Rune
attack.
Eater side. Like the Tusk is pushing the waves too much. Dawn is like not pushing the wave. Dawn is jungling when he's supposed to be pushing the wave. They're supposed to follow Ethereal around, not follow the Dawn around. Just so many things, you know, as a team that they are doing wrong.
Yeah.
Radiant's
But I guess
bottom
on
tower
one
is
hand,
under attack.
that's rough for them with the way the game looks now, but maybe something that they can work together on the macro level, right? It's not that people can't press their buttons, it's just not really understanding how to move on the map, and that takes time, that takes experience playing against the better teams that outmaneuver you.
Is under attack.
But for now,
Dire's
it's
middle
just
tower
nothing
is
but pain. Lift forward or Melojewel trying to chase. Well, note Kidaro's presence, Yowai thinking about potentially turning around, but just happy to escape with his life. Yeah, you're not getting out of here. Nice heals there. Cubify continuing to set up for the team. Just trying to maybe mess with him to force the egg out, but yeah, Kidaro's never going to use it there. Happy to just die for the core. But yeah, it does feel like it's a matter of time before they start banging on the high grounds. They're already dealing with these tier 2 towers, wiping out the other sides of the map. Melojewel, 50 gold off for the Aghanim Scepter, Winter.
Dire's
That's when the real pain's gonna commence, as if it hasn't started already.
The real pain already started 15 minutes ago, I think, or
Damn.
10 minutes ago, when they died in the bottom lane 3 times in a row.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, just not great.
Dire's bottom tower
That's really, really not great. Ethereal, he can't even force staff his way out of there. Very, very rough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Turn around for the silence, at least offering him a glimmer and a sun ray to
Is under attack.
have a nice warm shower. Ethereal will be healed back up to full. But that was not much of a commitment there from Lynx. They can rinse and repeat that over and over. They don't have to. 7 Jesus on the high ground with his Aegis. 1.5 more minutes of that to work with. Butterfly coming out on the courier in just about 1,000 gold as well. You really have to defend this tower because the second it goes down, the Lunar Glaives are just going to bounce and you can't fight. But nobody's in position. Yowai's not even here. Gotta start. Dude, nice save there from the snowball. Ethereal still in trouble. Solar Guardian coming through. Everything used to try and keep these heroes alive. Even the egg. The team fight that Rune Eaters were looking for. This is looking more like it. But they just can't get on top of any of these heroes. Even the Rubik saving himself with the Yules. And nobody dead. Lynx are completely fine. In fact, they'll jump back in onto Kidaro. Look for the Phoenix. Hidden by the Glimmer. Cubify, you gotta watch yourself, but you still got a snowball to work with, and look at those glaives bounce. Yowai, he's gonna die! Oh, the last bounce. Hitting him right after the wind run ran out.
Dire's middle
And I
tower
think,
is
speaking of running out, Rune Eaters, they've run out of chances here at DreamLeague Division 2.
are fortified.
I don't see how they can come back with no buybacks on their cores.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough here. They can't even repel the Luna.
Dire's middle
Luna's gonna take all your buildings. I mean, at this point, the game is just over, you know. The glaives are starting to bounce, the Aegis is still there on the Luna, and you can't approach the Brax, you're giving up everything.
Yeah,
Dire's middle
I think this one's done.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Rune Eaters seeing red right now.
Dire's top tower
Not the
is
type of
under
red that they
attack.
like, the type of red that means that the Lunar Glaives are just flying all around your base.
Dire's top tower
The type of
is
red
under
that
attack.
has blood spilt from you and your peers. Ethereal. Another nice snowball save. I mean, that's all Anisan can really offer. He just comes straight back out into death anyway. Can't even wait for the Dawnbreaker to come in. Probably just a moment of silence, moment of bitterness between the Rune Eater side. They had game 1
Tower is under
in the bag. They had the series in such a commanding position. And then they give it all away. Way too many small individual mistakes amounting to a big incline for them to overcome. Still fighting on, not willing to give up just yet though, Winter, but all they have left is an Ancient. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming through. Mellow Jewel still able to get the Sonic Wave off, but he'll go down. Lotus Orb not gonna save you there. But look at the Luna. Just beating away. There's the egg. Luna gonna think about focusing it down. Has the Force Staff away. Maybe Rune Eaters are not done just yet. But Anko, his BKB is gonna run out. Cubify will save himself at the last moment with the Yules. Cubify will survive. They will be able to take him down with Addison blinking forward, but this Luna still unaddressed. Buybacks now coming through. Lynx want to put an end to this game. They can't even take down the Centaur as the Luna with a triple kill now. You buy back, but you just might increase the tally. Ethereal dying to the glaives, doesn't stand a chance. Last bit of HP gets to the fountain, but the Ancient will fall. And Rune Eaters, they are knocked out of Division 2. Lynx will continue their journey in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's just not a very, very beautiful game of Dota. Just a lot of messiness, you know, a lot of mistakes here and there. But ultimately, I think Team Lynx, they played a lot more like a unit. I felt like apart from the item build of the co-op, I can't really criticize the other players too much. I think everybody kind of did what they're supposed to do. I mean, the co-op lost his lane, built Lotus, whatever, you know. Everyone else kind of just piggyback off the Luna and the Centaur, and then QBFY just pushing the bot lane ultimately time and time again and causing Rune Eaters to react in a very, very bad way and very detrimental to the way they needed to play the game, right? Not getting the Roche, losing out on Tormentor. Just a disaster, you know, for Rune Eaters. I think after the lanes, they basically only played the game till the lanes. They know how to play to the lanes. But after the laning phase broke down, they needed to start moving and working with each other. They just didn't really look like a team that understood what they needed to do as a whole, you know. So I think that's unfortunately Rune Eaters' main issue, and they have to kind of like comb through the replays and talk it out how to fix it, you know. And fortunately for Team Lynx, they live to fight another day. They show that they are the better team here, and they're going to be able to play another series in the losers brackets moving forward.
Yeah, for Lynx, this is a step up, a natural one for them, right? They just came off of winning EPL, one of the smaller tier 2 EU tournaments in the scene. So coming out to DreamLeague, making it there is the next natural step, but still some messiness in the gameplay, right? Still some things left to be desired, and hopefully they can fix that for their matchup tomorrow. But we still don't know who their opponents are just yet, because that will be decided in just about an hour from now. We have South America Rejects, the powerhouses that just finished 6th place at PGL Wallachia against Alice Venturas, the only team that were able to take down SAR in the group stage. But that will be brought to you by the very handsome, very lovely Malibu Jesus and Otomo. You don't want to miss it. We'll be going for a longer break until then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed.
someone shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on us here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride.
heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my
I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
so I'm glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the morning, well, it's early in the morning, late in the evening, baby, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, 24/7. I believe it's 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. It's the only thing I know that will take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. Want it there? You got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Dota 2 fans. We got a game cooking up for you. It's Malibu Jesus and Atomo, brought to you by Glim. Or Momo, sorry. Oh man, what a day it's been. Atomo, how are you doing, my buddy? Are you ready to see South American rejects take on Olive and Taurus?
I am. I was actually just looking at the record just now, and this is the actual only team that beat South America Rejects in the group stage. So I was going in, I was telling Mo, our producer, I was like, it's a quick 2-0, bro. We'll watch a movie after this together. It'll be so quick. But then I realized, shit, they actually beat them before. So maybe not so quick.
It was, I think, if I recall correctly, it was quite stompy as well.
It was, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it was.
So, Atomo, there are a couple factors at play. You know, folks, if you've been watching, staying on top of the Dota scene, SAR, they've been playing in 2 tournaments simultaneously. Our beautiful DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. The qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 29. The last 2 slots remain for the 2 that are bold enough to battle their way through the bracket. But they've also been playing in a studio land, BGL Wallachia. And they went quite deep. So you got to imagine managing, balancing the stress. Maybe they approached the last series of their, because this was like the last series of their group stage matchup, right?
It was.
So maybe more of a laissez-faire kind of approach, attitude, saying, you know what, we're already confirmed for playoffs. We have one of the top spots. Don't read into this too much, guys. Just kind of go through, play, have fun, use it to unwind. But I feel if I lean too heavily into that narrative, it doesn't give full credit to Olive and Taurus. What are your thoughts?
They won. They beat them on record. It's like, we beat this team. You can't say that you didn't. No matter what the factors are, we know it's an official match in a tournament, and you beat them. However, I kind of also agree with you that it was kind of an almost irrelevant match for SAR, right? Like they went 2-0, they were already like 4-0 when that game had started. Then they won the 2 series after. They already got first place. It may have been like, it's not too important. We can take it a bit easy. This one though, it's for all the marbles.
It sure is. Elimination is on the line, folks. No longer in the upper bracket. We are downstairs, downtown, in the lower bracket. And someone is going home. Domo, if we take a chance to review all our lower bracket round 1 action, we had Breaky Cheeky advancing over Modus. In 2-1, we covered that series. Amiga Gaming falling to Liga Team thereafter. Rune Eaters falling to Team Lynx. RIP our boy Kidaro. And South American Rejects will now be taking on Olive and Taurus here today. Lower bracket round 2 already set. Breaky Cheeky Liga Team. And then Team Lynx will play the winner of this series, the second series of the day here on ESL Dota 2. And we already have some bans underway, folks. No Husk, no Huskar, no Doom, no Beast. Good riddance.
But still, we got the Lone Druid, baby. We'll be seeing if either of these teams are able to get their hands on it. I know Wits is an incredible Monkey King and Kez player, as well as a Brood Mother. So these things are, you have to keep in mind. We have Dark Mago, who... I feel like if you really want to do your best, targeting Dark Mago with the bans is usually one of your better options. He is not limited in his hero pool, but he certainly is a specialist. And on the specialist heroes, he looks fantastic. Really always performs. Well, usually. And on the ones he's not, you get the feeling he's uncomfortable. Misses out to like the Mars. You see a guy missing a lot of spears, doesn't do the arena spear trick, and you're like, all right, I can tell this guy is not really 100% as Lone Druid. Oh, okay. Bat Rider.
Okay. Could see this bat being played by quite a few players, and there you go. The Queen of Pain, first pick material. Tomo, everyone's talking about Lone Druid this, Alchemist that. I think Quap is really, really just sitting on a nice perch here in this meta. What's your current read on her power levels?
It's very high, but because you can kill her, she feels manageable. You know what I mean? Like Lone Druid has this consistent, never-ending pressure. Quap has a lot of damage, very durable. But you bring her down, you're like, oh, she's dead. It's like we killed her. It's the same thing with like a Tinker. He's very annoying for sure. And he's definitely been broken. But when you kill him, he's dead. Lone Druid, you just never kill him, and that's the big issue. So, Quap, I'm gonna go back with the Lone Druid this and the Lone Druid that.
I see.
Her perch does not impress me too much
Radiant
for the
team
Queen of
Okay.
Pain.
Dire
As the Phoenix.
Oh, two
the
flying
Monkey
buddies. Yeah. We got Dark Lord previously on the Monkey King. Now we got maybe Dark Mago on the Monkey King. Do you think this is going to be mid, or are we going to give this one to old 111 Mr. Wits in the
10
safe lane?
seconds remaining.
No, it's definitely Wits hero. Like I'm, can guarantee it.
5
He's got
seconds
like something like a 92% win rate. 11 games,
God.
10 wins. It's insane in this patch. Guys, Alice Venturis, you have the Hoodwink, not super good against the Phoenix or the Bat, but good against the Monkey. And you have the Quap, which is okay against the Phoenix, but you're going to need something else. You're going to need a bit better egg hitters here.
Yeah.
One nice thing is that they do play the Hoodwink as a 4 quite a bit, so you might consider Snap.
Snap 5? Okay.
Snap.
Yeah, it's
that?
nice against the Phoenix. Gives you an interrupt against the lasso if you can cookie quick enough, or if you have any creeps around. Kisses really nice to throw in the Wukong's command from afar.
True.
A bit of nullification for the ult if you can. But I don't know. What do you think about Marcy 3, Hoodwink 4? Is that an avenue you could take if you wanted a more flexible or save based 5?
I do like the idea of a Marcy, to be honest with you. Great against the Phoenix. Can kind of duel the Monkey King in the lane. Later on, he's like, oh, you want to hit? I can hit too, buddy. Like, I got all these pressure points I'm aiming for. No problem. So I kind of like the idea of a Marcy for sure. And Hoodwink 4 or 5, Snapfire could be the other role. Also works really well. Although, Cookie and Jump, weird interactions there. One cancels the other. It's going to be...
Holy.
Is it? And Pango.
There you go. It's... your eyes are not deceiving you, Atoma. That's a Spirit Breaker.
And a Crimson.
Okay, yep. There you go. So
Double
record
lasso.
that.
Dire
Yeah.
team ban.
Double lasso, not bad, not bad.
So is it going to be... I feel like it's more likely to be a Frank Bats Rider. To be fair with you, we haven't seen a whole lot of Bats Rider from either Dark Mago or Frank, but, that could also be attributed to the fact that this hero is rarely led through the draft. Not that they don't want him, it's just that we very rarely get to pick him. All right. Ali Venturis, you're going to need to care. But before that, South America Rejects probably
10
needs a
seconds
mid laner. A Dark Mago here. That he loses his Kunkka. He doesn't have his Ember. Quap Pango gone. Sand King wouldn't be so bad. Gives you a decent team fight. I don't think you can split Burrow, but you do work very well with the Inkswell.
True.
Okay.
Then eventually, I think, is it level 15? You can get the 20% spell damage to soulbound targets.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You can.
10
I think.
seconds remaining.
I'm like,
But is it better? Yeah, 25% soulbind spell damage.
Not
Ooh.
bad. Maybe you could think about Lena. You're like, let me just. No, I would like something that's quite
God.
elusive. Maybe Storm could be decent. Sand King is okay because the Spirit Breaker is going to charge anyone, and that's kind of problematic. You want to make sure that whoever he gets charged, it's not like a sniper where you get charged and you're in a lot of trouble. You want to be charged and you have some way of getting over it. So Storm is good. Void Spirit's okay. And the thing is, like we mentioned, Dark Mago doesn't, his hero pool can be limited. And I think the Storm is the most likely, or the Sand King. Oh.
There you go. One of the fishy mess to deal with the bad stuff. This is whenever Slardar was first kind of making a splash in the mid lane. Dark Mago was one of the main people that come to mind. Saw him play this in a bunch of EPLs, a bunch of qualifiers. Just kept running back to Slardar. It's right up his alley. Big melee bruiser type, playable in the mid lane, benefits from a 1v1.
True.
Not bad.
Now the question about Alice Venturis is the carry pick is quite rough. Spirit Breaker, Hoodwink, not super good against the egg. Pangolier will, if he's spinning, he's also not going to be hitting the egg. So
True.
he's like, I don't want to stop my spin to deal with the egg. Quap does help, does do okay, but she wants to kind of be moving around on the edge of the fights, throwing spells, not in the middle, focusing the egg down. So who are you going to take to deal with it? It's going to be
Weaver.
a Weaver.
Okay.
I like it. I like it. I like the Weaver pick quite a bit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well-
Are there any weaknesses that is exploitable? I mean, Blink Crush, once you have Shard on Slardar, gives you a nice setup with follow through. I think Schofield is going to have a heyday with his silences this game.
Yep, Weaver, you'll have to hit it off as well. I think though that it might die if you it's not instant, right? It has to fly and latch on, so it could die on the way if you go invisible before before it latches onto you, and there's no vision around you.
Sure.
So
now, but get this: Fire
10
Spirits,
seconds remaining.
Phantom from Fog, no attack speed. What do you do?
5 seconds remaining.
you cry mostly.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see. What are the combinations with the Grimstroke? Basically, it's Lasso and was it Corrosive Haze? Yeah, it's not much. Not much.
Yeah.
I mean, but double Lasso is pretty good. And if you have an Aghanim Scepter, you might be able to reach 4 people.
Quadruple Lasso. Oh.
You can refresh your orb. You lasso the 5th guy as well, right? You're like, okay, one lasso.
It's a rodeo. It's a damn rodeo, boys. Step up. Yeah.
I like Frank's flying thing. It's not Bat Rider. He's Bat Rider. He's not Crow Rider. I don't think I like that.
Yeah, nevermore. That dang out of there. Little crow ass raven. I don't know. I kind of like it.
Yeah, but Bat Rider. He must be riding a bat. It's how it works. But looking at the 2 drafts. Oh, sorry.
The feathers match the tar. The Tomo. The feathers match the tar.
I mean, he's got a scarecrow on it. It's not bad cosmetic. I just don't like it. It goes against the spirit of the game, bro. You know, he's Bat Rider.
You're mocking yourself right now, Atomo. You're mocking yourself.
Well, there should be some mock. Look at the Pango win rate on that, man. Did you see that?
Yeah. My God. I don't want to see it. Please,
get
it off. Get off my
if you
screen.
guys see it, he's got like 840 wins, 650 losses, which is insanely good. You ever look at your win rate? You're like, my God, I'm winning a lot. Let me check. And you're like, your win percentage is like 58%. And you're like, that's it? I thought it was like 70. It's like, nah, just 58 is really good.
Yeah. Atomo, did you know that you can report people from the lobby if you're spectating?
Really? Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's right. Ollie Venturis, South American rejects, be on your best behavior, lest you be reported. But folks, we got a game 1 here in our lower bracket, our final lower bracket match of the first round. You've got South American rejects on the Radiant. You got Ali Venturis, their sworn enemies on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, and my 2 sworn enemies are in the lobby here with me. Momo, I'm calling you out, and Atomo. The Momo-Tomo duo, seeing if they can take down the old man. Me. I'm old.
What did we do? Well, we're all. I thought we were all one team. You know, team broadcast or something. Momo.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? If we're against each other, Momo, are you with Team Otomo or Team Malibu? If you're with Team Otomo, you go to the
can't
Dire.
make him choose. You can't make him choose, bro. It's like you stand. Yeah, exactly.
Right in the middle. He's like right in the middle. I don't want to choose. Oh.
You drop, you put the baby on the floor between you, and you're like, crawl to mama, crawl to daddy. It's who do you like better?
Oh, they'll always scroll to mama. They'll be like, that one gives me life. You know,
that's right. All right, what do we got going on here in the chat? What's happening? I see an colon C, very
colon
powerful.
C. Okay.
Just one of the old lore emojis or emotes.
Oh, I think that means I think that means Schofield is sad, right? Yeah, that's a sad face, poor guy. Unless I was just fixing out the mic. Gives us a chance to look at some of the lanes here that we're working with. It's going to be the Almisho Phoenix and Schofield going up with the Grimstroke. So Grimstroke Bat. Whoa. The good thing is you're at least up against, I imagine, 2 range heroes. I think you're going to want to put the Hoodwink and the Weaver together so you can get some distance. Because Spirit Breaker up against Grimstroke and Bat, that's very rough for him.
It is. This Hoodwink, I love her. Love playing her. She is flimsy.
Oh, baby.
If you overstep, so I mean, usually level 3, you're gonna have 1, 2, 0. Sometimes you go for the sampler. Sometimes you go 2, 1, 0. But you're dealing with the Bat, so Flame Break. You have the damage over time from his attack and his innate, the Smoldering Rosin, and also the old Ink Trail from Grimstroke. He's gonna be able to find you in the trees, taking less damage from you when you trade. It's gonna be tough.
I like this, the damage reduction thing that's happening. All right, bottom lane is going to be the Pango Spirit Breaker, I assume, going up against the Monkey King and the Phoenix. Now, Phoenix is somewhat easy to kill. So, and I don't feel like he provides too much. Both the Spirit Breaker and the Pango should be able to go away. Bottom could go fairly well for Alice Venturis. So I'm going to say bottom's kind of all right. And mid, it's going to be what? Slardar versus Quap. Maybe a little bit Quap favored.
Yeah. Now, do you go Dagger or do you go Scream? Harass or Wave Clear? What's your poison here?
Maybe you might need a couple points in Stream of Pain early on, just because you're up against a Slaughter who has got really good, his physical, sorry, not physical, his melee, which means that he's going to have the advantage in CSing.
Yeah. I mean, he is physical. You were right.
Yeah, he's physical. He's a physical guy. Oh, but Shadow Strike harass damage so good.
It is.
And the slow goes up to 55%. That's insane.
You an Olivia Newton-John fan, Natomo?
Olivia, no.
Let's get physical.
Physical.
You know that one?
No, I don't.
Oh, dude,
But
it's a banger.
He's
You gotta
about to
listen
know it.
Yeah, that's right. Both teams getting physical here early. Battleless matched with the Bushwhack. Delight has a front row spirit. Front row seat to the spirits. Fire spirits. Oh my god. Well, enjoy your trip back to the fountain, boys. Lest you eat all your tangos.
It's not too bad for a Spirit Breaker because you can at least just charge back into the lane. It's like he's like, why should I charge back? I'm just gonna walk there. You actually have, I think, start with like 4 health regen on Spirit Breaker. It's pretty solid. Let me see, is it exactly 4? Yeah, it is 4. So I quite enjoy starting with just a couple of gauntlets and a few iron branches, and you have like 5 health regen. Feels really good.
Right. This does mean SAR will be able to focus their resources here bottom into zoning the Pangolier. Now, 1 armor on the Phoenix, level 1, kind of tough. Nice wave drags into the camp blocks, but I'd imagine next Swashbuckle could either kill or, cause him to be killed if his positioning's a little too less than optimal. Is that a mischief dodge on the bash? What? Bro, be for real, Blitz. That's crazy. You give this boy 1 trip to Europe. All of a sudden, he's coming out of the damn hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, they are definitely. And I think they announced that they're going to stay here until the end of TI qualifiers or something like that for SAR.
Using their current winnings.
Good for them.
To pay for their trip. And Tomo, this was a point of discussion we had yesterday during our cast. It's like, you're in a very competitive tournament, but it's wrapping up. Yeah, they are on fire here in the bottom lane. Now, Misha, Wits, really working nicely together. But a salve up for the old cow.
I do wonder though, does that mean that they're going to go try for like European qualifiers if they're staying in Europe? Because again, there are just South America qualifiers as well for SAR to consider going for. So if you're staying in Europe, or is it like we're just gonna boot camp until the qualifiers begin?
That would be my understanding. Trade in Europe,
anyway.
boot camp, go home, get about like a week of comfort, and then hit it hard.
That's how I feel like it should be as well. So far though, SAR having a really good time.
Whoa. Oh, there you go. And Atomo, there you go. So you were discussing yesterday. You get Dark Mago outside of his comfort zone, and you miss these little finities, these like 1% plays, knowing the exact radius of the crush, the collision rate, the move speed of the Bera, and just hitting right before that charge lands. Gets him first blood.
To be honest, I thought he was slightly off, but it's almost like the Spirit Breaker walked into it after it happened. Either way, the stun lands, and that's fine. And Waveform is having a really tough time trying to find out where he's going to have impact. You know, bottom lane, he's like, I don't think I'm doing too much. Goes mid, loses his life. Must be nice for Panda God. He goes, thank you for delivering yourselves and giving him first blood. Much appreciated.
I'm not upset at all. Who's a good boy?
What? Why don't you come in again, all right? It looks like he hasn't had a meal in a while. Just feed him again.
All right,
there we go.
Waveform trying to make something happen. Top, big bushwhack.
Boom.
Yeah, there you go.
Nicely done. Lately, I mean, of course, I'm a big Spirit Breaker spammer, and one of the things you always think about when you're playing Spirit Breaker is it worth it to get the shard? In a game like this, a shard, or the only thing you're gonna get is a lasso and a soul bind. And to be fair, I don't think you want to take the soul bind.
No, you're not really going to be able to play your fights, but I mean, if you can save Weaver with, time lapse on cooldown, that could be so valuable.
Yeah, like taking a lasso would be huge for the team. Corrosive is whatever, and again, like Soulbind, the thing is, if the Soulbind comes on you, it's probably going to link you to someone anyway. It's not going to make too much of a difference because you're already going to be right next to them for the astral plane. You're kind of limited in how far you can go from them. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he considers it worth it or not. I personally feel like it's very 50-50. Lasso's great, but Soulbind. Also, I wonder. Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Yeah. Threads of Fate. Still doing a little extra damage, and Lotus just too small.
Much better innate for Weaver, by the way, after the patch drop. So much better than his old one. As you get that percentage of bonus damage, you get a little bit of slow. It's technically almost the same as his old facet, by the way. The one that you take.
Skitter step.
Yeah. It's almost exactly the same as that, but it's a little bit better in my opinion.
Yeah. Agreed. You know, and whatever the changes rolled out, of course you lose Mastermind or Hive Mind, the experience off of your bow. I thought the damage buff from Thread of Fate would be enough to kind of offset the loss in experience, and maybe Weaver just becomes more of a trading support, you know. But making use of the Twin Gate, looking for Wits in the bottom lane. It's a 3-on-1, hardly fair for the young lad. Mr. Wits will not make it out of this one.
Radiant structures.
Don't talk about Hive Mind again.
But looking middle now. Battle for the action rune. Gonna be an invis.
Schofield's gets
up
it.
by Schofield, yeah. Okay, so, you know, Atomo, we started off. Panda God was getting flopped by old Dark Mago, but now caught up very nicely. 37-13. Exceeding the CS of Slardar, though he does not yet have a kill, but that could change here. Schofield, under vision, charged, and no longer in charge. Throwing out an there you go. Silence and the Cal to fall. What is... We have that's a 1-1-1 on Schofield. He's only level 3.
Panda God, once he used the Shadow Strike, he didn't have enough mana to throw out his Sonic Wave. And he didn't want Sonic Wave because you can see Schofield's right on the edge. If you push him, he's going to go down the cliff. You don't want to chase him down there. So very rough. But he needed to use both his spells. The Shadow Strike for the damage, and then the Sonic Wave right after. Oh.
Tough.
Very, very tough. A big loss for the game so far has also been in the off lane here, as Norma, he struggled quite a bit on this Pango.
Yeah. Going into Monkey Phoenix. That's a tough setup. You were part of that kill on the Monkey earlier. So got a little bit of space, but I think the supports were just out of office, and they have gone to their summer home here in the top lane. Charge coming through on El Micho. Bash into the bugs will land. And there you go.
Nice
Big
kill.
on the chicken. Gonna go for the TP away. The lasso
Whoa, the damage!
on though. Weaver, yes sir. Okay, so previously we'd seen Frank kind of go down solo to the top laners, which we thought could be a weakness, or I thought maybe could be a weakness, but in turn, that just gives him level 6. You know, and that level timing gives him the opportunity to play over the Weaver there, getting that kill.
I believe he had 14 stacks of sticky napalm on him, by the way, when that happened. So
That's a
is
big burn.
that's not great for him as well. As guys, we're going to be turning into an audio only stream for a second here. Not a big problem for you guys. You all have great imagination. And we're back in the game. So far, slight advantage for SAR. A lot of it coming down from the mid lane and the off, basically, as Norma continues to be a little bit behind. But the nice thing about Pango is you get level 6, the roll is still useful.
Yep.
Oh.
And you'll see if you get level 6 after this kill. But a big crush coming out from Dark Maga, rotating from mid lane. Monkey to fall. No level 6 on Pango just yet, as the Hoodwink will fall. 1 for 1, certainly in favor of Ali Venturas. But Dark Mago now level 8 off of this rotation.
Let's see. He's just going to go straight up Blink Dagger, by the way, as expected. And Pangolier is thinking about the Mage Slayer. Very much needed in this game. As I think this Schofield.
Oh no. Oh no, the damn charge. Spirit Breaker was suffering, but now level 5 working on that 6. Getting the benefit from that innate.
New innate, actually.
Oh, new innate. What is it now?
Empowering haste. You get bonus movement speed when you stun someone. It's 8% per hero and 2% per creep. So, you know, when you're charging in and every time you hit someone as you charge in, you basically move faster and faster and faster.
Thematically appropriate.
Yes.
Do I like it? Maybe.
I don't.
Jury is out.
Imagine if this was the old patch where we had Hive Mind and Herd Mentality right now on the Weaver and the Spirit Breaker. They'd be like, well, maybe 2 or 3 levels ahead, basically. Or 1.
Or 1.
Or 1, probably.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, man. Damn it, Ice Frog. Taking away all those good... Oh, look at the net worth. Yep, definitely SAR favored. But Norma's Spirit Breaker is doing a lot to cut that net worth gap, as he's significantly ahead of all the other supports.
Yeah. There are
Which is quite...
certain landmines for him to walk into later on. Be more of a pinata. But don't expect that to manifest anytime soon. Charge on a solo Monkey Bottom. With the Rolling Thunder afterwards, Bushwhack, multiple stuns, played to perfection.
Boom.
Okay, so SAR not going to let this go unpunished. You got to imagine we're going to make a move elsewhere as they lose their carry, but the response is just too late.
Fantastic kill. Norma gets it on the Monkey King and cuts the deficit between the Pango and the Monkey King to just a few hundred. Still significant at this stage, but, you know, before it was 1,000. You basically got down to half. And interesting item coming out from Waveform. He wants to go for a Yule Scepter on the Spirit Breaker. Cute, good movement speed, good mana. Dead Spirit Breaker.
Dead Cow maybe has a ton of move speed. Even gets the buff in the river, but will be burned down. The innate from Phoenix, the Phantom from the Grimstroke. But ultimately, Witz gets the kill. Needs that money back after losing it earlier.
Great. I think he's going for Mage Slayer as well. We're seeing a lot of Monkey Kings take Echo Saber first, but Witz is like, nah, I prefer the Mage Slayer. I've seen this work.
Oh, there you go. Blink reveal, but this, well, just a little too slow. TP in with the cow to interrupt. Sonic Wave damage and heal coming out. They find the Hoodwink off cam. But you lose your Slardar. If only
By the way, Dark Mago, I know he died in that fight, but he was actually doing something very impressive. He was running around the Queen of Pain, attacking from multiple different angles, so she can't Sonic Wave and push him away. Very cute. I mean, and it worked for a while. He wasn't able to get the Sonic Wave off until Norma shows up. Sorry, not Norma. Waveform shows up and gets the stun. And he's like, oh, now I see him right there, and screams in his face.
Right. Yeah. Good try from Dark Monko. Yep. He plays a bit of Queen of Pain with himself, so he's kind of knows. He has the knowledge. Like, if I was Co-op, what would piss me off the most? Yeah, exactly.
My support's not rotating.
Whoa,
Second
whoa,
thing.
whoa. Wit's eyes in the back of his head. But let's see if they're in the front as well. Oh, no. Dark Monko with the crush and the soul bind on top. Wit's pushed to the low ground. Hits the Wukong from the low ground. Beautiful lasso coming out, and it's doubled up. Double it and give it to the next person. Also, Boots of Bearing now complete on the Butt Rider. Looking for a squirrel, but Frank. Oh, pause please, pause please. Bat Rider out of credit.
Nice try, but quite a bit deep there, and they saw it coming. Great reaction. The soul bind.
Free fake. Sorry. Yeah, all those interactions. Great.
It's gonna be very tough for them because Spirit Breaker and Panga are usually gonna roll in together. You know, they're like homies. You know, it's like you go in, I go in, buddy. And well, that was a bad time for it for the Grimstroke to be there.
Here it is. Okay, they get their wisdom. Very nice. That entire time after the fight, we did see a charge come out onto the Grimstroke. But looks like they have already found an eliminated division there. So there goes my talking point. Thanks, SAR. Oh my.
Ventura
on Florida.
No, it's 14 minutes. How's he gonna have a shard?
I don't know, hacking, bro. Hacking.
No.
Did you see the recent bug or the new bug?
Refresher shard silencer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about silencer, but refresher shard given to you from another person doesn't overlap with refresher orb.
Yes, that's the one. Although I've only seen it work on silencer in a competitive match, but you know what I'm gonna do, right?
Competitive. Oh no.
Yes. Oh, because they were using it. Team Falcons used it twice, I think, in Wallachia, both yesterday and today. So.
Did they get punished?
Well, is it a bug or is it a feature?
Oh, it's a bug.
Or is it a feature?
Try it. I would say drop it on or pick it up on yourself and then see if it still overlaps. And if it does, then it's a bug.
You do know that in the beginning, people thought that creeps stacking them was a bug, right? They're like, why are creeps spawning in a camp when we already have... That's a bug, right? People were like, yeah, it's a bug. And then Icefire was like, yeah, it's a feature. I intended that to happen. Everyone was like, oh, okay. All right.
Oh, no. One big bug up here. It's the Weaver. Getting kill after kill. Rolling Thunder in the mid lane. Can they string together these conflicts?
Oh, he needs to get out of there.
The Genki Gems and the Soul Bind on the Pangolier. Escape could be tough, especially when you're silenced. But charge through onto two. Quap in. Crush going forward. Oh my god, and it's a beautiful Egatomo. Dark Mago. It's all capitalizing on the chaos. SAR at their finest in the thick of it. Jinx on Delight. Looking for anything.
Squirrel meat.
Anything.
Tasty.
A branch.
Oh.
A branch to hold on to, a nest to take a nap in. But that's not the tree you want. That's Monkey King. That's not a tree, that's my dad.
Unfortunately, Panda God did the exact same mistake he's done once before. He doesn't have mana for Sonic Wave. He blinks in, and then he wants to Sonic Wave. Like, he's in that position of, oh, I'm going to Sonic Wave because I have 3 people in front of me, and he doesn't have the mana for it. And, I don't know, is he not used to this item build or something, where he seems to be running out of mana? He's going for Kai after.
Oh,
very odd.
God. All right, 1 for 1, but the Weaver's here. Waits to the trees, no bugs on him. But Schofield not so lucky. Oh no.
Oh, that's a good one, Mr. Delight.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Last throw into the boundless. It's going to be a kill, and uh-oh. All bait. Turns out. Frank's leveling up, man. I've casted this guy for a couple of years now. It's really nice to see him pushing the limits.
I think he's the best core on the team, honestly. Like it's very hard to
Really?
compare, between cores, right? Like everyone's playing a different thing. But I've always feel like on SAR, if I'm going to make like one guy I get to pick on my team, I'd want Frank from that squad. Nothing wrong with the others. The others are great as well. Just like I feel like Frank really brings it all together, really.
Sure. Hell yeah.
And the god blinks away. He's fine. He's fine. Nobody worry. Working towards the axe scepter. Not turning the veil into a bloodstone. Just veil by itself is fine. Cool. Gonna have to charge away. Can you charge away? Charge away, buddy. You can do it.
Oh, another strike, but
Yeah.
oh my, okay. That's a play, but Frank, no!
I love when I charge someone from the rear. You know what I mean? As poor Norma. Oh, poor Panda God.
Well, looks like SAR charging Ali Venturas from the rear currently. Bottom lane. But yeah, Tomo, I'm looking back here, Frank. This guy, if you get him to a tier 1 event, 2 out of 3 times he's finishing 5th, 6th.
Dire's middle tower is under
Now,
attack.
given they are about 5 years apart, but
Dire's
you
middle
know,
tower
not
has
bad,
fallen.
not bad.
All right, when you say it like that, every 5 years he goes to a tier 1 event and gets top 6. I'm like, you say, I was like, oh yeah, top 6 is good. Then you say every 5 years, like, maybe not.
Well, just increase the frequency, brother. Just get him there, get him on the stage, and the boy will perform. But yeah,
Well, he's
back the One Esports Singapore Major in 2021. They lost to
Okay.
Invictus Gaming.
Is under attack.
Took 5th, 6th. Then
not bad.
TI 2021. We won't talk about that.
Dire's middle tower is under
We
attack.
won't talk about that. 17th, 18th. But hold that thought.
Norma.
Filler segment's over, and Norma will be filling the grave.
And so we'll
well
wait for
as waveform. Bye bye. Big Death's across
Monkey
the map, and it's not done yet. Double Boundless with the shard on top.
Tasty.
Dessert. That's right. Level 14 monkey. Make it 15. Who's counting?
We certainly are, because we're also counting kills, as now they've doubled them on SAR. Alice Venturas, they're getting run through right now. Monkey King's like, hey, here's a staff to the face.
Yeah, I'm looking for. All right. Wukong's down. Fight condition? No, maybe.
Not
No.
really. There's still soul binds you have to worry about, which is also a problem. I love the Monkey King staff when it lands on a hero. It feels like it would really hurt, like it has that big sound. It looks,
Oh, yeah.
I think it gets thicker if it hits a hero. If it doesn't, it's like kind of narrow, which is also very cool. It's
Dire are
great.
scanning.
Is that a bait?
All right.
Was that a bait or is that real? I feel like you're baiting me
Oh.
here. Oh, yep,
No.
there you go. No.
Get out. Charge, buddy, charge.
Oh! Oh, tough. Very good staggering. Very good staggering of aggression here from SAR.
He's finished his Yule Scepter on waveform, but it doesn't seem like it's going to make too much of a difference, as they also get 2 shrines right now, and the Tormentor. Oh, Alice Venturas cannot be full. Oh, sorry, Ali Venturas? The S is silent, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
They
how I've been
cannot
saying
be enjoying life. Why are there silent letters? Can anyone explain that to me? Like, why? I mean, which doctor is his? Oh, wait, never mind. He's got lassoed.
Oh, Bushwhack, not gonna be enough. They both go down, and gonna be a Weaver to boot a Tomo. Just Ali Venturas, Ace Ventura have a penchant for suffering here.
It would certainly take an ace detective for them to find a way to come back in this one.
No Shikaka about it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, Alaventuras, what needs to happen? I'd like that they actually focus on split pushing instead of fighting. It's not as easy as it sounds because the enemy has a Monkey King, but you have Spirit Breaker who can often charge into a lane, clear it out. Queen of Pain, Weaver, even the Hoodwink and the Pango, like all of them are pretty damn solid. Because a full 5-on-5 engagement it's a disaster. It's been a disaster multiple times. You want to avoid it as much as possible.
Yeah. Will continue to be a disaster, especially with an Angels of the Immortal in the hands of Wits.
Radiant structures.
Oh, look at Elmisha, by the way. He's farming a triple stack by himself on this on the Phoenix.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A triple stack on the Ancients. This is no
Yes.
easy camp, no hard camp, no medium camp, mind you. Damn Ancients.
Well, he couldn't farm it in the end. He had to leave. He's like, wait a minute. These guys hit kind of hard.
Oh my god. Hold him in place. Hold him down. Immediate DP. Looking to fight across the map. Can Ali Venturas get anything out of this? Dark Mago to fall. Egg used. But
Nice.
the monkey in the trees on the approach could be a threat.
Dire's middle tower.
Dude, Wits is running this map so well. Like, and here comes the staff.
Oh. There you go.
There you go. Gets him on the tip of it as well, and he's got 24 Deso charges. The Weaver, I believe, is sitting at 4. Oh. Malibu, considering the
Yeah.
game state, perhaps it's better for me to ask you about your day, because I know how this game is going at
quite
least.
short, Otomo. Woke up about an hour before we casted.
Nice.
Made some coffee, chatted with the in-laws a little bit. Got a nice
Cool.
little visit going on. Hung out with the dog. Put my got a little foot massager set up.
Uh-huh.
Cooled my heels.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
attack.
that's about it. Had some coffee. Still, I'm having some coffee. Big chillin'. Got the old green screen set up, a little peek behind the
so
scenes, and the
fun.
double lasso. Met with the bushwhack sharpshooter on top, but the crush coming in. Weaver dead. And Flame Break pushing the cow back. Says, Bear, get back. One more to fall, make it a triple.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where?
That's a rough one. It doesn't feel like Panda God and Norma have been too involved in this game. I don't know if I can blame them. It's like, the game would be better if they were involved, or it'd be like, if they were involved, things might be even worse. I don't know, but the draft isn't built for the Weaver to frontline. Let's just go with that.
What? Yeah, you remember that draft we saw? Where the fucking Muerta pretty much had to walk in first and use Pierce the Veil to purge anything that came up.
It's like, it's all right, guys. I'll take it. All right.
I'll do it all. I'll wash and I'll dry.
He's 2 and 5 on the Weaver. I don't know. And he's also got intelligence power treads, which I find surprising.
Well, he's trying to show his squad how to maintain mana, bro.
Dire's bottom tower.
See, this is how you tread swap.
And then the Quap even she does. Yeah, she's got an int working towards the Agam Scepter on the Quap. Could be a big
Okay.
deal.
El Misho, enough, bro. Just let the stack go. It's not worth it. It's looking like my dog here, man. Ramona, she'll start eating and then just leave, come say hi, and waving hi here to the Spirit Breaker, dearly departed. You have to tell her to go finish her breakfast. She'll just come hang out. Be like, dude, no, go back to the kitchen, finish your breakfast. She's like, yeah, my bad. But El Misho trying to finish off that camp. But now, joining the other members of SAR, trying to finish off the Steyr base. Tier 3 cracked open.
Wow. Misha's got Hex. That stack farm and working out quite well for him. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to get me a Hex if that's all right. He's like, okay, sure, Phoenix.
Sure, my position 5 Phoenix. Buy a Hex. We'd love
his
another
position-
interaction with the old Soulbind.
Well, he's position 5 in this game in terms of net worth.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, first lane fully dismantled. Was that an Axe on Quap now? Purchase?
I think so. Yep, should have finished it by now. We've been working on this axe for a while. We got it. We got the not the Bloodstone. Sorry, the Veil. We got a Kaya. We got Partisan's Branch. All the magic damage you could ask for. Here we go. I think the monkey is dead.
There we go. Oh my god. Not yet. Okay, there you go. Down the charge out, but the lasso back. It's only one, but it might just be enough. Quap gets the blink out. She is silenced upon arrival and cannot escape the grasp of Grimstroke. Going Thunder coming in, interrupting the go from Wits. Swell on top of the monkey, but a crush on the back line, finding the hoodwinked company. Trying to retreat to the fountain. The right clicks mounting will make it back. Only 2 remaining. GG. 27 minutes. Game 1, folks. Started off looking rather balanced. Chaos across the map. Nice twin gate rotations from Aliventuras. But ultimately, cores get their levels and supports do the support team things and make their rotations, dominate the rune spawns, and then just snowball with that bat to success. SAR take game 1.
Very convincing, honestly. So I can't really point at anything and be like, this was bad or this was, it's just SAR showed up. They get more every time a soul bite comes out, follows by a double lasso, which is incredible to see. They was a few moments I feel like were like inflection points. One was the gank bottom on the Monkey King. They almost were able to bring him down, but the soul bite comes. They lose 3 people. And you're like, that's tough.
That was crazy. The Rolling Thunder pushing him to the low ground as well there.
And a little while after, we saw the fight with the Quap where she blinks in. And all they're like 3 of them in front of her, and she does have mana for Sonic Wave, and you go, no, we are so close. So they all added up. Like, you lose these multiple engagements in a row, and you see SAR's 25,000 gold ahead, and they tap out. Can't blame them for it.
No, absolutely not. SAR using that recent tier 1 experience, putting it to work here as they put belt to ass on Aliventura. But we do have a game 2 coming up after this short break, so stay tuned, folks.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100% It felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 brewing in the old Dota pot, right? That's what they call it these days. The lobbies, the Dota pots. South American Rejects be taking on Aventuras in game 2. If you're just tuning in, spoilers. Give you a bit of pause time. Okay, SAR took game 1 in a convincing fashion. About a 27-minute victory, is that correct?
Yeah, let me go back.
27-54, yeah, about 28.
Yep. Nice. You got by the minute. Before the 4th Wisdom Shrine came up, they had already won the game, which was a little sad. It's not what we want to see, considering that Aventuras did beat SAR, but yeah, we talked about it. SAR may have not been feeling quite like, they were up for the challenge that day. They had already secured themselves a spot in the upper bracket. They had PGL Wallachia to think about. Might have come in. What are we picking? This. We lost game 1. Whatever. Let's just move on with our lives.
Yeah, I think that that might be the case. The movement early on from Waveform, well, the first move was a bit sus. We'll say that was the charge mid. Okay. The second move, however, topside got them a nice kill. But I don't know if Aventuras has SAR as figured out as that group stage performance. Might lead some to believe. But folks, we do have a draft live, so let's get moving and pull back that curtain. Taking their time to think here, Aventuras, what is the biggest threat? The Doom.
On the Enchantress as well. Jersey didn't want to play against. The interesting thing about Spirit Breaker is that he does introduce a lot of chaos into the game, but it comes at the cost of weakening your offlane. And I did feel like Norma was not able to play much. He was like 1-7 at the end, but on this Pangolier 1-8. And it comes down to the fact that your Spirit Breaker is leaving the lane. And what you hope to do is you pressure the other lane so much that the supports rotate, turns your offlane to 1v1 against the enemy carry. That wasn't really happening. SAR did not bite, and they said, "Now we'll just keep killing the Pango. We like killing the Pango."
I will say, there were a couple times where Witz was isolated, and they did manage to kill him, but it just seems like he just came back right away. Had no downtime.
Man, as you mentioned, he only died. He's 16-3 on this Monkey King. And man, I love seeing Monkey King in the core role. Such an active hero. But Aventuras, they get a guy who can usually handle a 2-on-1. That's the Beastmaster.
banned out in game 1. SAR think Wind Ranger, the answer for the Beast. What's your read on that?
In general, I don't like the Wind Ranger as a hero. I think she's usually quite weak. She lost a lot of damage from the removal of the facet. Her new innate is whatever to me. I feel like if you're, in any situation, I get the Beastmaster, they get the Wind Ranger. That's a huge win for the Beastmaster getters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I think, what does the data show? What are the win rates looking like between these two heroes?
Between these two, I mean, I don't know where we're going to find that, but we can see the win rates of the Wind Ranger herself in like Wallachia or something. See what that we're working with. I'll do it. As usual. Let's see. How often was Wind Ranger even picked in that tournament? Can't be that much.
Just follow the Team Liquid matches, probably. And Bet Boom actually Save has been playing an insane position for Wind Ranger.
Oh yeah, I just see that. I saw that. Wind Ranger has been picked 20 times and with a 55% win rate. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all.
Radiant team ban.
Convinces me of nothing though. I will hold on.
I will hold on to my bias.
Exactly. The facts may say one thing, but my feelings say another.
Right. My allegiance to Sir Action Slacks is true and unwavering.
Look at that. Dark Margot gets Quap. I think this is his most played hero this patch on... it's the Kunkka, the Ember are a bit more. However, Kunkka has been banned out, and Ember, I would say maybe...
10 seconds.
that situation, maybe just feels like playing the Quap. Quap, Ember, not exactly interchangeable, but he feels like playing the Quap. Go for it.
Yeah. Let's see. What are the other angles?
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
And the techies. All right, we got some nice damage now from Alice Venturis between the Beastmaster and the techies. And where do they play techies usually? As okay. For the Rubik and the techies are usually played as a 4. Makes it a bit awkward where they're going to put this one.
5 seconds.
Who would you rather have on 4?
Techies. I've seen so many techies be able to create a huge impact, 11 kills by like 20 minutes or something like that. If I'm going to funnel gold into one of them, I'd rather give it to the techies. Rubik, a lot of your value comes from the spell you steal, and it's like more gold makes that better, sure, in some ways, but I get to 6 and you're usually fine for the rest of the game. Steel Shackle.
5 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a very good spell. All right, SAR. They probably need a support because they might have all their cores anyway. Like, what would we want for SAR? This is a very different style draft than the usual, by the way.
Yeah, just getting everybody online early. Misho Schofield. Clockwork still in the pool for Schofield. You got a nice draft for it.
Sure. Let's see. Nyx Assassin could be okay. Shadow Demon is fine, I suppose. I don't really feel like there's any particular thing that you have to get to either counter or magnify your own draft. You go for the Oracle. Wow. One thing that's
a little scary. A lot of good steals. A lot of good steals from this.
One thing about South America rejects that they could have is they don't really have like someone who wants to be the first in the fight. Wind Ranger, Quap, and Pangolin is like, oh, we see someone, blink Shackle, blink do your damage, or roll in after I have vision of the area. So either you ward early or you pick something like a Nyx Assassin for Schofield Nyx. I think or a Clockwork, as you mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm liking Nyx a little bit these days. Have you played much of him?
No, but I think he's a fine hero. And they go, oh, okay. All right. We got him. We got him, boys.
Was banned out previously. But
it was.
Not this time.
They get their hands on Mr. Faceless here. The damage inside the Chrono is okay. Fade balls, whatever you steal, axes, and I get if he has the Aghanim Scepter, the drums AoE is pretty decent, and techies can throw stuff into it. But it's kind of meh. And they believe that this is going to be a Wind Ranger support because they ban out a Necrophos. I sure would like to see
Cheeky.
Necrophos be played as a support one at one point.
10
You
seconds
jest,
to your
right?
ban.
I kind of okay. Whenever I play a core role and I force into it, I pick Necrophos, and I'm just like, this hero is so good. It's just like you get the shard, you jump in, you heal, you feel
I do whatever
anytime
I
someone
want.
someone goes low health, you just like I press R, he's dead, and I'm like, wow, what a great contribution I've made. I've secured a kill for the team. He feels, but requires a bit too much to get going, I suppose.
10 seconds
Sadly.
remaining.
Hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, either way, they need to pick something on Alice Venturas, probably the mid laner or the carry, depending on the Beastmaster, and that's the tough one. What would you like? What would you want right now? I want something that does damage inside the chrono more than they have. Coddle is in the pool, actually.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind the Coddle for Mr. Panda.
Coddle, not bad. Though his damage is kind of like,
I know. Like one
And
big burst, and that's it.
yeah, feels like it's almost staged, you know? But,
Yeah.
I mean, Chronosphere is a great stage.
Exactly. Underlord wouldn't be so bad as well. You have a great catch, put him in the offlane. Depending on the Beastmaster, I feel like mid Coddle or offlane Underlord would be the two picks because you kind of want a body, though it's not so desperate. His catch will be fantastic. You're up against Quap, Pango, and Windranger, so Ags will be good. Glype will be good. Firestorm in the Chronos really good damage.
What
So-
about like an Earth Spirit?
Surely you
silence for the
just
Oracle.
do.
No. You got a nice silence for the Oracle. Lane into the Quap might be tough. But you have decent jump, some good chase, magic damage.
Okay.
Magnetize inside Chrono, not bad, but I don't know if it's exactly overwhelming. Also, Atomo Invoker. Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah,
There we
well done.
Too easy. We're
You see,
trying to forehead it, bro, and it doesn't. It only requires a one head.
Well, two heads, right? Me and yours together.
Well, either you operating independently or me operating independently could have figured that out, you know. And just look at the ban list, be like, oh yeah,
5 seconds
Carl.
remaining.
Okay.
He's still around.
South America Rejects now. I mean, it's going to be co-op mid. Do you need a carry or a support? Because this way Ranger is flexible, and they don't know on Alaventuras. They're like, I don't know, we're ban Necro and Hoodwink, and see what happens.
Tomo, I feel like they're gonna get baited into picking Silencer here.
Oh no! Nyx Assassin. Is good.
I would prefer Nyx by all means, but I feel like we're getting baited into a Silencer. This hero, I don't think he's quite good enough yet to be back as much
Same.
as we're seeing him.
What about Dawnbreaker as well? Could be an option for Frank. It's a great counter to the Chrono.
Yeah.
Choose your hero.
Huh?
Surprise!
Is
Tiny.
it the tiny? Okay, so it's gonna be the 4 Rubik, by the way.
Nice. That's fine. I will
Right.
say with Void techies, this Void should never take damage. Between the disarm, the time walk, he should just have a absolutely fine lane. Of course, like Frank does well on the Pangolier, but it's all burst, you know. Just time walk the swashbuckle and you're chilling.
Okay. It's gonna be the core tiny, by the way. They've decided. Took them a while, but it's going to go to Wits. And honestly, he gets a Shadow Blade. You can burst down the Faceless Void very easily because Faceless Void. What does he build? First item usually Battle Fury. Second item Manta, which is a bit of stats, but it's not like insane amounts. Third item's Aghanim Scepter. That's a little bit. That's what you feel like I can actually take a hit. But for the first, I don't know, 12,000 gold worth of items, he's very killable.
Yeah, and your best save is only really moves of aggression until you get like a telekinesis shard. A tornado, a deafening blast can make a little bit of room, but aside from that, it's just Ali Venturas throwing their bodies to protect the void.
To be fair, though, if he is able to get a good chrono, he has literally the best chrono combo with him in the Invoker. Like you catch 2 or 3 inside the Chronosphere, Cataclysm comes out. You're up against 4 fairly low health heroes, but except the Tiny, who's very tanky. The other 4, Cataclysm with a Chronosphere with a Face Void beating their asses, very unlikely to survive.
A little way to go, though.
Fire.
A little way to go. That's right.
Frozen in time as you slowly get burned by the heat of the sun itself. Ouch.
Yeah, you're gonna need SPF Infinity for that one. At least there's no Phoenix, though.
How come my parents? I mean, I know about you. How come my parents didn't give me SPF, but now I'm worried about it for my kid? What happened? What's going on? Do we know more? Is the sun hotter? What's up with that?
I don't know. I think you're fine, bud. I think you'd be all right.
Now my
built to
son,
handle it.
I give him a hat when he goes swimming. I put dark.
Whoa! What the hell?
And they spot out his observer, so they know they can put their observer because he hasn't planted his, so he doesn't see us coming. Wow!
Yeah, that's the 5-head play coming out.
Oh, that
Another.
he's throwing another.
30 seconds to battle.
It's like, are they standing there? Maybe he thinks he planted this. Then he would go stand there. But all right.
All right, folks. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Sunstrike Show. It's Malibu Jesus and Atomo. But we are bringing you featured on the Sunstrike Show. South American Rejects on the Radiant, up 1-0 over Ollie Venturis on the Dire. And we are getting ready to cut it loose. Schofield on the position for a Wind Ranger, holding a point. What will he need? Just trading.
While here.
Just trading. It's a game of chicken.
Well, so far they start with a golden egg on the Dire side because they get 3 bounty runes to the 1 for SAR, similar to the last game, but didn't really help them too much, unfortunately.
Are you familiar with the tradition of the golden egg? This
No.
is not a joke. Okay. I love that I've conditioned you to walking into traps so much that there's always a pause now. Nice. Look at that, confirming. Ooh, wow. All right, Schofield. Great start here. Blocks the easy camp, gets the range creep, denies the courier. What more could you want from your 4? But, Atomo, golden egg. I don't know how widespread this is, but here in the U.S., Easter traditions, usually there is an egg hunt.
Yes.
You hide eggs around the terrain, whatever, and let the kids go crazy.
As Jesus one did, yeah.
As he would have wanted, exactly.
Of course.
All right. Yeah. But in one of the eggs, it's often painted gold, is like a golden plastic egg, but there will be money inside. Yada yada, whatever. Some other means of achieving more net worth than the normal egg would give you. That's right. The golden egg. It's usually the most sought after prize in the egg hunt.
That's it? All right, there's a golden egg? Okay.
That's it. There's a golden egg.
I mean, I thought that you'd be like, but inside the golden egg, it turns out that usually we trick people and we put, a coupon.
A second, smaller golden egg.
Yeah, or something like that. We put a coupon to the local tire shop, and the kids, when they get it, they all cry, and they learned that life is full of disappointment. So that's just.
But then when they have to pay for tires, they smile because those fuckers are expensive.
Yes, they are. Oh. Well, looking at it in terms of CS, so far, top lane is being brutalized here. This poor faceless void. What are they doing to Ayantana? Wait,
exactly what he deserves. I feel no pity. Oh my god. Maybe for Rubik.
Beautiful body block.
Yeah, going up. Oh, there you go. The body blocks continue. Has to reverse direction.
Good work from both teams, honestly. The buy block coming out from Frank to make sure that the Rubik can't get to safety to get the kill. But then they returned as well as... Oh. A couple of... Yeah, a few trades happening here in the bottom lane. Schofield is saying, I'm here, boys. Who do you need me to, you know, shoot my bow through? Not my bow through. My arrow through. My whole bow. Damn.
Tomo, do you know Void's name? Oh, wait. Oh, that's not.
Shit.
The binds will hold you, Norma, trying to get something out of it. Blood grenade lands, but it's not enough. He goes down.
Wait, isn't it something like Garrock or something like that? Was it?
So that is like one of the alternative names from like Dota 1. The Gorzerk.
Okay. Gorzerk,
But-
thank you. Yeah.
Gorzerk, yeah, but his like real name, like government assigned name is Dark Terror.
Dark Terror. Okay, yes. Now I remember it. Yeah, that's one of his passports, right? Like he goes to the airport. They
Exactly.
It's like, what's your name? I was like, I have many names. All right, well, just give me your passport. Let me look at that. All right. Okay, Dark Terror. Cool.
Edgy. Right.
It's a good one. Ooh, Panda. You know, you always underestimate how much damage that combo does at level 3 for Oracle, but it is huge. What is it, like 180 from Purifying Flames, next to 100 from Fortune's End? So it's 280 damage. Yeah.
We mouse over flames real quick.
Purifying Flames? Yes.
Oh, whoa. 2 points in the taser. And an avalanche from Wix. All right, return to the tri lane. Welcome back. Born again.
Ooh, unfortunately, Panda God as well as Dark Terror are having a little bit of trouble with getting CS right now, and that's not good. Particularly for Panda, because the sooner he gets his Agam Scepter, the sooner the whole draft comes together. You can, Chrono's kind of like whatever if he has net worth or not. It's nice and all, but if the Invoker cannot kata, that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's massive. Keep this Invoker down as long as you can. Please.
Schofield is just up here by himself. He's walking into the tower and bothering the Faceless Void. Gets a deny off for all his troubles as well.
Deal.
Radiant structures.
Yep. Oh, Mr. Pangolier. Frankolier. Oh my god. Well, there was a Rubik there. And while we're bottom, folks, can we just look at the tier 1 tower real quick?
Radiant or Dire? Both of them are full health.
On the Radiant, thank you. And let's hold Alt. Now, you see the circle just right below the tree line on the top side of the tower. You can place an observer ward just outside of that circle, but below the trees, so you can get vision under the tower. Cheeky little spot I found yesterday playing.
What more do you guys want? You come here to be entertained and educated.
Wow. We instruct, we educate, we entertain, and we say a little prayer for Dark Mago. Blink out. There you go. He was fine the whole time. Good spacing from SAR, but Dark Mago going back in. Magic immunity applied. Oh, but a blast off and a Sunstrike. Hard to top. Rolling Thunder coming out from Frank the Tank. Looking for one. Finds it. Can he get a second? Big shackle from El Chala. Schofield holding him down. And that's another for El Misho.
Trade in your supports, but you do bring down the enemy mid. Both mid lanes are actually struggling quite a bit compared to the previous game. But the good thing for Alventurus is that your Beastmaster, who is the linchpin of your early aggression, is having a great time. Working towards the Helm of Dominator. I believe he has finished it after. Yep, there you go. Gets himself a flag bearer, finishes it straight away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's going to help them with their, like pushing power early on, threaten buildings as well. And they're also going to be able to get the one Wisdom Shrine each. This was a problem in the previous game, not so much this time.
Yeah. Good change of pace. For
Very.
Ali. Held up. Oh, I love that Satyr, bro. It's 4 HP a second, right?
It's nice. It's very. I thought it was 5 actually. Let me make sure.
might
I
be.
don't wanna, might be. It is. It's 3, 5, 7, 11. So, well, it goes up to 5.
Levels up. Oh my God! My denied. What? Did he deny with a boar?
I think I didn't check it actually, but when you said that, I was like, all right, he's got denied. As they are really wanting to put, apply some pressure to Norma, feeling like he's getting a too good of a laning phase right now, and he is his #1 net worth. Delight, that's an AD ruin.
Radiant's middle tower is
I don't
under
like that
attack.
the AD ruin only gives you 80% physical damage and 15% magic. It's like, I don't know, make the magic higher, make it 50-50. I don't mind like that. Just go 50-50 on the damage.
It's so hard to balance, though, man. You got some spells
Yes.
that hit for 1,000, and your right clicks like the earliest. I don't know. What do you think the earliest like near 1,000 damage spell is? It's got to be like sharpshooter,
Yes, I was gonna say
right?
hoodwink. But are we saying like in one instance? Because I know freezing field can do more than 1,000 damage easy if you're in it for a few seconds.
True. Yeah. Can you imagine 50% spell up on a freezing field, just like level 6? Everybody else is attacking for 80. Like cores are attacking for 80 to 90 damage, and then this freezing field just
Dire's bottom tower
crucifies everything on the map.
Oh,
Sonic Wave, there you go.
4 people.
Found your priority target. Top net worth now shifting off of that kill.
Radiant's
By the way, wasn't that the facet for the CM? You can press a button, you get like 35% spell amp or something before. That was the facet before they were removed.
Yeah, I forget what it was. You
Keen
had the glacial
overflow.
guard. And the-
Yes. Ah, well, that's all gone now. So far, Panda God has been struggling, but what will he do? Is he gonna go for the Meteor Hammer? He's got the Kaya, so it looks like Meteor Hammer. Doesn't want the hand of Midas or a Vessel. He's like, let me just try to make space. As in the meanwhile, Norma, he makes space on El Misho's body, well, a whole hole, let's just say. Tears out his heart.
Yep. Good. And a Chronosphere expected here. Applying some early
Is it
damage.
needed?
And, well, the Avalanche might have something else to say, but
No.
Thunder coming in, interrupted by the Chrono Wave. Alive. Frank, not so much. Ollie Venturious setting up a very nice trap.
Oh, there's another one. As Darkmon goes here, gonna kill the Invoker, but they are looking for a Schofield. Come here, buddy.
Oh.
I'm not gonna hurt you much.
I think they might.
is under attack.
Nice shackle, but not enough. And Norma closing the gap. Sunstrike plus Axe is hard to escape. And now Dark Mago. Try to bait, but I don't know, man. This is scary.
So Panda gets an assist with on the Pango, and then gets a kill as well. And look at that, his net worth as healthy as any of the other cores. Just a couple of hundred between him and Frank.
Yeah.
Ali Venturis, very different draft style. This one focusing on Norma as the main guy to make space, and also the other two cores are able to contribute with Chrono and Sunstrike. I like it.
Norma's the key.
Norma is the key.
Normally. Peru es llave. That's what they say, Atoma. Peru is the key. But now, it's Norma. The tables have turned.
And he, once Helm of the Overlord, was saying, let's go all in on trying to be as sort of aggressive and pushy as we can. It's going to work out well for us, boys. Mask of Madness
hell,
on...
just put the ancient, get a Prowler, put that on top of the Oracle. That's a nightmare, bro.
There's also going to be Helm of Dominator on the Faceless Void. So he's saying, all right, we can push lots of very annoying push like that.
Oh, welcome back, Yadaro, everybody. And Delight getting the blast off, but damage somewhat nullified for now. Oh my god, they get them all! The proximity mines!
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta get that disarm. Gotta get that disarm. Protect your babies. Let them blow.
Wait for him. He's stolen a level 4 Scream of Pain. Quite useful to have.
Yeah. You
I
get
mean,
that
it's-
and greedy.
Man, how much damage does it do on him? He's got there's 380 on the Rubik in an AoE.
Oh my god. Talk about wave clear, bro.
It's only level 1 Arcane Supremacy, so it can go much higher when that's maxed out. Overall, the game continues to be in a very stable state, which I think favors the Dire.
Oh,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
okay.
Oh!
Stability threatened,
Alright.
perhaps.
Alright.
Dire's
Malibu.
bottom tower.
What do you think is the win percentage for the Dire right now?
48.
It's literally 81, according to Gabriel.
Holy
It is
shit.
like, he's like,
Holy-
I really believe in this Faceless Void combo with the Beastmaster. You go, really? It's like, yeah, how much? I believe they'll win 4 out of 5 games with this. You go, huh.
See, Atomo. So ultimately, I had a feeling that Ollie were favored, but I was like, if Atomo was bringing it up, it is either so strongly in favor of the Dire that it's just like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, or something is really weird, and Gaben is like, yeah, SAR got this.
So Gaben, he loves the Dire lineup. And to be fair, you have like Alacrity, you have this very quiet. Look at that, very fast Helm of the Overlord finished up. The Faceless Void can push out a little bit with his Helm of the Dominator, which is quite cute. It's working out. Alaventuras, they are punching very high, very much above their weight class, and looking pretty good in the first 15 minutes at least.
Agreed. Agreed. But can they hold on?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You ever do any wrestling or boxing or anything like that?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
No,
attack.
not officially.
Oh. So like, those high school clubs or something?
No, not high school clubs. Actually, the wrestling here is like really intense
Radiant structures
for
are
like
fortified.
a varsity or even like JV sport. Oh, Delight trying to bait him up into the mines. Oh, Frank taking the bait. My God. No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Techie, your
Uh,
job is done. Your watch is over. Good job, buddy.
Almisha actually had the ultimate available, but probably didn't expect the damage. You rarely do. You think, oh, it's just one minefield. It's a second, then you lose 1,000 damage. Norma.
Uh-oh. This is...
He's surrounded.
He is... Oh...
Team?
No help
Team?
will be arriving for Norma. He
Team?
wanted to limit test and, found his limits. But, Atomo, if he got the deny from the boar after that Shadow Strike, I would have paused, bro. I would have paused the game. Chrono,
is it damage
Strike
enough?
all adding up. Not
Oh,
yet.
dear.
Rolling Thunder coming up. No bash. Oh, Frank, you beautiful boy. You've made it out. He passed his driver's test, too. Look at that handling. Uh-oh. But, Blitz. Trading blows.
Dire's middle
Finds the
tower
Granite
is
Golem.
under attack.
Brother!
And another kill. Bob's your uncle. We got one. Do have a second kill. Rubik is already dead. Looking for the taggies. But the Faceless Void walking up in and Lantana. But the blink forward.
No
Further thwarted.
chrono.
But Dark Mago invisible. Looking for the techies. The techies are cutting and I must go. Uh-oh. Barriers. Nice. Pavis. But not enough.
When I made too much damage, I think the Shadow Strike by itself would have... it's level 2. He could have actually lived through that.
Is under attack.
Either way, they bring him down, and the game slightly turning right now. That jump on Frank. Delight might be kicking himself. He doesn't get the jump on right after when the Chronosphere ends. He is off by quite a bit. If he had landed the blast off, Frank would have been dead. So a little bit...
Structures
I mean, it's a good way to move from Frank, being able to just jump straight away as far as he could, like that.
Right. I think taking those chances on Ollie Ventura,
Dire's top tower
it's
is
difficult.
under attack.
Chronosphere being such a long cooldown, but I think like you take a swing and you miss, that's okay. But
Yep.
what was really bad was Norma just going in on the tiny, very
yeah.
close to the tier 2 tower, middle. And then SAR also have a TP point bottom at the tier 2, so you can get just flanked very easily.
Under attack.
Well, he's a little bit wiser now. He feels something's going on, mixed out. We'll lose a couple of his boards. Looks like he might lose this ancient creep as well. Oh no, Toothless! Oh,
Yeah,
he's gone.
gone.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He didn't read the manual.
Still, game continues to be dead even in terms of net worth. Although the kills, I'm surprised that SAR is that ahead in terms of kills. Oh, whoa, hey!
Oh, hold that thought. Well, no. Oh, a tree toss, a middle finger, and a lot of damage. And beautiful shackle. Oh my god, man. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So Wits really loves the trees, whether he's Monkey King perched up there or Tiny. Showing his yard arm, giving him a toss.
Bottom tower has fallen.
See,
What?
with the Monkey King, you jump on trees, but with Tiny, you take it with you. You're like, I never want to be without it. This is my tree, you know, bark. I love him. I do not want
There
to
are
be
many
parted
like it,
from him.
but this one is mine.
Oh, Delight.
oh.
Hello. Ow.
Oh
Ow.
my god. Oh, through the gate we go. Hopefully there are no mines. Nope.
If you've seen a lot of videos of cats, but I like when before they jump on a prey, they wiggle, and I feel like Turkeys does the exact same thing before blast off. You know, you feel like they're wiggling a little bit, then they jump off, and you're like, it's adorable.
I'm not familiar with this movie, Cat, Matomo. Should I watch it?
Yes, especially the raw version. Let's go with
How's
that
the
one.
sequel? Cat 2.
I think they're working on that
Going
one.
into it. Yeah. Still in production.
Just remember, yes, Cats, the raw
Oh
version,
my
very
god.
good, very good.
Nightmare, dude.
Looks like Amisha. Oh, cancels his TP.
Dire are
They're coming through the
Okay.
twin gate, but battles are brewing. Oh my god. Wits, he's dodging. Shadowblade online.
Very close to Silver Edge. I believe, though, they should have the Acceptor at this point for Alventuris. They do. All right. The next fight, critical. But the truth is, you can afford to lose 2 or 3 fights on the Dire side without being worried about the game going out of control. Because you still have Cataclysm Chrono regardless.
Yeah.
Dire are
Just
scanning.
gotta make sure you catch more than one person. Because, you know, there's an Oracle. Yeah, it's kind of annoying with Chrono, one guy, and he gets false promise.
Yeah, I always hate when I get false promise. Waiter, there's false promise in my soup.
He says, buy one, free one. Oh, yeah, but it's, you know, like, you have to order over $50. What? That's, come on.
Yeah. The old 2-drink minimum coming into play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, 2 drinks. Slurp down in the mid lane. Rubik default. I just got that shard as well, so a little inflated net worth.
Pour one out for the Rubik as well. Wait.
That's right.
There's a Molyneux. Sorry, Mijolinier.
Nope.
Finished.
Still wrong.
Chrono!
Uh-oh. Gata coming down. 1 off the map. Make it 2 and a third to fall. Delight a little late on the blast off, but Dark Mako is in front of the target. Going in. Finds the Beastmaster. Bridge for his fallen comrades. Dark Mago kiting. Wits in the neighborhood, but I believe he will be withdrawing.
Beautiful.
Oh, no, he says, you see that line drawn? Dark Mago says, go push. Shove that wave. Don't let them get on our side of the map. But yeah. Interesting gold change. Even with the Kata and 3 kills, you still only 200 gold short. 3.
That is quite surprising, but I mean, I know Norma was very valuable, and you killed like 2 of the kills were supports, so and Pango, so the 3 lowest net worth heroes. But yeah, that is a little bit weird. However, it is proof of concept that we have as Alice Venturis. I think 2 of them were very close. The Wind Ranger and the Pango were like right on top of each other, so it was perfect for the Cataclysm. He actually turned around thinking they're gonna be dead afterwards, and he saw them living with like a couple hundred. He's like, no, I had to remember myself.
All right.
Smack, 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 smack with my Mjolnir.
Closer, warmer, but oh my god, Faceless Void, brother, you just had a huge come up. You let that happen. Break up the high ground, finds the Rubik. Oh, but a cheeky little plop, not gonna be enough. Need a bigger barrier to survive that.
That was a kill on with the Tiny without even having the Silver Edge finished, by the way. As this courier is dead. It's kind of scary. Faceless Void gonna work on the BKB right after. I like it. I like this a lot. You're gonna need as much, as many ways to reduce magic damage as possible.
Bottom tower
Get him.
is under
Oh my god. Oh, the pause in your stomach on the floor.
I like how Tiny looks. Do you see that? Like he's kind of like with his arm, like giving him an uppercut. Like, yep, that's gonna send you flying.
Mid Falcon Punch. Norma, half health, shackle on top of it. Brought down. Oh my. Wait, what's there?
Radiant
Okay.
structures
Yeah, Norma,
are fortified.
accepting his fate, just says, okay, go ahead, G.
Norm all in on the auras, by the way. Assault Kiraz into the pipe. Just wants to, be in front of the team, make some space. But this Wits, he's causing them some issues. You have to walk around. You also have to be under a sentry. It's very worrisome. He's always getting, critical pickoffs.
Yeah. Shrinking the sentry stock. Always nice, in the battle of economy. Keeping the supports down too. Have to funnel gold into that resource. And blast off on a Frank, but will the Oracle be able to save? No false promise coming out. Atomo. Question?
So he has to pay. If he bought food for $50 or more, he would have gotten the promise. But until then, it's false. It's like, It ain't called, true promise. It's all about throwing the chrono. Decides he wants to wait for something else. As Windwalk trading Swashbuckle for Windwalk.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Swashbuckle gives you the terrain play. You have your shard. Nice telekinesis out. Dark Mongo eating a lot of damage, HP, and mana. Roar used, but nothing to come of it. And that's not false promise. Dire, I don't know if you knew that.
But to be fair, the fact that they see the Fate's Edict means that they know the Oracle's nearby, right? And if we're just going to chrono the Queen of Pain, Alice Ventures, they're not going to make that play.
Damn.
Tomo, am I about to play some Oracle today, bro?
It looks more fun than it is. And then you play it, you're like, the moment... Oh, Dark Mongo! He jumps in!
Mongo, he's fine. Look at that. Sonic's wave from
Sonic
the
Wave
big
stolen.
boy, the Dark Mage. It is stolen. I'm gonna use it.
Alright, you have to be very careful that you use it after the kata lands. If you use it before, it will push people away.
Yeah.
So for people who don't know... Oh, or you can do that.
Yeah, go ahead and get it on cooldown. You're not going to want to fight until Beastmaster's up anyway. That's smart. Easy wave clear. Save your tier 2.
Do you know it does 800 pure damage right now?
I do. The spell amp
is... Yep.
Yeah.
Now, for anyone wondering, it's not exactly 800, 787.
Of the dueling Invis. Panagod, nice blast, but the harpoon pulling him back.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Through that tree. Throw that arrow.
Shot through the heart, and Wind Ranger's to blame.
Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
hate Bon
And then-
Jovi, bro. Much.
You hate him. Bonjo, you hate him.
That's just, bruh. There's just so much boomer music that I've been forced to listen to so many times, bro. And okay, the thing. So, folks, if you don't know, I studied music. Played trumpet growing up in band all my life. You know how many hokey vanilla-ass, white-ass versions of Bon Jovi, of Journey, all the classics that you love, that you hate. I know them all. I've had to play them a million times with just awful instrumentation, awful part writing, And I could write a book about just about it all. But get me out. We're back into Dota. This is what you know you love. And Frank the Tank just running through. Proverbial wrecking ball, looking for a strike. But he only finds 7 split. Hard to capitalize off of that.
Doesn't actually result too much. It makes a bit of space for sure. Norma's a little bit injured, but it's not really like that was mostly the Rolling Thunder being used and not achieving too much. So Alventers, I think this could be a good chance for them to smoke.
Oh yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Looking for a smoke. Looking for a pancake. Speaking of pancakes, I think the family downstairs is making some blueberry, blackberry.
Nice. Can I have one?
You make it here.
Alright, save it for me. I'll be there tomorrow.
See you in 26 hours.
That is exactly how long it would take door to door, by the way.
Yo, actually, we have direct flights to Dublin. Not anywhere near you, but interesting international flight that we have.
That's good. As Waveform loses his life. Yeah, that is completely irrelevant to my interests at all. It's like, is it Malaysia? No, it doesn't matter. As Panda, he needs some help. He needs it fast.
Panda looking for a one-way flight anywhere else but here. And unfortunately, Delight takes off a little too late, giving up his life. And Atomo, what looked initially promising for Ali Venturis, not shaping up that way. The discipline, the experience of SAR proving invaluable here into the mid game.
It's very unfortunate. They're just getting caught like in these weird positions and not committing to a fight. We haven't seen a Chrono Kata. We've only seen it once this entire game, which was a great one, fantastic. But that was almost what, 5, 6, 7 minutes ago.
Yeah,
being very conservative with their most important combo.
Why do you think they're so conservative? Are they just worried about missing and then having SAR being able to run at them unchallenged? Oh, Harpoon to the high ground. Looking for the Rubik. Will find him. Rolling Thunder coming through, buying more time for Wits to come in and do that damage. But dueling BKB, who's going to come out on top time walk. Storing a fair amount of HP, but do you have enough gas in the tank to go for round 2?
Panda.
Your Kata.
Not again?
Oh no, your Kata building, or your Kata machine brought down. Ineffectual.
Oh, there's a Kono.
And now it comes out, but Atomo, it's too late. It's too scattered. Too unfocused. And it's only resulting in the rundown of forces here. Norma accepts his fate. Turns around, faces the music. You're not playing Bristleback, buddy. I don't know why you're turning around. Oh,
he wants to look in the eyes of his killers, right? It's like, I'm going to look at you down. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Picks up a tree halfway.
Oh, very cheeky domination, but that's just 100 gold. And even more now. Going to win. Young Master.
I'm not sure what exactly is up with Ali Venturis, why they decided to kind of not do their combo more when it clearly worked once. We mentioned it was like proof of concept. You want to fight, it's looking good. Just now, as the Tiny and the Pango were rolling around the Faceless Void, I thought, oh, Iron is going to drop a Chrono on those two. We're going to see a Cataclysm, and then, one of them is going to die. But no, he doesn't do that. Kata's thrown just because Panda's about to die. He's like, all right, with my dying breath, I bequeath thee my Kata, and does nothing with it.
Yeah, the Radiant look at him, they're like, we can just move, right? We can just walk to the side and dodge all of it.
Can you imagine Hitbox like, that's not fair. You know how much money I spent to get this Cataclysm online? You just can dodge it? Come on.
Yeah. Oh well.
It has been a very, very quiet few minutes after that combination. And yeah, that was at around the 21-minute mark, by the way. So for 10 minutes, we haven't seen a Chrono Kata.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think they're just afraid of greatness.
Well, you have to be great. Sometimes you have to reach further than what you can grasp. Just hope you can get.
Oh my god! And they say, grasp this, buddy. Here's a Rolling Thunder. Here's a Sonic Wave. A Shackle Shot. Continued damage on top of it. Tip of the cap and a middle finger to Ali Venturis, picking up a triple. Ooh, baby. Dark Mago looking to make it a quad. Can he do it? Not Dynamite.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Gave us a bit of a heart attack, but he's okay. Dire Squad.
Still got the Chrono. Still got the Kata.
They do. It's still 17,000 gold. You're up against a much better team for sure. But despite all that, this is not impossible. You know, or you know how many Mission Impossible there are? He does it all. 9 of them. It's the same thing. It's not impossible. It's very possible. How close is Panda to a big item? He's working on Chasm Stone. That's good. Octarine into Chasm Stone. Okay. Slightly bigger Sun Strikes, and everything gets bigger, right? EMP,
it does.
Sunstrike.
Yes, sir. I love a casual Chasm Stone.
It's great. I'm buying it on Call now just to make my
no way.
My Will-O-Wisp bigger. It's very nice. And the Blinding Light also gets bigger, by the way. It's quite cute.
True. Folks, is your Will-O-Wisp a little too small? Just wondering how many more players you could have pulled in if your radius was just a little larger.
Are your teammates satisfied?
Is your brilliance too unappreciated? Or is your light too blinding? Buy this Chasm Stone. Fresh from Valve and Gaven.
Oh.
Stolen Scream of Pain.
No. It's nice to have the Scream of Pain, but I don't know if it helps him that much as... Alright, here we go. Iron Tana. Yeah, we're gonna see it. Boom!
Oh, yeah. There you go. On to 2. Nice start, but half health. We're coming out on the back line. But the false promise on the clock will save her from dropping. Oracle goes down, gives his life for the cause. Witch on the respawn, looking to get even. Maybe. Only Thunder. Provides a bit of coverage. But now the board is set 4v4. Another kill. The Techies is dead on the Ice Wall. That's it. They're done. They tap out. Ali Venturis eliminated from play here in the lower bracket. Round 1. SAR begin the long, arduous road of the lower bracket run. Atomo, do you think this is the start of their journey to success?
Very likely, yeah. I mean, SAR, I don't know if they're going to make guaranteed top 2, but it feels like top 4 is a very safe bet for them, depending on who they go up against. They will have to eliminate 5 teams in the lower bracket before they guarantee a spot in DreamLeague 29. So it's quite a long road. Like, this is not easy. 5 matches against 5 different teams, but they got 1 down, only 4 to go. In this match, I really wish that Alventuras had put more sort of enthusiasm to just getting out the Chronospheres, because we saw only 2 with the Cataclysm, and both were quite effective. The last one did, like one of them had the Aegis and the other one had the freaking Oracle. But imagine if this was a few minutes ago when the Aegis wasn't there, when they were, you could have killed the Tiny and then dealt with the Queen of Pain in the second life or something like that. So I'm a little sad that Alventuras did not put more emphasis on just using the Chronosphere.
Agreed. Need more passion, more energy.
Yes.
Play with some pressing demand, knowing that a timeline is imminent.
Yes, demand.
Demand, yeah. But, folks, with all good things, must come to an end. The demand of time is something that we cannot escape. So, Tomo, me, Malibu Jesus, we are done for the day, but we're going to keep the action rolling here on ESL Dota 2. We do have a 3rd series of the day coming up in, let me check, about 1 hour and 47 minutes. Oh, wow. Folks, you're going to love this. It's a banger. It's a treat. It's Nigma Galaxy. Congratulations, Devi, by the way, new father. Be sure to wish him well on his journey into fatherhood, Atomo. You guys should connect, You got one coming up, one cooking, getting ready to be released out of the fountain, right? Out of the drafting stage. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy taking on Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity playing with a bit of a hot hand here. But as well, Nigma, they are completely undefeated through the group stage, through the upper bracket as well. They are actually... So Nigma versus Breaky Cheeky, that was the only 2-0 in the first round of upper bracket play. Everything else went to the full 3-game series. But I'm going to stop yapping. I'm going to get out of here. Let Atomo go grind MMR. He's hungry for the numbers. He craves them. He must climb the ladder. But Atomo, any words in closing?
I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. It's going to be a bit of a long break, so guys, go watch a movie. Go watch maybe another tournament if you want. But be sure to be back here to watch Nigma Galaxy with a new Divide. Daddy Llama is going to be playing with the team.
God damn it. Oh, yeah. I was just thinking, like, man, this cup is about as big as my head, too. Look at that. You love it. But, folks, Daddy Llama be playing in the off lane. I think you should be back. I don't know.
Yes, he is.
I don't.
He's back today.
Okay, good. I don't think they won't have a stand-in. But I'm dying. Also, a Malibu, and that's Atomo. We'll be signing off for now, and we will see you. We'll be back on the channel, I think, on Wednesday. We get a little bit of a break. But the action will be continuing all week. So enjoy, and we will see you next time. Goodbye for now.
Bye.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, when it's feeling this good. makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
chance on me. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never. So won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, stuck in our ways and running out of time. thought you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, dog. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime.
and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. It's the only thing I know that will take away the
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting
a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama she better come around.
welcome back to Dream League Division 2 here. My name is Bayo. We got Rojo right there for our final series of the day. It's going to be the upper bracket, Nigma versus Zero Tenacity. Of course, first and foremost, Rojo, we do have to mention South American Rejects blasted Alice Venturas in the rematch a little bit earlier on. That tweet yesterday about how we're not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with us, seems to be very true, which is a little bit concerning for these two teams on the top side of the bracket, Rojo. One of them will fall down and likely run into South American Rejects, eventually Z10, Nigma Galaxy. My first read of this series, as we now properly start to take a look at it, this should be pretty easy for Nigma, right?
It probably should be. I mean, we haven't, of course, you weren't in the group for Nigma Galaxy. We haven't personally cast any of the games, Bayo. But it doesn't take a genius to see that they went 14-0 in series score in that Group A. Not a struggle. Not a struggle for a moment. A lot of those games are on pretty short timers. They've been playing very similar heroes the whole time through. I know I think the two games they played against Lynx, between the two games, I think on the second draft, there's only 2 different heroes in the whole draft, one for each team. So they've, Group A has been trying to kind of knock them down any kind of peg they can. Has not been successful at all, Bayo. And Zero Tenacity, they are second relatively out of that Group B. They did go 10-6, but it just doesn't feel quite the same. And I think we're definitely in agreement there. Gonna head quickly into this draft, but Zero Tenacity has had some pretty high mids and some pretty low lows, unfortunately, from the games that we've managed to catch, especially.
Some pretty high mids and some pretty low lows.
Yeah.
That is the way to talk about it. And yeah, when we talk about Group A, you got Group SAR in Group B they did drop a series to Alice Venturas, but again, their setup was affirmed. They had just come off a really high of taking down, of qualifying into playoffs. Grand Assault. This Group A is a lot stronger, right? One win is a perennial powerhouse in Div 2, Nigma Galaxy. You got Rune Eaters, which is a bunch of pretty solid players. Bunch of teams kind of locked in there at 5-2. So, yeah, Nigma Galaxy going 6-0 in Group A is a lot more impressive, again, given just how much stronger Group A at the top end and looks overall. Of course, look, we're in a new game. You got every opportunity in the book. We don't know exactly how this is going to go, but we are seeing some very targeted bans already. Io gone, Coddle gone. Just really not interested in giving GH his signature heroes.
Which I think is probably relatively fair, but they'll take the Muerta into the Phoenix, and yeah, this is for Nigma Galaxy, it's a little bit fortunate for them too. It's a pretty good GH patch. Phoenix is very strong. Rubik is very strong. Coddle is really solid. Io is really solid. So unfortunately, he's just going to get a hero that he is ridiculously good at every game that you play. So they'd let him have the Phoenix, thinking that that's kind of the least evil out of them, and ends up picking the Muerta into it. I don't mind that response from Zero Tenacity. I mean, we've been a decent fan of seeing the Muerta. We saw a game yesterday where that kind of early pick Muerta didn't pay off, but it was some pretty calculated play, some very good disengagements in particular from that hero. They kind of set them up in that decent spot. I do get scared that Muerta can get ran over pretty quickly by tempo, so that's definitely my biggest kind of fear for Zero Tenacity. But it's always, I kind of always talk about with the Muerta carry. It's very nice to just have that insurance. This hero generally doesn't really lose any carry matchup, and even if it can, in theory, against something like a Faceless Void, if you outplay the Faceless Void, then you always have an opportunity to win on this hero. So very nice to have it for the late game. Great egg hitter. I don't mind it for Zero Tenacity, but I would like to make sure that they have some pretty decent early game to go along with it, just to make sure that it's still comfortable and safe. Maybe something like a Tusk just straight away on this 13 could make me feel a little bit safer.
Well, there's a save. But yeah, when we talk about, again, dealing with this Ringmaster, as much as fun as it is to talk about the carry matchups, it really is about the rest of the team. in both sides. The rest of the team around the Muerta, as you were talking about, with maybe a Tusk, Ringmaster here is a save. Also, the rest of the team against the Muerta, because there's not a carry to carry matchup that's necessarily good as the game goes later. But if you have a Tide Hunter that goes in and can ravage the Muerta, a Bat Rider that can pull her away from her team, just some other team fight that can go in and allow you to kill the Muerta, then it becomes possible. But even I talk about Tide Hunter, well, Muerta builds Silver Edge and she's gonna 3-shot him if game goes past 35 minutes. So even those, I think I'm with you. It's just about the tempo.
Yeah, the Bat Rider is definitely a very solid one that we have seen be a pretty successful into the Muerta. It can be a little bit difficult in lane, but the threat that you put onto the hero the whole game gets pretty obnoxious. Even yesterday, we saw the Muerta was forced to go for kind of an oddball Lincoln's, which is totally fine. Muerta can go with a few defensive items and still have great damage, but I did feel like that was also slightly hurting them in terms of just the overall value they're getting from the hero. They'll pick up a Silencer, which I really, really like. This is actually some, it's very good.
That is
very good.
Excellent pick. Now, are you at all worried that you're just going to get, say, likened if you have Ringmaster Silencer?
I think not really. I mean, Muerta is not bad at all into Lycan, even in lane. Silencer honestly is not horrible either into Lycan in lane specifically. Very bad the whole game. But the early lane can be okay. So
5 seconds
remaining. The early game can be slightly okay. Tide Hunter is pretty obnoxious. Well, really obnoxious for Lycan. Hero's not in the best spot. I would say maybe under more typical circumstances they might. Probably they're looking at. I mean, it's a little bit harder. You could just go straight away something like Bristle, and I think be okay. Maybe the Arcane Curse is annoying. I know that's definitely something they could. That's something they've been playing a little bit for Divide. That's just a bit safer. Of course, he has things. He usually has some weirder heroes, but I guess it's probably just the Bat Rider for him. So I'll pick up a Monkey instead, which. Yeah, this is just one of those cases of you kind of. I kind of like it by Nigma Galaxy that they're just kind of conceding the Muerta matchup and thinking that they'll pick up the Monkey King for just tempo around the map. Obviously, gonna be very good in the Tide Hunter Ringmaster in lane, barring some really, really, poor mistakes. But should be really strong there. Can rotate early. I don't hate it too much, but the Silencer is getting a lot of value. There's so many things to interrupt. There's so many spells that want to be cast. Monkey King does not like playing against Silencer, relatively in terms of when team fights are actually happening. You're pretty good at just one-shotting the heroes, so that's a benefit. We've seen, time and time again, we talk about it. Wits playing the Monkey King kind of feels like it doesn't matter what's in the game. He just kind of tempos the map, runs around, gets stacks on his Deso, maybe builds a Mage Slayer, which is really good this game, and just kind of run it over. It's really good with the lasso as well. Pretty high potential kill threat on the Tide Hunter with that Wukong. So Nigma Galaxy definitely have a lot of things that they want, I will say, but I do like the relative responses from Zero Tenacity. They kind of have a very solid set of answers. I just don't know if that's going to be too cooldown dependent. Is definitely my biggest worry when you see this Monkey King, this Phoenix, this Bat Rider. These heroes don't have nearly as long of cooldowns, and certainly don't need to. Having less long of cooldowns is global and Ravage, and Pierce the Veil is pretty short nowadays, relatively, but could be out-tempoed really quickly.
And I guess the second question here, you talk about the Silencer and the long cooldowns, but again, the value of Global Silence. If this game goes later, I don't think they've patched it yet. You do have to be worried about this triple silence that PGL has been abusing over a little bit of time, where if Silencer buys a refresher and someone else picks up the refresher shard from the pit, Silencer can use both, which is disgusting, certainly. But I don't know that there's another hero in Dota that you're kind of afraid about the same way. And what exactly, if you're Nigma Galaxy, do you do about, 12 straight seconds of global silence?
Oh, it's more. I think it's 18.
Is it 18?
Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah.
You know, you'll have some dispels, but yeah, it's 18 relatively. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely very, very strong. I think that they're probably not planning to play into it. I think otherwise, they do pick the Lycan. I mean, yeah, again, Nigma Galaxy full tempo. Does mean that the Batrider is going to actually be likely mid for noob here, which is very, very interesting. I mean, the Lycan is good against the supports, and it's really great at putting pressure on the Muerta. Pairs well with Monkey King, so it's not. I mean, relatively, it's definitely a reasonable time to pick it up. I'm just a little bit worried about the kind of state the hero's been in recently, not as strong as it kind of used to be when you'd see these kind of matchups, and certainly not the greatest against Muerta in lane. Not very good against Tide either. Especially, I mean, mostly once that anchor comes out. Some of the bigger times you need to worry about, but yeah, I think they just want to go quick and this one fast on Nigma Galaxy. They have a really good lineup to do it, and for Zero Tenacity, they see that it's well, yeah.
Well, it's certainly not lore accurate. That's that's what I'm gonna say. Kunkka and Tide in the same matchup, but it's a lot of team fight. It's a lot of beef in front of this Dream Muerta, but I'm kind of with you, Roa. I mean, you got vision from the wolves, you got minus armor from Howl, you got this Monkey King that thrives on vision, noob that thrives on vision. If the game goes late, yeah, it's gonna be hard, but I mean the tempo that Nigma Galaxy are gonna be able to sit is just it's gonna be a challenge, a significant challenge to deal with.
Yeah, I think this game could definitely get quite hard for Nigma Galaxy, but seeing how they've done so far throughout this tournament and just seeing how the drafts match up again, I think definitely gonna be a struggle for Zero Tenacity to kind of hold on, especially with the hero. I mean, definitely it's a very good silencer game for kind of the heroes that you can global silence. Obviously, the Lycan makes it not nearly as good, but I mean, yeah, it's just a lot of times the silencer, it's when do you get to global, and how often do you actually get to use it? Do you get to utilize it offensively at all, or is it something you just kind of hold on to for 3 minutes and then maybe save your carry, maybe he still dies even when you press global? The hero can be pretty finicky. I mean, I usually talk about Disruptor in that kind of way of, it's a very technical hero to play. It's very squishy. Getting value out of the hero can be very, very difficult. Silencer's pretty much the same idea. Really need those levels, really need things in the early game to go pretty decently so that you can get to those levels. Eventually you're playing around some kind of niche late game item timing to really get value out of this hero. And they did pick up the Warwick Kunkka, which I mean, it is a new Batrider, which is fine. I mean, I don't expect that Warwick would lose the lane. I think a nice, comfortable, safe Kunkka player is usually not going to lose a lane. Against Batrider, he's just going to start stick, and you get a couple too many stacks on you, you just kind of walk away, but it's not really the ideal matchup that I would think into the Batrider. It's not what I would initially think of taking, and it's a decent X marks game, but I don't know, it just doesn't. I think it's okay, like helping the Muerta. I personally feel as a mid player, as a Kunkka player, that it's not really speaking to me in the craziest kind of way. Maybe having a Spirit Vessel is really nice this game if he wants to build that, or even just having an Orchid as well could be very solid this game to kind of try and slow down the tempo. But I'm expecting there's a lot of ways that, the Kunkka can get kind of lassoed out of range, ways that you can get, moved in on by Omar and GH, Phoenix and Rubik. Of course, these are two of the heroes they are by far most comfortable on. They've been playing game and game again.
4 Grandmasters in this game. 4 Grandmaster tier heroes on Nigma Galaxy.
They've just been playing the same draft basically every game in a row through that group stage, so not too big of a surprise. I do think as well, Z10 they didn't pick really anything to hit the egg outside of Dream, which concerns me a little bit. I mean, and it's not just they didn't hit things or pick things to hit egg, or like they're like not great at hitting egg. They're actively bad at hitting egg. I mean, these heroes are really, really, really bad at hitting egg. Silencer, Ringmaster, Kunkka, Tide Hunter. And that's into a GH Phoenix. I mean, Dream can kill the egg as the game goes on, presumably, but you got to put a pretty big asterisk on actually being able to do that. We've seen quite a few games where the Phoenix doesn't have to care too much about what happens
If
in
you're
regards to the egg placement.
if you're in Pierce the Veil, does the egg count as something as a structure so you can't hit it?
You can hit it. No, you
Okay.
can't hit it. Thankfully. It might have when she initially released, you might not have been able to. I don't quite remember, but I do know that you can't hit the egg. I think we've seen it in at least one of our games, but yeah, that'd be really bad if you could. That'd be really bad for Martha if you couldn't, especially for Z10. This game again, they're not good at hitting it, and that does scare me. Certainly does scare me. We'll see if Moose does any kind of shenanigans to GH this game. Of course, the silencer is quite annoying for the Phoenix. This hero is kind of slowly creeping back in to the meta.
30 seconds to battle.
Always has been a pretty good Phoenix response, but again, it's not someone that can really even capably hit the egg at all. GH, I'm sure, is probably much more aware of this side of the matchup.
Are you talk about this Phoenix Global? Are you just holding it to prevent the lasso going off? Are you using it to cover a fight? Like, I know you said, okay, I don't really know if we're gonna have room to do this offensively necessarily, but worked, and we're gonna go try to find the ward. But they're aware of that one as we trade mids. There's just gonna be a okay. Yeah. I was gonna say it's just gonna be deny of the ward, but apparently instead we got a sentry. So nice little reward there for GH. Gonna get rid of the sentry as well, and nice mid lane going out for Noob already. He's got vision advantage, and yeah, talk to me about this mid lane matchup. It certainly does have vision advantage, right? But tied into Bat Rider, how are we looking?
Yeah, I mean, I would again. I think that any competent mid laner is not going to usually die to Bat Rider as you would kind of normally expect. Warwick, he's already started the full magic wand. He kind of saw his matchup. You get too many stacks, you just kind of walk back. Usually you have to drop maybe a CS or two, but it's not a hero that I would have really picked for the matchup. So that's kind of one thing that worries me a little bit. It does give Noob a decent bit on Rinsey Q in the top side, actually, though.
Ooh.
Might actually just be dead in Impalement Arts.
Yeah, tries to go dodge the initial damage, but you still have the damage over time. Desire also getting very low. And who dies first? That's the question. Desire will die first. To take Rinsey down second. Please, Nefer, eat your fish. Look, I know that I don't know the quality of sushi wherever you're staying for this boot camp effort, but I can promise that fish is worth eating.
Yeah. I mean, Tidehunter is he's probably got slightly different quality standards.
Yeah, only the rest of us. Sushi grade ahi tuna for this Tidehunter is GH is now a little bit has to be careful, but does have bigger dive and
getting max dying light value.
Yeah,
I'm quite surprised that Rinsey Q went for Jingu first. I think that's part of the punish him there a little bit. It's been a pretty long time since I saw somebody go for that. And as I said about the mid matchup, it's not quite going that way. Noob is actually just dominating Warwick, so looks like this early level went a bit too rough for Warwick. Occasionally these Bat Rider players, when they reapply that napalm just one extra time, it can deny you a lot of CS, and he has already done so. So this is already getting a little troublesome. I want Warwick to have a pretty okay game, particularly to get into. And a Spirit Vessel or an Orchid I think could be nice. He had to buy an early salve and still just going down. It's not too perfect here. I also will say, I mean, relatively too for Omar, there's some pretty good heroes to Fade Bolt here.
And this is a wild CS chart if you pay attention to it, because not only do we have Bat Rider having a great time, 13 for 10, Monkey having a decent time, like and not awful, right? But Phoenix also has 8 CS. So not something you see all that often, is now he's also going to go get a kill. What? No, sorry, Desire got the neutral keep denied, but gets him out of the lane for 20 seconds. And this GH, again, we talk about these Phoenix players, any gold they're going to get in their pocket, there just is something they're going to pay back in spades with how valuable the items they buy tend to be.
Yeah, and it's not just a Phoenix player, it's kind of the Phoenix player, notably as well, so that certainly helps. GH is already looking as well, by the way, to go through the gate, and I really like that potential move from him. I mean, yeah, Moose is not going to have much down here. Dream is quite low HP.
Now, what's
kind of leading it with a sentry? Yeah,
I'm not Moose. I I don't think you want to go up there.
Yeah.
You're a silencer. You know, it was 2-1-0. I don't really think that you want to go contest this Phoenix. That is not this level 3 Phoenix. That is not something that is ever going to turn out all that well for you.
Yeah, he maybe Moose was really trying to feign that he used a ward, and I guess GH did put a sentry, but I think that's fine. Probably something he would have done regardless. Nefrid is not very happy in the top side that he's left 1-on-1 to the Monkey King, but at least the lane's in a pretty decent spot. Man, this mid matchup has been brutal though. Usually,
GH Icarus die.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's sitting around a little too long. Yeah, Desire did show up, and all of a sudden that does make life much more difficult. Good dead shot into the dagger, so they're gonna get a lot of damage. Unicycle on forward. Oh, Tame the Beast as well. Second dagger, and Omar just has to run. One more Impalement Arts for the road, and certainly with the Silencer dot, that is gonna be enough. But now GH returns back onto the other side, tries to chase down Moose, feeds a Lotus, and Moose will be fine.
Wow, Desire. So I mean, somebody call a Suns fan immediately. That was really, really important for him, I'm sure. Big moment. That unicycle. I mean, actually, the unicycle is very fun to watch. I think a pretty useful trinket here. Noob in the mid side, actually pretty relatively low, trying to kind of cut the wave.
Dagger doesn't
Good dodge.
land. Work.
Oh, sorry, on the high ground.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward there. There's the X mark. Does have Torrent as well. And Noob may have bit off a little bit more than he can chew, as Work is surprisingly tanky. But here comes...
Oh,
no. This Firebird, she hurts. 2 kills, and Desire just has to run. Should be fine. Should be able to get the vast majority of the value out of the cell. But yeah, level 3 Bird diving through. Doesn't even really need blinding light damage, but 2 points in Fire Spirits is worth quite a bit in these early stages here, Rojo.
Oh, Devi, really nice fear.
Yeah, I think he might just be dead here.
Wow.
Just apparently we've devolved into a trial lane bottom side of the map.
I mean, I certainly like it as Nefrid.
Wait.
He resolved it. No.
Like, what are these heroes doing here?
Yeah, worth it in the long term for him. Honestly, Nefrid is not doing the worst, all things considered. And stacking up that wave is kind of a smart move, even if you do go down. But it is, again, I mean, Noob is having a pretty good time, even after that death. 20-2 in the CS for Warwick. That kill really set him back up a little bit more, but unfortunately, it does end up with kind of a bunch of gold back towards GH. Curious to see what he itemizes straight away this game. I'm assuming that there's going to be Yules, probably initially. For him, we'll see if he gives anything further than that. Lotuses and whatnot to deal with the Silencer, or any kind of Essence Distiller, Spirit Vessel Madness. Probably not, given that he hasn't bought the urn yet. Not too great for Devi, not too great for Nefrit so far, but... You know, I definitely do prefer that over on the Tide's end, I will say. Even as he was between the tier 2 and tier 3. It's a lot easier to do something from behind as a Tide Hunter, I will say, than potentially a Lycan that's going to be getting decently behind tempo.
I mean...
Not too terribly, though.
I hear what you're saying. Devi is still the same net worth as this Muerta. You know, he will go... And it's not a crazy, 7-minute Helm Dom that we sometimes see if you're having a great time, but it's not going to be that slow of a Helm Dom, and he's always going to have food, right? You show up to a team fight, you click your wolves and your creeps onto the Silencer, and yeah, eventually Silencer might go have a Glimmer Cape, might get a 4-staff. That's 15 minutes down the road, and up until that point, what does Silencer do except just hide in base and not really show, which means that, eventually Silencer's just going to be a global silence button, but it would be nice to have Curse. Would be nice to have last word in these fights early on.
Yeah, or the capability to ever show to ward or exist on the map for even a moment. It's very tough. I don't think Devi is in a bad spot relatively, and that's kind of mostly just speaking to the fact that Z10 is not in a good spot kind of across the board. GH is extremely high net worth. I mean, only 400 shy of Warwick at 6 minutes, which It's early enough in the game that it's not as concerning as that might usually be, but still very concerning. And Rinsky is just completely free in the top side. Again, quite scary if Rinsky is able to replicate even a fraction of what we've seen Wits do in a lot of these games. A lot of these Monkey King players definitely just getting very significant value across the board. Rinsky is a pretty good one for quite some time now. I have no doubt that he will be able to fulfill that tempo kind of role, play with the team anyway. They have pretty good Roche eventually here for Nigma Galaxy too, as well, which will be nice if they kind of continue up this net worth lead. Even though Z10 does have 5 kills, it's not really, honestly, it kind of barely feels like it. It's mostly just Desire, I think, who's catching the brunt of these early plays, and Moose is actually getting a decent amount of the gold, which is maybe actually slightly tough for them. Dream's gotten the 3 assists, and Moose has gotten the 3 kills. Not potentially the worst thing that you could ever be looking at, but definitely not the ideal, maybe gold arrangement.
No, not really. And again, getting GH gold on this Phoenix, fantastic. Getting him levels on this Phoenix, incredible. You can go and now it'd be great if he had level 6 at 7 minutes, so we can go easily contest the wisdom. Obviously, that's not going to happen, but this is a pretty wealthy Phoenix, all things considered. And yeah, you do eventually have silencer answers, but not for a while. And as we've seen, just because Arcane Curse ruins your Icarus dive, doesn't really solve all your problems.
Yeah, no, and I mean, again, GH with extra gold, he's gonna turn that into farm in the jungle, and then turn that into Yules and whatever other item he feels necessary this game. Yeah, Lotus. You could even probably reasonably consider, like a halberd at some point in this game. If you're GH, just any kind of thing to mess with what Z10 has, and I mean, it's just a very good Yules game in general. Anyway, playing into the Kunkka, playing into the Silencer. Could see multiple, maybe on a different lineup. Maybe Omar, if he's particularly rich, will look at one. They do
I'm a
want
little
this Wisdom
sad.
Shrine, though.
Yeah, they're setting up for it, and it makes sense, right? You have this lead, the Monkey is top net worth, you have this Phoenix that's really strong. Makes sense to try to fight for it, but everyone is rotating on over to this left side. Tidehunter, level 5, big wave crashing in. This should give him 6 if they let him soak the XP, and he has the time for it, but diving a little bit early as Rinsky does have Wukong's ready to go. On the right side, fight's already kind of gotten started. Remember, Nefrit was not given the opportunity to go, as we're going to drag out of the boat for now. Still work burning down quite a bit. Manu has to be careful. Nefrit again, still not getting level 6. The kill's not going to get him there either. But they take down Noob early. Silence is going to TP in, and this fight is kind of already over. Rinsky has to run, but seems destined to fall. Pops the Wukong's over.
No TP.
But yeah, no TP and no way to go get himself some Jingu stacks. So he is just very dead. Trying to go. Well,
I can't really stop his tree dance. Well, maybe, I mean, I think they should have tried to, but
hey, you had Arcane Curse.
Interesting.
You can go find the edge, and that's damage over time. But apparently not. That being said, we said this was a bit not working out all that well. Noob dies early, but Rinsky got the wisdom, as did Device, so it's actually just kind of fine.
Oh, and they're kind of covering Dream bot side with just the Bat Rider. I'm a little bit confused as to
and Omar
Noob's rotations around the game. Yeah, they're gonna smoke between Moose and Warwick. Omar is very, very low. There's no boat, so it's kind of an interesting timer.
It does have X Mark though, and the curse. So this is a very dead Rubik. He's gonna go get brought back in. Yeah, these rotations from Noob. Noob has been a much better mid laner for Nigma Galaxy than he has been as an off laner. I think is a pretty fair statement. But and he's a solid Bat Rider player, historically very good Bat Rider player. These early game rotations, I'm with you. They've been a little confusing. They haven't really worked out the way that he would have liked.
Yeah, I mean, he had such a good lead that I can't really quite imagine why he feels so strongly about just sitting on this lane at level 6 without the lasso. Very odd circumstance. I mean, it does give over the lane to GH, but I mean, you can just go A creeps. That's what most bat riders do. Gonna pop the ulti already here, trying to kill off Moose, and yeah,
he's dead.
That's
Oh, this poor silencer. He's never gonna have a good time. You think it's bad now? It's gonna get worse. Helm of the Overlord is gonna start to show up, but they'd like to see maybe if they can complete a little bit more, go take down Dream. But with 5 seconds left on the shapeshift, looks like he's just gonna back out of here, drag some creeps around. But you know, already again, this is the value. Devi, even in a quote unquote bad game for him. Well, Tornado. That is so unfortunate there. Devi gets hurricaned onto the other side, slowed down by Desire, opens up the entire play for Z10. Just the creeps hate him, man. Like, I guess that's fair for dominating him all the time, but that is most unfortunate. Now Desire on the other side. Nice try to try whoop cushion onto the low ground, but even with the box, he will eventually start to burn down. But yeah, I guess that is comeuppance for dominating creeps. I quite often hear Rojo, but
yeah, Devi definitely done it a good number of times. Always like to call them neutrals in quotations. Of course, GH on this Phoenix. He did take over to level 6 and just about to get it soon on Omar after a full wave from the mid side. Good X mark.
Wait, at that, he was still in range. Does X mark just default rake your lasso?
Yeah, it does.
Even if you don't move a far enough distance where you're...
I believe he X marks moves. I remember how the interaction works.
Okay.
Because you drag away the other hero, so it disconnects it. Yeah, it's a little bit strange.
Yeah, I would expect it to work if you were outside of max distance, but Devi is gonna go get ulted here by Pierce the Veil, but he can just run away. So not bad. And now Pierce the Veil is over. Devi does have ultimate ready to go. Will get dead shot, but problems with being hasted movement speed, and looks like Devi, he had thoughts about re-entering. Not really gonna be able to cash in this time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Moves thankfully from the early XP he got will get level 6, and gotta want to keep a close eye on when to pop that. It's the other thing about the silencer. I mean, you know, silencer is it's actually a pretty hard hero. Of course, you only have really one button that you have to press, but it's a very, very, very important how you press that button. It's pretty much the only value you get out of the hero. On a Desire in the mid side, noob. Once again, so aggressive, but presses it now.
Safety global, I guess. Kind of an interesting one. There is Ravage! Oh, just barely catches him. And now Noob's gonna get taken down again. This Bat Rider, he's 3.7 thousand net worth at 12 minutes from what was a really good lane. That is, not what we need to see.
It happens to Noob on occasion, and so I'm not extremely surprised that he is being a little bit overzealous, but would just much prefer that you kind of connect with Rinse EQ and be ready with GH around, making some just kind of odd solo plays, not farming as much as you would want him to. He could have that blink absolutely by now, even a little bit earlier if he wanted. I would like to note as well, Warwick's very interesting build of straight Aghanims. That's it. No bracers. He did good for that kind of early wand. It's just gonna be a phase boots into Nags. I don't mind it. It is a lot of damage, this Ags. Very, very, very good Ags on the Kunkka. So getting it early as well. Very high value since it's flat damage. Just a little... it's not the utility of a Spirit Vessel or of an Orchid or something to kind of keep the game together. It's mostly just pumping damage. Again, I think it's a decent idea, but it is also one of those items where Orc is just not going to have really much of anything to work with until it's finished.
I guess the other way to say that is, this is a lineup from Z10 that doesn't really have other things to do. You're waiting for Muerta to come online, playing around a Tidehunter that takes space, but doesn't necessarily make a ton of plays. And so if you're all just gonna play for that timing, might make sense. The downside of that is if the other team starts to play really quickly, you don't really have a good response. But yeah, Nigma really hasn't been able to speed that up in the way that they've been looking for. These rotations from Noob have not really worked out. This is going to have to be first one as there's the Bat Rider. X-Mark already used, bringing Warwick down to the low ground. Does have boat, but he should burn down there. And now there's what you're looking for. Devi just barely not going to be able to get the silencer, but this is going to be the mid lane tier 1. 5 HP will be able to go get taken down right as soon as the fortification is over. There we go. And now that Monkey King has the Mage Slayer, feels a little bit more interested in getting involved in the map. Now there's the downside, right, of just 3 cores all playing for themselves, not really having Orchid or one of these more playmaking items.
Yeah, it's going to be a while before Warwick really feels the impact of that, and every time that he dies, feels quite tough. Put a pretty big net worth lead in their pocket, and of course, that relative net worth lead is going to be more and more, and I do think as well that lead could have been probably even substantially a little more comfortable if Noob had just settled down a tiny bit. That's okay, we'll forgive him for the time being. It does put gold straight into GH's pocket, basically, as he just farms the enemy jungle. Looks like some of it will go towards Warwick. Actually,
GH?
Anyway.
We'll pop the egg and just get taken down. Yeah, talk about Noob and everything he's doing. He went first item Blink. Brown boots, bottle Blink functionally, which is not how we're seeing these Bat Riders play for the most part. And especially, again, considering how far behind he's been.
Yeah, I think on mid it's pretty reasonable. I don't mind. I don't mind what Noob built, but nope. Though.
Looking for the last. So there's silence a little bit too late. Now, will mean Wukong's is not going to get elf in time. We do have the boat counter, but this Bat Rider does have a shield rune. He's going to be stolen boat as well. Well done there, Omar. Immediately the silencer will fall. Helming the Overlord getting ready to run in with Devi as well, but he can't find the other support. So instead, this is just going to be, well, we're going to go steal some Ancients. It's not bad, but you do have him on the lasso. And Ravage is available. Deadshot as well.
Stole Ravage, though.
Oh, yeah, he did. Omar got.
Omar has been really, really quick. That is one thing that I will always praise him for on these heroes, is he is very, very quick on the draw. Warwick getting another X, though, showing the value of what this Kunkka can be with Desire coming.
Yeah, do we have the damage, though?
There's the last one.
There's the silencer. Oh, yep. Okay, he's out of here. Does take 3 heroes to make the rotation, but yeah, GH coming back down to earth a little bit, Raha.
Yeah, dies in the same spot. He placed a sentry, so I think he just kind of assumed that the ward had died or whatnot, but it was just slightly to the left, so fortunate for him. Dies in the same spot twice, and he was worth a lot of money. Not really the best place for him to be going down. He will be going as well for Shivas this game first. No Yules. It's a little bit surprising to me. I mean, it's always great to have Shivas on Phoenix. Certainly can't question that, but not any first item stop is a little bit interesting. Noob, by the way, as well. He did go back for Tranquil Boots and Drums, so that's maybe the one thing I would find a little more interesting on his build. Just a BKB after that Boots of Bearing, I suppose. Boots of Bearing is very good this game, though, relatively to Nefrit's newly finished Ags. We're going to jump onto him.
Yeah, I am not convinced they kill him here. They do have the lift. Okay, with Wukong's and 5. Yeah, they will be able to go get him down. Tier 1 tower goes down as well. But yeah, with this, I mean, I'm with you. Boots of Bearing. It's weird to see you go back for him. Is kind of where I'm looking at this. But I guess even a BKB doesn't really do too much for you because you blink in, pop your BKB, you just get a global anyways. So
they're hunting bot side. Moose does get away for just a moment there. Should be fine for now. Rinseq runs out of the Jingu. Would have been very, very happy to catch a play there. And they want to fight on Z10, actually. They do have Ags, but Boundless.
Oh, that's really good. Howl plus Boundless is so much damage there because they absolutely cannot fight. And the stolen dead shot from Omar, who apparently get this guy an Ags already. All right, look at what he's doing with one spell.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely wish you had an Alchemist to be giving that over to him. He has found value after value after value. Deadshot, definitely one of the best spells you can steal. Pretty consistently here, getting just so much value out of the Rubik, which they've been playing Rubik almost every game through their group stage. So, I mean, this is certainly one of the most comfortable as Gush comes out. It's pretty pretty annoying so far for the side of Nigma Galaxy. They can't commit so far to the Roche. Nefret, a little bit too strong, a little bit too annoying. He's actually in that third net worth spot, despite everything that's happened. Level 14 with that Ags. Definitely a menace on this time of day. He's just going to fully stop the Roche. Leave it at about half HP. Shouldn't be able to finish it on Z10. Not reasonably. Leave it alone for the time being. They'll eventually take it or look towards it again on that top side. Noob has now slowed down and decided to farm. So, a little bit late, but that's kind of what happens on the Batrider. And they are going to turn on Z10, and they actually, I think, did get it.
Really fast, yeah. They just got this thing. There are pings, and Heroes are... Oh, Divide does have his ultimate popped. Looking for the backline. Global Silence has to get popped here.
Good Ravage.
Ravage to cover. Wheel of Wonder as well.
Okay.
Divide cannot click it up, so Dream will be able to go get himself the Aegis, but the Wukong, the Boundless. Oh, no. Starting to turn around. Dream locked in the pit. Does have this Aegis, but he's certainly going to lose it the once, probably the twice, which bring everyone into the sauce. Nefret, well, he's going to get burned out eventually, and Dream trying to go turn on top of GH. That's not a thing.
Attack speed.
Nope, 0 attack speed in this game, and they got the Roche. But by the same metric that it is difficult to fight into the Roche pit as Nigma with Ravage and Boat and Global, Wukong's with a Phoenix and a Batrider, same deal. Right, you really need to go and make sure you have the requisite pickoffs in the vision before you go into Roche here. There is, otherwise we see exactly what happened. Right, you're just gonna get wiped.
Yeah, Rensiku has had a really good positioning this game. Really solid farm. His damage is ridiculous. He has the medallion to go with it as well. He's close to finishing a BKB. So yeah, for Z10 you will get that small victory of the Roshan, but immediately have it ripped from your jaws there. Had the Ags on the Kunkka. First item he's looking towards. They'll get a free shard for Omar. Feels incredible for him. We've seen how much this can accomplish with just the telekinesis. If there's anything extra you can find off the shard upgrades, it's quite nice. Unfortunately, this game, not much. But still, that save will always be incredibly good. Very good as well into, mind you, the leash that will be coming out. Very good for... Devi is honestly probably the happiest about this Rubik shard coming out, as he's been taking the brunt of just X mark after Ravage, after Wheel of Wonder, that initial time that he died in the pits. Smoke up immediately now. Rensiku is going to connect a little bit later, as he did finish his BKB. Should seemingly know something is up on Z10, but looks like Desire might just walk into them anyway.
Yeah, he's dead. As Essence the Sealer goes down, they see, I mean, as if they needed to, they're going to go take him down. But that is a great lasso. Global Silence at the very end, but it just balances with Pierce the Veil, so really not giving them what they need. And now, here's a little bit more follow-up. Dream on the backside. Boat stolen, goes in, causing many problems. And now Warwick trying to go buy as much space as possible here, but that's just straight back to base. This tier 2, the one saving grace. No, well, actually, you get Rinsey. That is pretty nice here, but I don't know that they can kill him. Not with Jingu Balance ready to go. So he should be able to back out, and you have this egg opportunity. If that's something you want to spend moving in, an egg on the backside, right on top of Dream. Burns him down. Tidehunter should fall as well. Warwick, left side.
Oh, no.
Oh, what an egg from GH, man.
I mean, what a TP from Dream, though. Am I crazy, or did he just TP in with 500 or like 400 HP? That was
maybe, yeah.
I mean, it's looking like he did with that TP cooldown, and I don't know how else he would have possibly gotten there. So Z10 just, yeah, this was what I was worried about, and they've kind of played into their hand a little more reasonably than you would have wanted to. The early game not going particularly well for Warwick, and kind of going into this early Ags was maybe too punishing for them. These globals have honestly not been bad by moves, but this is kind of the issue that, again, with Silencer, even though Zero is coming back a little bit into the meta, Moose has had a relatively decent game on the Silencer. Very cooldown dependent, and outside of the global, can't really contribute much, unfortunately. Maybe that, singular kill on the GH. It's definitely not the same impact GH has been having. I think not even relatively close, and a lot of times the global is going down and kind of preventing, them from going any further for a moment, and then they go further anyway. It has not. It's not been easy here for Z10, and before that Roche, it was what I think maybe like a 3K lead. Since since that, I think it's gotten very difficult in game, but also in mental. I think potentially to kind of hold on to this one. 17,000 now after the last couple of fights.
You talk about this Phoenix, or not the Phoenix, the Silencer. I do on the one hand, I do like the Silencer and the Bat Rider Phoenix. It's great. They go in, you pop global, and it's really hard to complete the follow-up, but it's still one of these things you have to be really on top of it. The execution cost is a lot higher for the Silencer player than it is the Bat Rider player, the Phoenix player.
Yeah.
In comparison of if you are playing the Bat Rider with the Silencer and you just say, hey guys, we're going in, I'm going to global, right? You don't really have that. Tide doesn't need a Ravage to cover doesn't need a Silence to cover his Ravage. Kunkka maybe with an X mark, but you don't really have that good offensive pairing as you were talking about with the Silencer, which is it makes the level of execution required just much higher. Now Nefret's gonna go get found out here. He's tanky, but he is not that tanky, and they just burn him down.
Wukong is so good into the Tide Hunter. Of course, can't get any of that damage really reduced outside of just the passive moves. Has done an okay job at not dying for a little bit, but not much longer.
Nope.
Caught on that top side from Rinsey Q. Pretty miserable Silencer game again. Outside of your value in team fights. And now Noob straight in the Dream. Nothing to be done.
Yep. Nope, he's gonna get lassoed up on. X marks down to the low ground. We'll be able to pop Pierce the Veil, but there's a lot of magic damage. It's not really keeping you safe all that well, as Dream will go down once again. Rinsey looks for more. Tidebringer up onto the high ground, or Tidal Wave up onto the high ground, but don't really know how much that's going to do. Actually, they did get the X mark and the Tame the Beast and everything else, but Rinsey now is going to start to go put the BKB heal straight back up, and I mean, it was fun. Yeah, they did, they did juggling for a while, but unfortunately, we'll wonder all that. Even at only 2200 HP, it just does not, especially with the Mage Slayer, it just does not come close to doing the damage you need.
Yeah, it is unfortunate for Zero Tenacity. I think again they had a draft with some interesting answers to Nigma Galaxy initially, but in terms of just playing the map has been very, very, very difficult.
Hey, Rojo.
What Nigma Galaxy has.
Do you want a number?
Yes, Bale. I love numbers, Bale.
Yeah, this Phoenix is the same net worth as the Tide. It's more net worth than the Kunkka.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't look at Omar's net worth in comparison to the Kunkka's.
Oh no, that's the Rubik net worth.
Oh yeah, sorry, the Rubik. Yeah. GH, by the way, didn't go Yules, which I was a little bit kind of skeptical. I mean, it's such a good Yules game, so I was still a little, very slightly confused that he didn't. But he went for a Shivas into a BKB, so I guess that works out pretty well. Because he certainly, again, I think knows this matchup very comfortably. Once he uses it, get away.
Oh, nice. Wukong's going to get on top of Desire.
Oh!
Desire goes in, tries to get the save, will be successful, gets the box down before the nullifier, but he just dies. He just cannot help his friend. I mean, he could, he did, but look, okay, you traded your support's life for a Wukong. I think that's probably worth it, right?
That was without Jingu, by the way. He had procced the Jingu on the Tide yet. That was, I think, one extra hit from the Wukong's command. They're going to smoke up on Z10, but it's more of a formality at this point. An email, if you will. Jump in by Noob.
He's going to try to go straight on top of this 28-minute Wisdom Shrine, but he's just sitting on top of it, even as they pierce the veil, even as the boat is there. It's not going to be enough. Lift up Dream. He's dead. Nefret on the backside does shove back a little bit with the tidal wave of work. X mark as well. So Rinsey really struggling to stay on top of this Tide Hunter. But even still, Omar, Noob having a lot of fun with him. And, well, you do have Tree Dance. So eventually, Rinsey's going to be able to go get on top of, stay on top of this Tide, lift up forward. And they will eventually kill off the Tide. It took a while. But they make it happen.
27,000 net worth, 28 minutes. Close to the very elusive 1,000 team net worth lead per minute. think they should be able to manage that. Not too difficult to use. Yeah, oh, Desire. Down in one.
One
Home
dagger
run
and
here
I'm
for
die.
MenTQ.
Or one boundless and I'm die. What's the
26 on the Desolator, by the way. Amount of stacks. I mean, he's almost a stack a minute on the Desolator. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, that is that's pretty good. And then again, you not only is the Deso right for this minus armor, you do have the Howl as well. So it's just
and an AC now, mind you.
Yeah. Boundless without Jingu proc is doing 1,000 damage to did 1,000 damage to Desire. Is now Dream with the Essence Distiller forced right back to base just with a random poke. I mean, how nice is it? Not only can we talk about Rubik being such a strong hero because of Curiosity and all the changes that they've made, this Essence Distiller effectively giving you free vision, especially as you get this Aether Lands with Arcane Supremacy. The vision that you get, how far away you can get it, makes this Rubik who wants to be playing on Fade Bolt, on getting a Spell Steal, on getting great Telekinesis. It makes this Rubik's life so much easier than it has in any patch.
Yeah, Essence Distiller, such a strong item. Ability for it to provide vision, especially from such a distance, is incredible. And Moose, Noob was thinking about the lasso, but
yeah, he considered it. Didn't need it though.
No reason. No reason, truly. For Zero Tenacity, probably a little bit of their inner monologue there. There's no reason much to keep in this game, but no reason either to leave it. So they're just gonna trudge along. Maybe Nigma Galaxy makes a significant throw on the high ground. They haven't taken any buildings or anything yet. They're not very good at taking buildings. So Nigma Galaxy definitely, I'm sure, would have hoped they would have tapped out by now. There's always a relative chance with Muerta. But that play, again, we talked about the playmaking for Zero Tenacity is not really existent. Definitely definitely not as easy as Nigma Galaxy's at all. Having a Monkey King that can just run around, just destroy the whole map, and then that very early blink for Noob on the Batrider has made things considerably easier than Zero Tenacity have had. Even when things have connected, unfortunately, they've just been too far behind to make anything meaningful of it.
And I love giving this game state. We have a blink queued up on the Lycan, ensuring that he's going to be able to go get on top of this backline and start to have a lot of fun, which I think is incredibly valuable. Not something we always see a Lycan get, but in this game state with the targets that you have, it just makes a lot of sense, especially because this Monkey King was able to buy a third item nullifier. So while Divide will want one, is this Headless Wolfman continues to run around. While he's going to want one, he doesn't feel pressured to buy it because, again, his carry bought it. And then you're kind of good there. The saves are really solved by just the one.
Yeah, it's quite nice. I can't remember if it was Noob specifically, but definitely know he has in the past. He used to buy a lot of blinks on the Lycan. Definitely a player who was quite fond of that item. I've always thought that the blink Lycan was very, very good. 33, I know. Also very much loves picking that item up for himself. They're looking towards Noob, and they hit it with a Ravage.
Yeah, Ravage, they do have global if they need it, but pops the BKB, doesn't have Firefly, so no way out of the low ground, but even still, here comes the problem. It's the really big problem now, and Boundless only hits one, so Nefert will be able to shrug that off for now. Pierce the Veil as well, but a Monkey King can just kind of bounce around things for the time being, and Pierce the Veil does not last for forever. So there's going to be the egg. There's going to be a dead Muerta. Come hell or high water, will get taken down. Work. They missed the Boundless, but doesn't really seem to matter as it was a nice catch being able to kill off Noob like that. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Unfortunately, you needed about 100 to make it worth doing, and that's Rojo, I may not be very good at math, but 10 is not 100.
It's not, but mind you, the XP change was only about a 3,000 difference, and the gold change was only about 800 for that fight. So relatively a win is the worst part about all that. Nefert dies just from the edge of the Sunray. I guess GH may or may not be level 20. Omar may or may not be nearly level 20. It is just disgusting all around the board for Nigma Galaxy. There's always a point as well where it gets into stomps like this where you gotta wonder when is it worth tapping out just to kind of just for the mental aspect. When are you staying in it too long? Moves. He doesn't die in one boundless this time.
Yeah, proud of him. Now we're gonna go. Nice save there from the free shard that Rubik got it 20 minutes earlier. And I gotta say, man, I'm a little bit tilted here. This Rubik is having such a good game. He decided to buy Greaves instead of an Axe. And okay, I understand. There's a silencer, but
use it.
There we go.
Okay.
Bring him right back so he can die. He's dead. A little bit overplaying there. And Warwick actually will be able to find his way back to base. But you know what? They found a Muerta, and that is a much more impactful kill. As they start to look at the second set of racks, Noob tipping Omar.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their game here is for Z10. Thinking, I guess the next Ravage. One more fight in them.
They're channeling their inner Nigma Galaxy. Right, as we've hit level 25 extra Wukong string. Nigma never leaves a game. This is what Z10 is doing. They're saying, like, look, we're not going to leave. Make us leave. Which is certainly something that Nigma is very intent on doing, as now Shivas moves in. They do have an anchor as well. Takes a second for this Monkey King to be able to do what he wants to do. But the Wolves, oh no, moves. Oh no, it's a pack of wild dogs. Got to be careful. He will go get taken down now, looking for a little bit more as they will find Desire. Whale of Wonder will totally miss, and they're being dove under the tier 4s. Ravage does absolutely nothing. Neither does the Global. Neither does the boat. They will get GH at the very end, but Rinsey Q is, it's time to way back. Looking for the Boundless. Doesn't toggle it properly, so doesn't actually get out. Can he fight through this? Not convinced. 2 hits, 3 hit. There's giving me the Aegis. Round 1 down. And hey, Noob did die. Dream was able to take him down to the backside, so this is starting to look a little bit classic Nigma. That's gonna be dead Monkey King as well. 100 seconds on the deck, no buyback. Right. This was the plan all along here, Rojo. You let up a 36,000 net worth lead. You let them take megas before 40 minutes, and eventually they're gonna throw on the fountain.
I mean, but Nefrid, there's 2 fish that he left out outside the base. Nefrid is not very good at eating his dinner here as Warwick. Fortunately, might die. Dream, no Pierce the Veil yet.
Oh, that's the problem. Dream is, okay, he's dead, and now Divide with the crits there from Divide. Level 20. Now the game is over. GG's called. Eventually, we didn't have the fountain throw, but it's fine.
Yeah, really significant throw there from Nigma Galaxy, and not truthfully an unexpected result as we head out of this first game. Maybe a slightly longer game, granted how much Zero Tenacity wanted to hold on there, but the draft was just not favorable towards them. The early game play didn't kind of quite go their way, and just compounded over and over again. Nigma Galaxy, they look clean. Maybe a little questioning of some of Noob's early moves. Maybe GH died in the same spot twice in that mid lane, but otherwise across the board, I mean, Omar, Rinsey Q, I think you'd be hard pressed to find really any mistakes they made. Omar's steals were ridiculous. Felt like he was playing on negative ping this game. Just kind of knew what everyone was going to do constantly. He was always probably getting nice steals. There's that one point in the mid game where he stole Torrent and then comboed it with the boat that he stole afterwards, which I thought was really, really impressive. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy, Bayo, do you let them get 4 master tier heroes?
Functionally 5.
Plus plus GH Phoenix, mind you. So that's whatever a tier above Grandmaster is realistically.
Yeah. He's not Grandmaster because I'm pretty sure he just doesn't have Dota Plus in the account.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. It's
there is no way he's only a level 5 Phoenix otherwise.
Yeah, it was brutal tempo wise. They played very, very comfortably to their draft, and that's because Bayo, these are heroes that they've just been playing all tournament, all group stage, that they did not lose a game in, and they're just going to continue that forward into the series. And Zero Tenacity, I think they have to have slightly better responses.
Yeah, I'd like to see that as well. Just closing the door on GH. 528 GPM as your position 5. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all, but we're ready to go for a break here because when we are back, we're going to have to see if Z10 is going to give Nigma every single hero that they've been playing up until this point, or they're going to have to give them some of the other heroes that have been problematic, like this Io, this Coddle that GH really loves. Only so many bans, and we're going to see where they want to go after the break.
for you when you need 'em to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me.
Welcome back here to DreamLeague Division 2 as game number 1 was 40 minutes.
Yeah.
But it was not close. Yeah, you know, it was 36 minutes, 39 seconds. Not exactly close, though, as Nigma Galaxy did the Nigma Galaxy thing, ran over Z10. Araho, as we left off in game number 1, you said, look, I don't know that I want Z10 to give Nigma Galaxy all the heroes they've already been playing. But do you want to give them Io? Like, do you want to give them Coddle? Do you want to give them these other broken heroes that might fall through the bans if you ban out everything they picked this time?
No, not really. I mean, I do think maybe there's, you know, at least, I don't know if you need the Puck ban. Maybe you can slot in one hero there. Puck definitely strong. Noob very good at Puck, but yeah, it is very hard. I mean, Nigma Galaxy, it feels like across every role, they have a couple of heroes that they are very, very comfortable playing. Again, as we mentioned, GH obviously is just an incredible player, you know, period. There's not much reason to add anything more to that sentence, but he is typically slightly hero pooled by, you know, there's generally, you know, 3-4 heroes in a patch that he's good at. But he's historically always good at specific heroes. So as we head into this game 2 draft, unfortunately for every team facing Nigma Galaxy in this Dream League so far, Let's take stock here, Bayo. Caudle is incredibly, well, quite strong. Maybe not the strongest it's ever been, but very, very quite strong. Enchantress is quite strong, which he used to play a good amount of. Chen is very reasonable to play, but on top of them, Io, very good. Phoenix, very, very good. Rubik, probably one of the best supports. I mean, right up there with Phoenix. So,
and just imagine if they still had Ghost as well, right? I mean, obviously, Lone Druid is still getting banned, but even worse in terms of heroes getting banned. I mean, we're still going to get rid of it. I'm sure Rincey plays a passable Lone Druid, but yeah, just all the broken heroes. I just happen to be Nigma Galaxy heroes. So it's a really difficult question as to what exactly you're going to play. Now, Z10 does have first pick, so Nigma take the Phoenix out instead. There's going to be Doomgon as well. Now they're just setting up for hell. Like, yeah, look, if you Alchemist is in the pool if you want to take it, guys, but otherwise, I'm happy to do that one. Quap available as well. I think that was banned. I don't know if that was banned first phase last time, but that's a hero that's getting first phase picked quite often.
Yeah, I'd probably pick it up. I mean, I would probably pick it up if I was your Tenacity, but you do run into the decent chance Nigma Galaxy will respond with a puck, which is slightly unfortunate. You could just take the Rubik yourself if you're zero Tenacity. I mean, maybe possibly what I would do. Just add an extra ban. Why not? Even the Hoodwink is open as well. I think that is very reasonable for them. They'll go for Tiny instead, which I don't quite like as much. I do think Tiny is strong. I mean, it is a hero that Nigma Galaxy has played a couple of times, but I don't know. It's definitely not as much of a flex as we've seen in previous patches, Bayo. Absolutely not. I mean, it mostly goes carry. We've seen it do okay on mid. We've also seen it do pretty poorly on mid. So definitely need to be very careful about where we kind of take the direction of that. And it's not the best form that it's had on support relatively for quite some time.
I was going to say, you say we've seen it do fine on mid. I feel like that is a bit of a stretch. We've seen like one good game of Tiny mid and a bunch of games of Tiny not winning the matchup it's supposed to win, and you're still going to go on this carry Echo Saber type of build, which doesn't really do all that much for you, and it's just overall is a bit of a pain. So Beastmaster will be the response. Just trying to lane this into wherever the Tiny goes.
I mean, it's definitely not bad. It's definitely not bad too. Giving Beast over as well than Nigma Galaxy is tough as well. So that's, I mean, Tiny relatively is not the worst matchup in the Beast. I mean, in terms of the offlane, it's not. I mean, you do take quite a bit of damage from the boars, so I would be especially scared if this is a Devi Beastmaster that's going to go towards that kind of aura build with the Helm of the Overlord, as we saw how problematic the Lycan was in the previous game. But I mean, in lane, you can kill the boars off as Tiny, and as the game progresses, you don't really care about the Primal Roar. So it's fine, but it's still Beastmaster, and Beastmaster is just incredibly strong. No surprises there.
And Noob and Devi both are, and Noob and Devi both are just incredible Beastmasters.
Yeah, I think Rincey Q can probably also, in the worst case scenario, bring it out for himself, although I don't think he'll need to. There's not really any bans put towards the carry pool just yet. He'll likely look for something a little more kind of specific to deal with a Tiny. 13 pick coming up for Nigma Galaxy, and still a good number of heroes left in the pool for them. Banned most of the supports, thankfully, that are ridiculously strong for this kind of Nigma Galaxy duo. So maybe they will have to turn towards some slightly kind of more different ones. They could flex some Muerta here if they wanted. There still is Pangolier notably open in the pool, Quap open in the pool. There's Alchemist to look towards just to keep a mental note of. Again, Bayo and I, we've seen the value of that hero go down pretty significantly. We've seen really, really great games of the Alchemist. We've seen really, really, really bad games of the Alchemist. So just one to keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, probably Pango Muerta, any kind of support flex here is all very reasonable.
Yeah, I think if you're going to go Quap, which we're just going to go Hoodwink. Yeah, it's not a bad hero. Sorry. Omar Hoodwink is fantastic. But if you go Quap there, Beastmaster Quap are just begging for an Alchemist game. Of course, we're going to go Hoodwink instead. Picking 2 cores in your first 2 picks is maybe not advised. Does mean that your draft kind of starts to feel a little bit constrained early on, but I'm never going to complain about a Hoodwink. I mean, this hero has been probably the support of the qualifier. At least one of the top supports the qualifier.
Yeah, definitely very, very, very good support that we've seen time and time again. That range on the early Bushwhack, you can just completely dominate early games with it. Sometimes there's a small anti-synergy with Beastmaster, but again, I think we could likely see a Beastmaster that is not actually building much into the axes this game. Hoodwink definitely one of the more comfortable heroes as well for Omar, or even GH when he has needed to pick it up. Go back for the Ringmaster on Zero Tenacity. I think that's fine. I mean, Desire played, I think, a pretty good Ringmaster. There just wasn't there wasn't much to do as the Ringmaster, Bill. And, you know, I say play, but maybe I should put it slightly in quotations as he kind of get Boundless striked a little more than I think he played the game relatively, which maybe not his fault entirely, to be fair.
It is worth pointing out, Monkey King is still in the pool. So,
yeah.
Although you talk about anti-synergies, I've never seen a Beastmaster stun their own friendly Monkey King.
Noob did stun him last game, and go for Lich actually on Zero Tenacity, which is very interesting. It is good into the Beastmaster in lane and throughout most of the game if you are going to go for that summon style of Beastmaster, but they left it open, so they don't really have to do that if they don't want to walk into the Lich.
10
and
seconds remaining.
Could just go something slightly different for Devi.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just happy. Just happy that Lich is back to stealing your mana. Back once again.
That's true.
Wow.
Back to eating the creeper.
Yeah. I mean, that's where Lich should be. But this is a hero that has been seeing a little bit more play. I want to say Aurora played it a couple times in the PGL tournament that just ended up. Not a super high profile hero, but I got a bunch of buffs. And again, this Frost Shield is never. You're never really going to complain about it. It's just a question of if the other stuff is good enough. And I mean, Frost Shield into a Monkey King. That's pretty nice defensive tool.
Nope, and they'll go for the Zeus. So, actually the support Zeus. They played this, I think, once already in the group stage, and that's a pretty nice little response to the Lich. Even pretty good relatively against Tiny with that percentage damage. Definitely, I mean, this is kind of one thing that I do think players should overall be rather happy of. Kind of part of the removal of facets is there are still a lot of really strong heroes that we're looking at, and they do kind of need to bring some of those a little more up to speed, but relatively kind of brings the new intrigue, I think, into some of the older heroes that we haven't seen as much over. Some heroes that you wouldn't typically see in a draft straight away. Of course, still tuning on a lot of those heroes relatively, but yeah, seeing Zeus, seeing Lich in a draft, always fun. Has a little bit of a response. Zero Tenacity, they do have their pick here. I think probably I would just go co-op for Zero Tenacity. I don't see too much reason not to, although it's not a horrible Kunkka game for Warwick if you wanted to go back towards it. I don't think you need to pick your offlaner up here for Nefrit. Maybe there's a hero he's particularly desperate for. I do kind of like the idea of just a co-op. Even, I mean, maybe a puck even is not the worst idea.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about the roar, but I think in co-op in particular, the ability to scream Monkey King out of Wukong's is valuable enough on its own, but they're gonna go Brewmaster, which is solid. Doesn't have the best lane against the monkey, but I mean, in the game, you have your pandas. They don't take Jingu stacks, so you get yourself an Ags. That is a decent tool to deal with this monkey as the game goes a little bit later.
It's good against the supports too. I mean, these supports definitely hate getting ran at by the Brewmaster ulti. So I mean, relatively this is a nice pick. Although I also think they're probably kind of keeping in mind that it can be particularly good against the summons kind of Beastmaster type style. But I don't know. I'm not fully convinced that if they pick this much to kind of try to deal with it, that they won't just shift it towards mid for noob. Not much reason really not to. They'll ban offlaners anyway. So I guess not too keen on it necessarily. They'll ban the Underlord, probably a decent shout. Keep everybody inside of that Monkey King Wukong's command. As the Brewlings, they don't take that Jingu, but they do take a lot of damage from the Wukong. So that's kind of the one thing you have to be mindful of.
Yeah, especially with Dezo on the table, right? You don't have Earth Brewling has decent armor, but the others absolutely do not. So Are we just looking at a tide ban here if we're talking about these big beefy offlaners that kind of hold you in place?
Yeah, it's not
5 seconds remaining.
not horrible of a ban. I think. I mean, in terms of just picking up a hero here for Devi, I don't think he's probably too pressed for heroes. Devi Llama plays some of the most Dota out of any person I think I've ever known. So his hero pool is pretty much most offlaners that you can think of. Even this, I mean, even in this kind of game, there's good magic damage, but it's not even like a bad game, mind you, to really be like a Timbersaw, even which he used to play a ton of.
10 seconds.
I think the hero is unfortunately in not a good enough spot for him to be quite willing to pick it up, but there's a there's a good kind of plethora of just normal, I think, heroes that he might be looking at. Of course, I'm kind of glad, at least Bayo, I think this is the series that we've seen so far where there's actually the least presence of Bristleback, and maybe I think maybe we both feel a little affirmed that these teams are just flat out ignoring it. I mean, yeah, in our experience, it's just not like that good. I don't think it's that particularly good for Nigma Galaxy, but the way they've been playing the game, I think it does fit that style a little bit. Maybe you do just want to play the Tide Hunter and have something to kind of roam the map a little bit more with. I do like a hero that can connect with a Monkey King relatively in that early portion of the game.
Yeah, I'm also looking at heroes that amp the Monkey King up a little bit. We're seeing, Bristleback would be an okay shout, right, with Viscous Nasal Goo, but a very common pairing that is not banned out here would be a Slardar, right? Curse of Haze plus Boundless is a lot of damage. It might be over-indexing into physical damage with a Lich a little bit too much, but Z10 will get the Quap.
Yeah.
So, there's that Quap you were asking for.
Yeah, it took a little while to get there. Thought it might be the first pick of the draft, but 23 is. I mean, it's close to being first pick if you think about it.
That's you overextend your point or whatever. You overrun your integer and you go back to 0.
Yeah, exactly. So
there we go.
Pretty close. Maybe go for the Kunkka instead here. So I believe they are actually going towards. Okay, so it's Devi on the Kunkka, which I like more relatively. I thought they were going to try and do the Kunkka into Quap thing and put the Beast off lane, and then I actually would not have really liked their draft very much, but looking at it kind of all done, I don't really mind what Zero Tenacity has kind of brought up for themselves. I think if these teams were strictly equal, I might actually be slightly preferring Zero Tenacities, but unfortunately, I mean, no offense to Zero Tenacity, they've lost games in this DreamLeague Division 2, Enigma Galaxy not really so much, especially after that first game. It does feel like Enigma Galaxy has similar tools to do just about what they did in the previous one. Zero Tenacity, I think, better odds this time around. I do certainly like the kind of concept of the Nefret Brewmaster. I don't actually think the Kunkka pick was incredible, but given how the game went last time around in the 36 quote-unquote minute game, yeah, I'm a little bit worried that Enigma Galaxy have the opportunity again. Particularly, I mean, this Rincy Q Monkey King with the Omar Hoodwink, GH Zeus, a lot of early game damage to pump in, and if that early game damage is there, it feels like that mid game damage is there into that mid to late game damage. Enigma Galaxy, but yeah, maybe not perfect draft, but I think it's still perfectly suitable for kind of what they did in that first game, and I'm just not convinced, Bayo, unfortunately, for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I do want to know what Devi's going to do on this offlane Kunkka, though. This is not a hero. We do see the mid Kunkka relatively often, especially if, say, SAR is playing or something like that, but we don't see a lot of this offlane Kunkka. It's got a pretty wide build space it can play around with. I mean, you can still go with the mid build items. You can go auras. What fits this game, do you think?
For the Kunkka this game?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if you were to go something towards like a pipe, but honestly, I might not even mind if Devi just built a little more for himself, goes some kind of bracers into maybe even like a consecrated wraps, just kind of plays the map with his Monkey King. Maybe you end up buying an Axe for yourself. I don't think the auras are speaking to me too much, because the damage from Z10, it is mostly magical, but I don't know if it feels like you really need to mitigate it. Because this is one of the kind of awkward conundrums with pipe into specifically Quap is Quap wants to play a long fight, right? So if you buy a pipe, you're kind of going for that long
Sorry, I
fight.
don't want to interrupt you here, but what have they read? They were just sitting there smoked under their own tier 1 for like 30 seconds. The bushwhack is now going to land. They should be able to get out of here, but that is that's a weird smoke pattern. You might sometimes see someone go, there's like a tree and protector in the game, and you want to go protect your trees, but yeah, this smoke pattern, just smoking under your tier 1, waiting for 15 seconds and then going out. Is that fodder review? I don't know what that is. Now Omar's going to get found out here. Lots of slows, blood grenade, bushwhack on the backside, and GH is worth a decent amount of damage, but Nefert will be able to get first blood. Taking down Omar at the very beginning, and Desire goes down to about half HP, a little bit less. And if you're tracking bounty runes, as we wait for a feed to recover, it was 2 for 2. Divide was able to go smoke up topside, steal off a bounty rune for himself. So first blood to Omar, but runes are 2 for 2.
Yes, this damage from the Zeus early is disgusting, by the way. On the patch, they did end up getting the mana cost more towards the Arc Lightning, but now it does 105 at level 1. Of course, you also have that static field to work towards. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good damage from GH early. It's very, very high mana, though, unfortunately, so he'll call out a ton of regen after that kill.
Yep, and it's worth pointing out, static field is now not just the... Desire is able to go and break the clarity, but yeah, Moose will be able to find his way under tower. It's worth pointing out with the static field change, not only now is it abilities hitting you, but anytime Zeus right-clicks, it also does that additional static field damage. He's holding up onto the high ground, a little bit more damage there. Desire tries to turn Fairy Fire both sides in true supportal combat, and GH is dead. Desire lives at 55 HP. He did the math row.
He did. He had an extra Fairy Fire as well, I think so. GH, if he had that mana, it definitely would have gotten a kill. Did not. Very, very nice to pick up that early souvenir. Has a unicycle in his back pocket whenever Desire needs it. He did do a lot, again, this last game on this Ringmaster relatively. So we'll see if he can do so again in the early game. It's just unfortunate that as the game progressed into the Monkey King, he was not particularly long for the world. Time around, I do think as well, be pretty tight on the resources. Ringmaster, Brewmaster lane into a Zeus.
Device
to be the cleanest.
Yeah, Device Rum was prop, so they're trying to get on top of him. But Omar is the ultimate bodyguard with Bushwhack. We should talk about mid though, I feel like, because when I wanted to talk about it, Noob was doubling up the CS on Warwick. It's gotten a little bit better now, but Noob is having a very, especially as you take a look at this, I mean, he's got a wave crashing in. Noob is having a great time mid.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard matchup for the Quap. I think maybe, Dream. They got him. Extra little bushwhack there, paired with a torrent. This is a nice combo, at least, on the top side. Get a lot of extra follow-up from these two heroes. But yeah, this matchup mid, it's not very easy for Warwick. I think, he's doing a decent job, all things considered, but a lot of HP on the boards actually to work with, so it's pretty hard to kill them off on the Quap. Doing an okay job on Warwick again. This is not even as bad as the matchup can get. I think relatively take so much damage from the boars, since you don't have too much armor to work with.
Yeah, at least the boars don't have any magic resist, so as your spirit pain starts to level up, it's not as bad as you're saying as it could possibly be. But now on top of Nefrit, Tame the Beast will hold Rincey back for now, and that will, with the Boundless, proc the Jukongs, but nothing really to go. Shouldn't really go down. It's just get a little bit of lifesteal off the backside, but the problem is Dream on the other side of the map under a lot of threat here, and
another
that Tidebringer hit. You are a 0. I'm actually really surprised we haven't seen like a Ringer Protection or something from the Tiny in this lane, because you're a 0 armor hero versus a Tidebringer. That is really not what you're looking for. As Helmet Arts have landed on Rincey, but looks like he will be able to back up right now. Does have a Lotus, so not super worried.
Though had a smoke on Dream, walk through the river as well. That is the kind of trail he's on. He's his bindle on his back, belt of strength in his inventory. This one is not looking easy for him. Warwick is getting camped between his mid tower. Not a great set of circumstances for Z10. I mean, for Dream especially. And I mean, I can't help but agree. I don't know why there isn't a soul or like just a Ringer Protection casually for Dream, or particularly why he's not just buying like a Wraith Band. I mean, that's what Tiny's used to always do into Kunkka. Just buy an early Wraith Band Dream being a little bit greedy, and it is going to cost him a lot of resources in this top side. He's 9 for 7 in the CS. Devi having a great start to the lane. Omar having a great start to the lane even is probably scarier since he's the one who's going to be unleashed around the map. Warwick had to go to base, TP back. 14-2 in the CS. One nice thing about Beastmaster mid as well is you can always kind of contest those runes.
I take what I please.
Rinsey having a great time there, pump faking the Boundless. Just, you know, again, having a good. A Desire has to be so careful. He is not a tanky boy, Tame the Beast, Impalement Arts, but that's going to give a Jingu. And once you get the Jingu up, you heal right back up. Totally fine. Is now in the top side of the map here. Lich found out once again Moose will fall, and Dream cannot fight this 2 versus 1. So he has to run away. Won't really be able to contest the bull camp the way he would like. And yeah, Omar keeps hitting him, and more importantly, that's the last of his mana. He has no stick charge remaining. He has 1 avalanche, one tree grab. That's all that he's gonna have for a while, and that is not a lot of defensive utility.
Yeah, I mean, this is horrible. There is not much more the comment on the matter in this top side. You picked a Lich Tiny lane. This is your first pick of the draft overall. Is this Tiny? 0,
there's a roar. Goodbye, the Quap.
Oh, Warwick too.
I was gonna say this is not even the worst lane, which is insane considering how bad it is. But Omar rotates in, Moose shows up, really wishes he hadn't, and now looking for the body block with the Boar slows. Omar gets himself a double kill, 4x on this man. And yeah, again, Cookie's having a great time obliterating this Tiny. And it's not even the worst lane that we're looking at this game, because Monkey annihilating the Brewmaster mid lane. Noob, again, having this incredible time. That's going to be nice. Oh, this is just, it's misery. Utter unmitigated disaster here for Z10 in game 2.
Yeah, Noob is, turns out that he plays the Beastmaster a decent little bit. Wouldn't have much thought of it. And, man, there's so much kind of pressure onto what would have been this Beast off lane. Not really so on the Beast mid. And
Dream's going to get found out once again is Omar. Yeah. GH rotate on over. Tiny will eventually die. Oh, and don't look now, but the Hoodwink has higher net worth than the Tiny at 7 minutes in this game.
Yeah, and I think that goes without saying. Also the Quap.
Yeah, you know.
And pretty close to Nefrit. It's a Hoodwink who's at 5th in the net worth at 7 minutes. Yeah, this, I mean, even I kind of almost like this too from Noob. He's not even going to go Ags. He's just going to go this kind of Helm Dom build from the mid lane. And they do have, again, some ways to deal with the summons, but this timing is just going to be so quick from him. And they do have ways to kite out the Ags that just feels like they can play off of this. And I think he's absolutely correct. Going to get a roar on the mid side, and Warwick's dead again. This is brutal. Warwick.
Meanwhile, yeah, this is just awful. Meanwhile, Kunka's just going straight BKB.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need anything else. I could go and try to greed out for something, but what exactly do they do to me if I run at them with like a 14-minute BKB is now, oh, well, there was a Brewmaster there. He is going to go get taken down. The first use of the Wukongs and Desire. Well, no. It does have box. It's going to hold him alive a tiny bit. Maybe, but Rinsey just buying the time, wanted to make sure he got a Jingu stacks going before he was properly able to get the kill. Gives himself a little bit more damage regen, whatever, but he is a monkey, means he's very fast. They're going to start to think about moving into the mid lane as well, continuing to just camp these waves out. Work will be able to get out of there for now. Sonic Wave canceled.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and oh, by the way, they were able to... Yeah, Device solo killed the Tiny under his tier 2. Under the Tiny's tier 2, that is.
It's a digital disaster. Amp damage for Noob as he is. Oh, really nice bushwhack. Oh my God.
Well, all right, they're a little offended that the game took 36 minutes in game 1. I mean, it's not close, but how dare you stay in my game?
They've got somewhere to be, Nigma Oxy. Important scrims to catch and
important pubs to play,
important places to be. Yeah, it's they're looking really, really good. I think it's no surprise that they have not particularly struggled at all through the DreamLeague. Looking at how cleanly they are playing, how well they are, how good they are. Just again, all these different heroes Feels like there's way too much to ban against this team. Warwick, still level 6, mind you. It's a level 9 noob as Warwick has the short blink just to catch a flag bearer. Otherwise,
and Hoodwink is now 300, less than 300 gold from being higher net worth than literally the entirety of Z10.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty okay. 8,000 gold at 9.5 minutes is one of the higher values I've seen at this time across my Dota experience. Might be telling. Not quite sure yet. Verdict's still out. We're gonna have... Oh, Bushwhack doesn't quite land, so Moose doesn't die immediately.
Roar on top of this Primal, but we'll be able to get the split off in time. GH is a massive kill, and they should be able to get him, even with the nice, wonderful Ash Legion shield. That being said, Omar is dominating. Noob is going to be able to go click down the Legend. They got GH, but honestly, he is the one guy without a killing spree. So, well, I guess Monkey doesn't. He's only 201, but getting GH is nice. But he's not this incredibly wealthy Hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was again surprisingly close a net worth trade for losing 3 heroes, some of which are cores. But we'll put cores in asterisks for Warwick here. Yeah, he's just struggling so significantly. This noob Beastmaster, disgustingly strong. Feeling like you shouldn't have given him this hero, and you're feeling like you shouldn't have given them Hoodwink, and you shouldn't have given them Monkey King, and well, also maybe you shouldn't give them Coddle. And yeah,
which was the more egregious draft in terms of letting Nigma Galaxy get what they want? The game 1 or game 2?
Probably. I mean, looking at this new Beastmaster, it's starting to feel like this one is Liz on Nefrit.
Does get the Primal split off.
Away.
I mean, that's something.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well played. Actually got a little dodge off there. Make sure that he got the tree dance and noob. Oh, Sentry sees him for a second. Well, yeah.
There we go. And even though you talk about cooldown, the Primal split, no kills, 127 seconds now on cooldown. Meanwhile, Wukong's much faster, and to be honest, you don't need to fight with it. They're going to try to push this top lane or this bottom lane tower down. Meanwhile, Devi, being truly Devi under the tier 2, messing with Dream as much as possible. The Bushwhack will land once again. The Quap almost dies to the Bushwhack damage. I mean,
any other follow-up would have.
Yeah. Hoodwink is higher. Not only is Hoodwink more net worth than the Quap, Hoodwink is higher level than the Quap.
By a full level, and that's about their desire is that immediately.
What is this not? We don't even. It's not 15 minutes yet. We don't have your shard yet, Hoodwink. You're not even amping the GH's damage all that much. What is this?
Yeah, this is nasty all around. Your Tenacity. Quick pause out for Nefrit. Nefrit has an okay game, but yeah, it's.
I mean,
I don't think that'll be enough, relatively, unfortunately, as I'm taking stock here. Zero Tenacity, and you're talking about it before, Bayo. You really don't want to drop down to the lower bracket, obviously, as either of these teams for any reason that you normally wouldn't. But it's not even really because you're suddenly at risk of your tournament lives. You're right, Bayo. I mean, you go down to the lower bracket and you're kind of looking down the barrel of South American rejects at some point. That's probably the biggest prize that you can get for winning this upper bracket. As Warwick, yeah.
Oh no,
it's
oh no.
Actually, there's an extraordinarily small chance he might live. The Thundergod's Wrath is probably enough.
Yeah, there's no roar. Lightning Bolt for 2.
I think even after the blink, you can probably still chase with the Boar Slow.
Yeah. I mean, even still, you're a Quap. You're trying to get a single wave of creeps and just not allowed to do so. Looks at the blink out. Yeah. Okay, actually won't land, so he is fine. Oh, a boar hit. Wait, no. Boar hits him. Here comes Devi Llama in with the X mark into the boat, and well, he did live, and if he just runs straight back to base, he might have been fine.
Too.
Yeah, he did back up a little bit.
Sire with a little stack in the triangle for Enigma Galaxy. Quick little pause out for some packet loss.
They call it packet loss. I mean, this is just mental warfare.
Just loss.
Yeah, just
lost in
4 panels.
Yeah. Kind of has felt like it. over and over and over again. Zero Tenacity just not finding anything. And I mean, this is kind of, again, we were skeptical of some of the things that we've seen from Zero Tenacity. Sometimes they look really solid, and some days they look particularly rough. I think today is one of the days that has not looked the best for them, and unfortunately, they're facing the Nigma Galaxy, who look really, really, really solid today. Sometimes this is just the reality of the Nigma Galaxy. I do relatively like this roster quite a bit from them, and the switch up of Noob back towards the mid lane has made them feel just a little bit more kind of confident and coming together. And also Nigma Galaxy just historically, they have their better days and their worst days matchup in this kind of case for these two teams, and it's just brutal.
Yeah, I haven't been fully sold on the Rincey versus Ghost change. All things considered,
I mean, that's a tough pair of shoes, to be clear.
Hey, it is exciting though, as now we're gonna go find Brewmaster bottom side. Hello, Wukongs. It is exciting to see Ghost doing relatively fine on Gamer Legion. They clearly haven't totally meshed just yet, but that has really been something where Gamer Legion has been lacking. They just haven't had a really solid position one. So we were starting to see, look, they were like one game away from the PGL playoffs. They were probably the team that was the most victimized in ESL 1 Birmingham by the new patch. So they're almost there, and it is really fun to see them improve it, especially now, again, that Nigma's old carry is coming on over. And it's nice to see Rincey as well starting to figure things out a little bit more, as Omar will lose his urn. That's unfortunate. Devi is here. I don't know that you can. He's got Admiral's Rum. 23 seconds. Sonic Wave will be able to take him. Okay, that was Primal. That was Sonic Wave. Now they're going to be able to toss this.
Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, at 14 minutes. Which is, by the way, not the fastest one I've seen. There was an off-lane... Who was it? Was it... It was a PGL. They had like a 13-minute Helm of the Overlord offlane Beastmaster.
Yeah. So this is very, very close, though. It doesn't get much faster. Maybe by that small margin. Desire will instantly die to the Black Dragon here. 135 plus 3 damage. A little extra 43 attack speed in its back pocket. Cut every wave possible if you would like to for Noob. Nothing they can do. Nothing the supports can do. I mean, it is definitely a little bit Nigma Galaxy getting the draft that they wanted, but unfortunately, I do think there's just things that Zero Tenacity have not quite managed to accomplish that they would have much rather.
Yeah, I don't know that Kunkka is supposed to beat Tiny. I don't know that this offlane is supposed to win as much as it was as, hey, there's a box, so Boundless doesn't land. And nice Wheel of Wonder. Nefrit will be able to get on out of here. But again, we're just seeing this story of Nigma running at people, looking for the axes into the Roar. If he wants to spend it eventually, they do have the boat for now, and they don't need to spend the Roar. Roar can be used for the next kill. It's nice. It's a nice game of, feed your friends. You got this kill, I'll get the next one. It's fine. We just gotta share the love here.
Oh, Warwick.
As now there's that's why they're gonna try to go and take him down.
That's the bird.
Was it the bird? I think it was like a last hit from a boar off to the side.
No, it was the bird. It had some weird.
Oh, that's right. Bird does damage over time now. So.
No, I think it was. It does instant damage. I think it was just some weird animation.
Yeah.
But. Did land
51 damage off the dive bomb. Yep.
Kept the Black Dragon. Connects over to mid. Essence Distiller over on Omar. He's suffering from success, level 10, but man, all these free kills around the map, he just keeps running out of mana. It's a really unfortunate circumstance for him. Could really make the game tough, but not low enough mana. Dream.
Nope.
TP canceled as well.
Does have an avalanche, but hey, there's a shield rune, so it doesn't even break anything. It kills a boar, there's that. But Noob, the true Beastmaster, is mastering his beasts all over the place, and just continue to kill heroes. 14,000 net worth, 16.5 minutes in. They really would love to find Omar. The Curry is actually a pretty nice shot. Where everyone is. Even getting his Elder Dragon is solid. The Roar is going to go down, buying some time. Wheel of Wonder not really hitting, and this is a dead quap. Noob is very tanky, all things considered.
Half HP.
Axes go and take down this Lich. His Desire now has to run. They're just ignoring the Primal Split. It truly does not matter with how far ahead they are in this game. Primal Split doing nothing. Desire will go down, and looks like Nefrid, with his functionally second life, will be able... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, they're going to let him live. I was going to say, he will...
I think he missed him. Just barely.
Oh, there he is.
And the ward vision as well on their side of the map is disgusting. Rinsey just playing however he wishes to. Having definitely a good time as well. Yeah, I mean, you know, definitely Rinsey I think he's filled the shoes of Ghost, I think, better than a number of players could have, but I just particularly like to see the shift of Noob back towards the mid lane. Kind of felt like he always had this weird circumstance in the off lane, as I do get Devi, and GH gets pretty low relatively.
Yeah,
maybe they
Devi.
can finish that kill off.
Importantly, that's Devi and his 9-second BKB. So that's pretty nice, as now GH does have to TP on back, but I mean...
Can they kill the Black Dragon?
I don't know. It's a very, very good question. Is now the roar. They're continuing to poke at him. The box is annoying, but... Oh, he cuts the tree. Hey, there we go. But Dream is going to get murked here at the very end of the day. There's the dragon. There are the axes. We are seeing, you know, Rinsey getting a little bit griefed by his team.
A little bit.
Tiny bit.
Yeah. This, I mean, man, what much else to say than Nigma Galaxy just looks great. They have everything that they would have wanted, and nothing much to worry about. The Zero Tenacity lineup just has little margins to play with.
I'm a little disappointed with Omar, I gotta say. He's fallen behind all the cores of Z10.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dream is almost 1,000 or over 1,000 net worth ahead of him at this point. That's
really not what you're looking for on your position for Hoodwink. You know, that
he's only like half a level ahead. And this is way more in the early game.
Yeah, kind of some moral failings here. So now we're going to start to look at the Roche. Really nothing that Z10 can do, even if they were aware of it. You got a Beastmaster with a Helm of the Overlord. You have this Dezo on the Monkey King. They're going to be able to kill it pretty quickly, and then we look for a little bit more. Hoodwink, GH on the high. I love that you have two heroes that are technically squishy on the high ground, holding it against 5 from Z10 to not let him run in. I mean, if we wanted something more emblematic about the game, I don't know that there is one, because Zeus and Hoodwink should not be able to just like sit on the high ground as a duo and be an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, I mean, you would think under most circumstances. Fortunately, the normal impenetrable walls, which is tiny, feeling pretty conquerable this time around. Support duo is kind of hard to make plays around of a Ringmaster Lich. The rest of your cores can't really meaningfully connect, and yeah, and just a Rinsey Q. I'll take that happily. Noob probably just feeling like there's no way he needed it. He's not really. I mean, what lowest HP he got was maybe 600 or so earlier.
I mean,
there was not much left to get towards that 600.
Yeah, but he's got AC now too, so doing even more damage.
With the medallion.
Yeah, with the medallion, taking even less. And now we just run at Tiny. Once again, he looks like he will be able to TP on out of here. But if we can't get Tiny, you know, maybe we just go get the Tormentor, right? 20 minutes. You have decent minus armor here. You have... I mean, what is the news? What is Zeus Shard right now? It's light... Okay, you know, still lightning hands. There we go. You make sure you bring your Zeus up to parity with the Hoodwink. Yeah, get him the farm he deserves. Now we're going to go find Rinsey bottom side. That is not something that Moose... he's happy that it's only him, I guess, but that is not something he wanted to find. And
yeah,
now with the dodge, Desire is 1, 2. He's going to go down. Oh, that's a big one, actually. Nefrit will be able to go working with this Queen of Pain. Yeah, that is a big kill taking down this Beastmaster. Now Devi, you know, you still have with the tail end of that Ags Brewmaster, we'll be able to force the BKB out of Devi. So I know we've been a little bit flippant about this, but those kills, those getting BKB out of there, those are actually extremely valuable for Z10's long, difficult comeback attempt they now have in front of them.
Yes, that very much is so. And I mean, I would be definitely a little more trusting of the potential for it if last game had really showed much promise towards it, but particularly if Warwick was having any slightly better of a game. He's going to get gone back on by Rinsey Q. Still has the blink, so I don't think he can actually get this one. Warwick is honestly surprisingly close to the Ags, all things considered. only about 1,200. That'll be pretty much their timing to play with.
Noob doesn't have a BKB. Now, the Lich will die, but Noob has to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, the Lich bounces. Nice. And yeah, with the Goddards, Noob is dead once again. Now, they do lose the Tiny, and they have lost this Lich. But again, in the annals of power, it is all about taking this Beastmaster down. Now, Ringmaster will die at the end, so, you know, still a triple kill. But...
yeah, I mean, it's not good,
Nigma,
but it's gooder than what was occurring previously.
Yeah, Nigma gained just about as much gold out of that fight as Z10. So, functionally an even fight, which is better than a losing fight.
Yeah. Any game that doesn't result, or any fight that doesn't result in the end of the game is, I think, relatively a good one. That's a win for Zero Tenacity. I mean, they do have the damage jumping down Noob, and particularly his build is not actually the strongest against Z10s. Most of their damage right now is magic. So this early assault cuirass is not providing him that much value. Part of the reason, I mean, I was a tiny bit skeptical of the Vise build. I mean, this Black King Bar into Shiva's, but it's a very good BKB game, so it does give him a lot of relative safety. Maybe Noob, in a slightly different circumstance, would still be buying this BKB for himself, or something to kind of hold the magic resistance for himself. They are going to try a smoke here for Zero Tenacity. I think this is I think their first smoke that wasn't used on Tiny to get to lane. So that's another win to be considering.
They had some weird support smokes that I guess we're trying to get some vision on the map that didn't really accomplish all that much. But now, like moving on top of Dream. Nice job. Get some vision on top of him as the Nimbus goes down, but does have a Shadow Blade. And we'll be able to get on top of here. Now Wheel of Wonder as well with this Ag's Primal Split is solid. As you're trying to buy some time, and the problem is Dream it doesn't add anything into the fight. So now the boat goes down. Backside Sonic Wave on top of Noob. He again has to be careful getting really targeted down to the bottom side here. And he will fall. The problem is Noob is dead. But so too are the Lich, the Tiny, and the Ringmaster. And Nefert has to be very careful because he's getting chased down as well. They're going to find him. There's the X mark. And he should not live a second time. So you got Noob. But you're, again, just not getting these trades that you need more so than just taking him down. And work is worth a lot of damage, but now with the Essence Distiller, a bit of a problem. I get, yeah, X mark means you can't blink away. So,
yeah. It's a full Scotty for NCQ.
Yeah, imagine if the Beastmaster had a BKB. That'd be 5 for 0. I understand. I appreciate the idea, right? Assault Cuirass with this monkey is so nice for the monkey, and you're just kind of playing to amp up your NCQ hero. But with how far ahead this Beastmaster was, I don't know that you had to.
Probably not. Probably could have held the AC for just a little bit. It's so strong with your summons that, mind you, it's very much still everything in control. But yeah, a couple deaths does help a little bit. Warwick, he does finish his Ags finally. Do always kind of we see pretty frequently the co-op starts coming into the game with the Ags and can really break it open. This game doesn't really feel like one of those, but it has happened a lot of times in games that we've seen, and we'll comment not much further than that. It's an opportunity. It is a genuine, actual opportunity that they could win a fight off the Shadow Strike. They've been getting closer and closer in these engagements. I think particularly the Neferet Brewmaster has proven to be quite the annoyance. It's just the fact that RenCQ is 11-0-6, almost level 20. 18 stacks on the Deso with a Scotty. It's complicating things mildly.
How about this 11-1 and 18 Hoodwink?
Yeah, or the Ag Zeus as well as...
Yeah, you know. As the boat goes down, we're going to go find ourselves a Lich. And Nefert now tidal wave back just a little bit into the Nimbus just slightly, but looks like it's a little bit harder to chase him down for the time being, so he will be able to get on out of there. But yeah, now Hoodwink free shard. You talk about excellent shards this game. Amping up your Zeus damage, amping up your Beastmaster damage, amping up your Kunkka damage, by the way. Go Ship doing nice casual 600 damage on everyone it hits, plus 20%. Not bad.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. It's a decent one to have, particularly with the help of GH. As GH is he got a greedy Partisans brand and it's looking towards a refresher next.
Oh, Dream now going to get roared, and hey, guess what? You have some true sight. Now, there's the box, and that is solid. Wheel Wonder goes down as well. They keep Dream alive for now. Noob, though, trapped into a bit of a corner. Hard for him to properly take the fight. And with the Beastmaster Sun or the Brewmaster Brewlings, they're starting to hit him pretty hard here. They're going to last for a little bit longer. But again, I don't know that they're going to be able to kill him necessarily. They do need Desire, and they might actually tame the Beast. Okay. That will be a trade once again. Nefrit or Desire will fall, but Nefrit, he gets the Helm Dom creep too, and yeah, GH is out of mana, so if they live here and tame the Beast as well, they're looking at trying to get more. Here comes Nefrit back in once again. GH, is he gonna burn down? Yes, he will. And eventually Desire will fall here, but you are, well, until you lost Quap, but you are very happy with that one. If the Quap doesn't die, maybe a little bit less happy, but.
I mean, I think you're happy still. That was a positive gold exchange, a positive XP exchange. Most of it going towards Desire, mind you, which is not perfectly ideal. But he's buying a Glimmer Cape. That's useful for the team. He needs his levels. He needs his unicycles. He's been utilizing these well. Can't help but feel a little bit bad for Desire on this Ringmaster. Even moves on the Lich. Pretty hard to accomplish too much in these kind of games.
Have you
Desire has been playing?
You flicked on this Monkey King recently, Rojo?
I have. Yeah, I have.
Yeah, he's pretty much got a Satanic before 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would consider that relatively fast, considering that we don't see Satanic in most games on Monkey King almost ever. That's a pretty good timing. If we had that little pop-up stat, I'm sure it would say fastest of XYZ.
Oh no.
Very, very quick. And you know what? Zero Tenacity, they might almost make it to 36 minutes. I mean, so far, including pause time, it might be past that. So
yeah, it has been a lot of pause time. You can get it. Yeah.
Galaxy as far as they can.
And this is now because I believe it's top side of the bracket goes down and plays the bottom side of the lower bracket. So I believe the loser of this series will face the winner of SAR and Lynx that they're playing. So now the question is, because I'm pretty confident that SAR is going to win that one. We're going to have to see, but that's why we played these games. But even still, it's going to be a bit of a speed run test if Z10 are not able to clutch it back here as we try to compare.
They might be on the top side of the bracket here, so they might have to win an extra round to face them in the semis. So still going to have to, I think, face Freaky GP or Liga, who have looked quite good relatively anyway. But yeah, later down the bracket is SAR. Regardless, feels like those are kind of the two inevitabilities there. I'm sure some.
I was gonna say one win as well, but yeah. Couple teams look just far above the rest. Is now we go into the Roshan pit once again. Rojo, this time with even more minus armor. This time an even faster Roche, but there is a smoke out from Z10. They do have all their spells ready to go, but instead of having a Zeus go and hold the high ground, now you have this Kunkka with 3200 HP, Shiva's BKB Ags. And as this Aegis already on top of the Monkey King, there's gonna be, hey, it's 2 hits, not 1. Monkey King not quite as explosive, but nice job there. They're gonna get the Hex on top of this Queen of Pain, and she is dead. The gun barrel laden shark, just a little bit too scary.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit like Courage the Cowardly Dog in this series here for Z10. It's not a pretty sight. Not something you'd like to see much throughout the day. Oh, maybe haunt your dreams a little bit, if you will.
Yeah, we got vision on top of him now. There's Bushwhack and dead. Rincey. What was it you were pointing out? It was 26 stacks of the Dezo at 27 minutes. 28 to 30 is not bad. It's gonna be even more than that one. Is unfortunate. Rincey had, Rincey had a couple Jingu stacks coming into that one. So now Nefrit does have to run. X mark back into the Wukongs. He is dead, and we're looking at high ground. 30 minutes into this game as we tip GH once again. The number was 36-39. That was how long game number 1 lasted, Rojo. If Z10 don't tap out here, can Nigma Galaxy win in the next 5 minutes and 39 seconds?
Yeah, probably. They still have that Aegis on Rincey Q, and similar situation to last time. I'd go ahead and assume yes. We'll see how many more one-shot balances come out for our entertainment and the, of course, despair of Zero Tenacity. Not even a Silver Edge 31 minutes into the game for the stream Tiny. It did not get the value out of a first pick that you were hoping to get otherwise, and that's partially too why I was kind of critiquing Z10 for this Tiny. I mean, obviously that I think we're both in agreement that this is not the game necessarily Dream should be having, but I wanted to take away a hero from the side of Nigma Galaxy. I mean, you're gonna pick Tiny and then let them have the Beastmaster.
Well, there's the refresher. Trying to go on top of Rinsey. Wheel of Wonder as well. This should burn the Aegis, you would think.
You would think?
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be the Aegis down the ones. But can you get him a second time? Left side, here it comes. Dream Sonic Wave. Really good avalanche toss. Very well done. But a Roar on top work. He has to blink out of here for now, and it's a Tiny on the low ground. Not a position you want to be in as they're going to try to chase him down. Meanwhile, Wukong's top side. Nimbus not quite landing just yet, and they do get the Hoodwink. So there is that, but you're about to get Megas. 32 minutes into this game in a lineup that doesn't really deal with it well. Work goes in. Again, tries to find a little bit more value, but there's going to be the X mark into the torrent. Do we have the damage? Yes, we do, just barely. And now the Kunkka is going to be able to TP, excuse me, the Beastmaster is going to be able to TP on out of here. Game is over. They're going to call it. 32 minutes and 31 seconds in this game number 2.
They did not feel much like games for one side of the opponents there. It was, I mean, Zero Tenacity, it's an upper bracket game. You can at least look towards that and not feel completely washed away by it. But I mean, this series is just a clear demonstration of what Nigma Galaxy is bringing to the DreamLeague Division 2, what they're going to continue to bring, and what Zero Tenacity has to definitely clean up if they want to potentially prepare for later on Liga or Breaky Cheeky, and especially as you mentioned, South American rejects on that bottom side of the bracket. It's not shaping up the best for Zero Tenacity, but this is also, again, I mean, Nigma Galaxy, they've kind of just done this to every team, so you got to take it with a slight grain of salt. I think if you're Zero Tenacity, really try to just shape back up for it. At least, I mean, they did stay in the games long enough to not seemingly show some extreme level of tilt, but it did not go the way they wanted. And if you're ever looking towards a rematch towards Nigma Galaxy, I think particularly some of these heroes you have to look at, change a couple things in the draft, and then maybe a couple hundred in the early to mid to late game. It was tough all around, Bayo. There's a little to say in that regard.
Yeah. Yep, it's a pretty rough time, but again, as you said, Z10 does have an opportunity on the lower side of the bracket. Keep trying to refresh Wikipedia so I can see what's going to happen there. But of course, that means we are done here today. Tomorrow, lower bracket round 2, which is Breaky Cheeky, which is Liga team, and then of course that Team Links versus South American Rejects matchup. And then I believe, Power Rangers will play one win team in the upper bracket. And you know, you talk about Nigma Galaxy looking untouchable. One win is one of those teams that on a good day might be able to hold a candle to them. So we're going to have to see what happens with that upper bracket matchup. Power Rangers are going to be able to go and take the victory there. One win will continue their run. But we are done here today. Nigma Galaxy absolutely wiping the floor with Z10. They move on to the upper bracket finals, and we will see you tomorrow.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. I've
any place